What is up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome to Filling in the Gaps. I am Flojo. What's up, everybody? How are y'all doing? My lord, do we have some breaking news, right? It's been a minute since I've had a live show. I actually didn't even stream yesterday, and it was crazy. What's up, y'all? What's up? Let me give a shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Y'all are getting active today. Tammy's here, Felicia's here, Jazzy's here, Sydney is in the house, Stars, I see you. What's up, Stars? Ash, MacDizzle says she's never gonna miss a live again. Chloe, Preacher's in the house, the boss, Bish. Hey, Tara, how you doing, Miss Dizzle? And MacDizzle. We got Miss Dizzle and MacDizzle in the house. Oh lord. David is way guilty. What's up, Amber? The boss Bish. Hey. Alright, we're just gonna wait for a few minutes, let people get in, let people get settled. It's early, you guys. I'm streaming early. How you guys liking it? I wish I could stream this early. Hey, Heather, how's it going? I saw that, Marissa. I seen it. Hope, how you doing? Welcome. All right, you guys, we've got some breaking news, right? As you guys can see on the screen, TMZ has just reported that in the Nancy Guthrie case, first activity in the Bitcoin account kidnapper is from Tucson, and that is what the law enforcement believes. So let's go ahead and just kind of shut this off real quick. Oh, it's starting over. All right, we're just gonna turn this down. All right. Hey, whoa. Okay, Coco Mom is getting started in the chat, y'all. Coco Mom just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Coco Mom. Coco Mom is a huge supporter of the channel, and we totally appreciate that. Drop some W's in the chat for Coco Mom. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. Wow. All right, y'all. We're gonna try to catch up because there has been so much going on today, and I felt the need that I needed to leave work and get out here. All right. Let me see. I gotta just make sure I got a few buttons pressed. All right. So Nancy Guthrie, first activity in the Bitcoin account. Kidnapper is from Tucson. Law enforcement believes. So TMZ says potentially big development in Nancy Guthrie abduction. Our law enforcement sources say whoever kidnapped her from her Arizona home is also from the Tucson area. Multiple sources involved in the investigation tell TMZ the operating theory is that the ransom notes were written by the kidnapper. Wow. Okay. So that's the operating theory, you guys. You guys hear that? And mind you, I've been in and out just trying to catch up on all the news, and shout out to all the people in the Discord that have been keeping up in the chat and just keeping everybody else in the Discord updated. So shout out to you guys. You guys have been super active. There you go. I see the W's in the chat. Doe Bordeaux's in the house. All right. So the operating theory is that the ransom notes were written by the kidnapper, and those notes provide clues on where the abductor lives. That is insane. So earlier, Cash Patel, right? Cash Patel put out some photos and some videos of who they believe this potential kidnapper is. So as you guys can see here, here's a 4-second clip of this kidnapper. I'm very curious how many kidnappers there were. So you can see, oh, is this a gun in his waist? You guys, I've seen it, but I haven't seen all of this. Hey, Tara, what's up? Thank you so much for your 99-cent super sticker. Thank you. Valerie, how's it going? Welcome. You guys, is this a handgun that he has right here? You guys need to help me catch up because I have been out all day and I am still getting caught up with everything. So we see here that this is the potential kidnapper. And you can see here that it's labeled with the Nest logo. Right, so cash, drop some cash in the chat, y'all. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Drop some cash in the chat. W cash for dropping these photos and these videos, you guys. Additional, okay, so this was the original post that he put out. Let me see. Right here. So this was the original one. It says, over the last 8 days, the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department have been working closely with our private sector partners to continue to recover any images or lost footage from the Nancy Guthrie's home that may have been lost, corrupted, or inaccessible due to a variety of factors, including the removal of recording devices. The video was recovered from residual data located in the back-end systems. Working with our partners, as of this morning, law enforcement has uncovered these previously inaccessible new images showing an armed individual appearing to have tampered with the camera at Nancy Guthrie's front door the morning of her disappearance. This is crazy, you guys. Oh, wow. Anyone with information, please contact 1-800-CALL-FBI or visit tips.fbi.gov. So you can see here, right? Here's an image. Oh, that's definitely a handgun, you guys. Let me switch this to live chat so I don't miss anything. All right. Yep, about to blow that pee off, says Ash. Cash finally dropped some files. Seriously, right? My lord. This is everything. You like that one, Heather? Right. Drop some cash in the chat. Oh my God. What do you guys think of this? You guys, it's crazy to see this, right? And I believe it. I just, like, I'm so ecstatic that this came out and I felt like we've been waiting forever and ever. It just doesn't feel real sometimes. But look at these images. And this, what does he have a I don't know if this is, does he have a camera in his mouth? Or I mean a flashlight? Sasha, whoa. Sasha, thank you so much for your, what is this? This is pounds, right? 19.99 pounds. Oh, my buttons aren't working. There you go. Hey, says, hi, love your streams has grown and you are doing great, Mr. Flo. Love from the UK. Shout out to the UK, y'all. What is up? UK is in the house. Thank you so much, Sasha. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Drop some W's in the chat for Sasha. What? Okay. Y'all gotta let me know. Is this a flashlight in his mouth, or is this just a reflection? Because I know, like, the infrared, it has this like reflection anytime that there's light, but then you see his eyes lighting up. This is crazy. This guy's got what is this? Hold on. I know there's video of this, so let's find the video. Because this is the first time that I'm actually really seeing these photos up close because I've only been able to see them from my phone. Ronan says, I'm sure it's a flashlight. Okay. Looks like a flashlight, allegedly a flashlight. Oh, okay. But that's crazy though that he does have a handgun. This guy is definitely prepared for that desert weather, right? He's definitely dressed for the occasion. Like this guy is in the middle of the desert. Obviously, it's late at night, and he is dressed to the nine, y'all. Look, he's got his ski mask, he's got his jacket, he's got a full backpack. Who knows what is in that backpack? And it looks like he is wearing glove. Okay, this one is crazy. So he's just, you know, it's crazy because when I looked at these on the phone, this looked like he was wearing like those OJ Simpson gloves, right? But now that I'm looking at it, this looks like he's wearing like gloves that we'd wear in the hospital. And as you guys can tell, I'm still in my work uniform. I'm in my scrubs. This guy's tripping me out, Magdizzle, right? Do you think he has light colored eyes because his eyes are bright? You know what? That's a good question. All right, let me see. What else do we have? This is creepy. Imagine you get the notification on your phone, right? And then you see this pull up. You can't even tell that this guy even has a face. What's that one movie? That movie where the whole family had like the knapsacks over their head. It was like a scary movie. You guys remember which one it was? Rona says they were heavy rubber gloves. I thought it was a female at first. You know, I was looking at photos earlier and I thought it was two different people, right? So let's see. Hold on. I know there's a video here somewhere. Let's take a look at this video. So he's aware of the camera. He's looking at it. Hold on. Do we get a good look at his face? What kind of firearm is that? Like a Smith and Wesson? There are pics without the gun and backpack with no flashlight, Ash said. Then he went to he picked up some grass. Okay, so what is this right here? This has got to be the doorknob and the lock, right? I'm assuming. Now that I'm seeing this up close, what are we looking at over here, y'all? Right over here. Oh, sorry. Let me turn the comment off so you guys can see. This thing, this is the doorknob, and then the lock looks, I mean, that's what it looks like to me. Last Ronin said there is a company that makes a very heavy rubber glove for using chemicals like acetone, but are flexible like normal rubber gloves, and they are called thicksters. Okay. We need to get a box of thicksters then. Okay, Chloe said yes, that's part of the door. All right, so I'm not tripping. All right, all right. What else do we have here? You know, when I first saw this, I thought he was trying to like put a spell on the camera. What is he doing, yo? Was he just using that to try to like cover the camera? Oh, he does have a light in his mouth for sure. But that's so weird. What kind of light? It doesn't look like a flashlight. It looks like he has like one of those you know those keychain lights? The ones that you get, okay, some shrubbery trying to cover the cam, trying to cover his face. Question, would this be the front or the back door? Hold on. That's a good question. Let's take a look right here. I am assuming that this would be the front because this is where I believe the blood was found, and as you can see here, there's no, I mean, I don't know if we'd be able to see blood drops. But I believe that there was this little half circle mat that was in the front when Brian Enton got that video. And we'll take a look at it too. It's a great question, Felicia. Uh-oh, Jazzy, your phone died. Welcome back. Welcome back. pen light or a bite light. Ooh, I didn't even know they had bite lights. Yeah, that's where the cam was missing, right? Yeah. Right. Okay. Let's see this. We've seen this one. Okay, so these photos look like they've been a little digitally enhanced. So then that way, who is this, you guys? Who is this? Hold on. Let me do this really quick because I know I have these photos somewhere. Maybe we can just look at them up close a bit. Oops. And I seen a photo going around of this person, like this image has color. So this is crazy. All right, who do we have in this photo? What do we have? What are we looking at, y'all? Oh yes, Flo, you are right about the tile. Someone says that he has a phone in his pocket. Is that pingable? Is that a phone in your pocket? The movie you were talking about was Strangers. Dang, Ash, you're on fire tonight. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Was strange. That movie was. I remember that movie was freaky. All right, so the front door was the Nest. Front door where the Nest cam was missing. That's right. That's right. There's more blood than we originally saw. There's some further down the walkway. Oh, is that Furrows? And there's no Amazon package there. That's right, because I know we remember seeing that there was an Amazon package that was right here in some of the other photos. Let's see. Let's go back. Let's go back. I know there was a longer video. Let me see. I think this might be it. No. No. I don't have it. Let me see. Desert Druzy, how's it going? The eyebrows were skinny. So who also hypothesized person was wearing multiple layers to disguise body shape? So you think this person was actually really thin? This is just insane, you guys. Look at this. Let me find. All right, you guys. So I found this photo right here. Let me save this first. Actually, here. So this is an image that's going around right now, that's floating around, and people are saying that it's potentially this guy, right? Let me make sure that I go to the page. Have you guys seen this photo before? Gold digger, welcome, welcome, welcome. I think the kidnapper is a woman. Oh, a woman. What is it? The eyebrows? I had a little thought. The way the person is moving made me feel that they have stuffed their clothes to look bigger or more masculine. Misty, welcome, welcome, welcome. Women, maybe? Multiple clothes, and maybe the stash is not real. Yeah, that's yeah, that I mean that one could be debated, right? Um, but I don't know. I feel like this person right here, this person just looks really tall. Maybe I'm tripping. Am I tripping? Like, look at this person. Doesn't this person look tall? This person looks like they've got to be at least anywhere between 5'10" and 6 foot. Last Rona said in one of the frames, it looked like they have lipstick on. Now I think mustache and goatee. Ooh, okay, hold on. Let's go back to one of those photos. See, like this one that I saw right here, it really looks like he's got a mustache. But this one right here, I don't know. These eyes, something's telling about these eyes. I don't know. See right here, this is the image that I saw earlier that you can tell that he has a mustache. Let me see if I have this photo we can blow up though. I think it's this one right over here. There you go. Look, you know what? This doesn't look like a drawn in mustache though, or a fake one. This one just really looks like a really short mustache. Flo emailing you. Okay, thank you. The boss, you said you're 5'10". Oh, a man. The FBI has said male. 100% a man. Okay, so do we think that there's a possibility that there could be more than one person? Is it possible that there's more than one person, or do we believe that there is only one? Type a 1 in the chat if there's only one. Type a 2 if you think that there could possibly be more than one potential kidnapper. I am curious what you guys think. The gate is very male. All right, let's go back and look at some of this video because I need y'all experts in the comments to let me know what we think about this person's gait. Oh, and they were saying that the person had some crazy gait. Let me see. Is this the one where he walks up? Hold on. I have an extended video, so let me get this really quick. Let me add this to my Google Drive so I can pull this up for you guys. All right, all right, all right, all right. Do me a favor, you guys, hit that like button for me. We got 46 people in here and only 20 likes. I know y'all can do better than that. Hit that like button, y'all. Get this video out into the algorithm. All right, are we here? Are we here? Let me see. Shoot, what did I name the video? No. Why is it not playing? Shit. Oh. Hold on. All right, Jess, I just got your email. Okay, so hold on one second. Let me pull up my emails really quick because Jess just sent me a photo of the actual jacket that she believes. Okay, so here is a jacket that looks very, whoops, hold on. Why did I do that? Let's move this one over here. What do you guys think? You guys think that this is a match? Look at this jacket right over here. So this jacket's got that little stripe across the jacket. Very close, if not exactly the same, right? Desert Drizzy, you're back and forth with it? Why? What is not convincing to you? I'm very curious. A getaway driver. Well, I do remember that they were investigating a white van, right? The one that they seen at the Circle K. I mean, I definitely think that this is the same person, right? They're wearing the same exact thing. Is there a picture yet in color? I mean, I've seen a few, but I mean, I don't know if that was digitally made, you know, like with AI just to kind of add color. And I tried it earlier today and I can show you guys. But the images that it recreated, I don't know if I believe so much. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, here, I'll show this to you guys, but I don't know. Hold on. I don't trust AI with this one. Hold on one second. And I'm going to tell you what I mean, you guys, okay? Who is that guy? So this guy is Dominic Evans. And this is apparently a bandmate, and he is one of the founders of Early Black, which is one of the bands that Tommaso Cioni was actually in. And let me find this because this is where things get kind of questionable, right? Let me just turn this off. It says here Nancy Guthrie suspect, and this is from the Sunday Guardian. I don't know how legitimate this website is. Maybe you guys can help me in the comments and let me know how credible this website is. But it says here Nancy Guthrie suspect. Viral claims naming Dominic Evans in Nancy Guthrie's case remains unverified as FBI urges caution and seeks public tips from newly released footage. Let's see. Okay, so who is Dominic Evans, right? Dominic Evans is known to be part of Early Black as their drummer, and there is no known record of him with authorities regarding any criminal activities. He does not seem to be named as a suspect in relation to the disappearance of Guthrie beyond his professional affiliation with Tommaso Cioni, who is married into the family of Guthrie. There is insufficient evidence to substantiate his presence or involvement in the incident. Let me see. No law enforcement agency mentioned this masked individual as Dominic Evans. The released video appears to capture an individual with gloves, a face cover, and a backpack. His face is only partially visible. From his appearance, he appears to be an individual who interferes with Guthrie's doorbell camera, while some commenters suggest some possible similarities with the individual. Experts claim that one cannot identify an individual from such grainy video. Look at more recent pics of Dominic Evans. Does anybody have any photos of him? Here, let me see. I don't know if this is him though, but we can try. I mean, let me ask you guys. Is this the same person? Hold on. So this person, oh, maybe because it looks like he might have the same acne scars here. This person right here, the suspect has a very short neck. The drummer and friend of the son-in-law has a very long neck. Right here. So is it this guy right here? Could it be this guy? This guy looks like he got a small neck. Mr. Small Neck, he did the fake ransom. I don't know. He doesn't. Okay, so he doesn't have a mustache here, but well, doesn't really look like he has one here. I'm curious what you guys think. Maybe the son-in-law and this guy working together. No way. Totally different people, in my opinion. Boss T says. Okay. Eyebrows do look feminine and look like wearing mascara or eyeliner, but I don't see no booby. Oh, no booby? He called in the fraud one. Like Heather said, like Heather said, the family has been asked and they did not recognize the person in the photos. The guy at the door looks way chunkier. I mean, he could be chunkier, right? Especially if he's wearing additional clothing. But I mean, this one is going to be hard, you guys. This is going to be hard. If the family doesn't recognize him, then there's absolutely no reason for anybody to point fingers at Tommaso or Dominic. And I think that's fair, right? I think the FBI, law enforcement, I do think they have a hold on things like now, because I know they are definitely hard at work. Let me pull up some video because I know JLR has been on one. Oh my God, I just want to know already. So do I. So do I. So do I. I definitely want to know too. But this is crazy. This is crazy. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see if JLR has anything new going on.
Breaking news. Boots on the ground. Another.
Oh, is he no longer live? Oh no.
Well, I think they're still.
Hold on. He's no longer live. He must have just got off then. Everyone is still calling him Tomato. Yep. Okay. Ash said I just emailed you a pic of Dominic. Where did I put it? Ash, what email did you send it to? Hold on. Let me check my spam. Not in my spam. Ash, I don't see it. I don't see it. Let me see. There's a picture of Dominic that he looks like a flock of seagulls person. Where is it? They can tape down the girls and throw a man's jacket over it. JLR said anyone can use his stream just to give him credit in the chat. His phone was acting up and lagging. So the boss, I know you've been keeping up with him. Is he coming back on? Is he planning to come back on? I'm very curious to see what is going on. JLR said he's coming back later. Okay. So yeah, I mean, we'll definitely hang out. I'm probably going to be on here for a minute, just kind of talking. Let's see. The guy in the security cam also looks like he has a tiny bit of a tummy. That's what I was saying, right? And the beard and mustache makes me think it's Tommaso. Well, let's take a look at some photos of Tommaso, right? It's a very popular name that's come up in the past week or so. All right, so here's, let me see, open in a new tab. So he's got a very gray mustache. Well, I mean, there's a few photos of him, right? Let's see, y'all. Open image in a new tab. Here, so we have this image right over here. And we have this image right over here. Oops, where'd it go? Then we have this one. The guy on the right has heavy lids, like part Asian eyes of the kidnapper do not look like that. I don't know, but they seem to be really focused on Annie and her husband. Coming back on later, hope. Yes, and got arrested. Called Annie and Tomato. Art Deco. How's it going? Welcome. He said if anything happens, he will be back. Perfect. Cool. And if he does come back, we'll definitely share his stream. Yeah, I heard him yesterday saying that anybody could share a stream. Just give us some credit. So last Ronin, short neck, beard, mustache, and a little belly. Also, he absolutely said he doesn't mind other content creators. Yep. He's the only one live streaming. Yeah, earlier today I seen he had like 50,000 people. So shout out to JLR. He is holding it down, keeping us all informed. And I know earlier, let me see. I have some photos to share from him. Here, so these are some of the photos. Let me just kind of add these really quick. Put these over here. And sorry for these low quality photos. These are screenshots from his live. So let me see. Pima County Sheriffs and LAPD were working together to go from neighbor to neighbor. And you can see here, this is FBI on the left and a sheriff deputy on the right. And they were knocking on neighbors' door. And during his live, he was mentioning that they asked if they can go. They wanted to take a look at the back of the house. So I guess the backyard. Oh, shoot. Shout out to Kokomon for gifting another 5 memberships, you guys. Who became lucky? Who got the 5 gifted? Droski High Roller, Stefan Callie, Flo. Hey, Flo. And then Jessica and Janet Chandler. Welcome to the inner circle, y'all. Let's see. Ash sent the email to the correct address this time. Okay. I was wondering, I was like, I didn't get it. I didn't get anything. Wait. I still haven't gotten anything, Ash. Is it Flojo? Oh, wait. No. Flojo TV? FLOJOE TV? Yeah, I'll put it in the chat, y'all. Put it in the chat. Let me see. I'm in a giving mood. Hey. Thank you so much, Kokoma. You have been very giving to this channel. You've been a big supporter, so we appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, so these are some photos that I screen grabbed from JLR's stream. You see here, I think this is FBI, three FBI agents. They were questioning some of the neighbors, and I guess they were showing them photos and asking them if they've seen any of these people. Um, let's see. You can just see them. So I guess the sheriff's department, they were just walking around, and this is in the neighborhood of Annie Guthrie's home. So this is about 10 minutes away from Nancy Guthrie's home in Tucson. And I guess they've been out searching. So let me see. Let me catch up on this chat. Ash, Ash, did you finally send it? Let me see. I didn't get it, yo. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, just kidding. I got it. This is not spam. Go back. Okay, it landed in the spam. Oh, is this him now? Okay, so this right here is an updated image of Dominic Evans. Here. Now let's see. Let's go back. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? They were asking if they could go onto properties as well for permission. Correct. That's right. And that one photo, where is that? Where'd it go? This one right over here. The people that lived in this house, they basically allowed them to go inside the house, search, and apparently, I guess they made their way to the back. I don't see it. I don't think it's him. Eyes aren't wide enough. Okay, so some people. Okay, Lorenzo. Let me see. Lorenzo, the neighbor, said FBI asked to look around the back in the wash. That suspect may have dropped something. Ooh, interesting. And you know, I was watching JLR earlier today for just a couple of minutes, and in the live stream, he was saying that somebody ordered pizza and had them delivered to Nancy's house. Did any of you guys see that? They were saying that pizzas were delivered to Nancy's house. He said there were a total of 3 pizzas that were delivered. Hold on, you guys. Give me 1 second. Let me get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Here, so let me see if we have any videos that we could run and watch really quick. Here we go.
Hey guys, so something else new. I have just confirmed that the FBI's hostage rescue team, it's called the HRT, the hostage rescue team, is on the ground in Tucson, which is a big deal. I mean, it's an incredibly elite unit within the FBI. There's the FBI SWAT team, but then they also have the hostage rescue team. Those are the people who go in and try to save people who are being held hostage. They're in Tucson right now. And the sense is that there's like movement happening possibly tonight. We confirmed that the SWAT teams that left the Pima County Sheriff's Office, that movement was in relation to the Nancy Guthrie case. Whether they were just going somewhere else to stage or whether there is actually something that's going to be happening tonight, I don't know. But the sense, I mean, there's a lot of things moving around right now because we have a camera at the Sheriff's Office, we have a camera at Annie Guthrie's house, I'm still at Nancy's, and it feels like things could be happening. And hopefully it's good news at some point with in regards to Nancy. But I just wanted to keep you guys posted because that hostage rescue team from the FBI is a big deal.
All right, let's go ahead and play this video from Forbes Breaking News. I guess, let's see who this is.
Out front now, Harvey Levin. He is the founder of TMZ, which also received that initial ransom note for Nancy Guthrie. And Harvey, let me just start because I know you've got a lot of news here. You've got some new information right now. What are you learning?
So we have talked with multiple law enforcement sources who are involved in the investigation. And they believe that whoever kidnapped Nancy Guthrie is from the Tucson area. One of the big reasons they believe that is because both ransom notes went to one or two local stations in Tucson. And the person who wrote the ransom note, and we are told that they believe that ransom note, or they're operating under the belief now that that ransom note is real, is legit, that it was written by somebody very familiar with
Hey,
the area,
Barber.
somebody in the area. And also, when you look at what they said, and Aaron, we talked about this yesterday, that they said if you pay the money, we will get Nancy back to Tucson within 12 hours. So it's within a 700-mile radius of Tucson, but they believe it's within that television market.
And it sounds like from what you're saying that they're
Okay, we'll
going
check
under
that
the
out. Let me
assumption
see.
that, and let me ask this to you directly. The person who wrote the ransom note, you're saying, is from the Tucson area and is related to the kidnapping. What is your understanding as to whether they think that that is related to the person that we now have video of outside Nancy Guthrie's door? Are those the same people, the person at the door and the person writing the note?
It's well, I can't say that that's the person who wrote the note. They haven't told me that. But
Yeah.
I think it's pretty easy to connect the dots that the person there, who is completely covered up, who also has a gun, is
Darcy,
probably the person
welcome.
who abducted Nancy. Now, whether that person had help and that's the person who wrote the ransom note, I don't know. But
Sorry,
they
Rach.
believe,
You
and
stuck
again,
watching me.
I don't want to say they are positive that the person is from the Tucson area. That is what they believe. And that they believe this ransom note is connected to the person who abducted Nancy.
Okay, so now they're saying that they believe that it is connected. So it's crazy, right? Because we just seen that they paid, or there has been some activity. We don't know if the family actually made a payment, but they have seen some activity on that Bitcoin account.
So obviously that it's legitimate and it's from the Tucson area, that person is, which I know, Harvey, is something you had been saying based on your own, receiving of the note and how it read and what you had seen. So this corroborates that. Now, the ransom note that you received had that Bitcoin address for a ransom payment. We're now 24 hours and 25 minutes past the deadline for that payment. And I know you have still been checking for any payments. What are you seeing?
Let them know, Tambo.
So about 12 minutes ago, we saw activity in that account.
Storm,
Activity
thank you
like
so
what?
much for that that message.
That's what I can't
We'll check
talk
that out
about.
right after.
There are reasons I can't, but all I can say is there is now activity in that Bitcoin account.
Okay, now let me just ask one more question.
Very
and you'll
true,
share
right,
with me
Soul
what you
Power?
can. But when you say activity, is that you can see money is going into the account, or are you able to tell whether it's money going in or going out?
Well, it would only show, as I understand this, money going in. And the only thing you would see is money. And Aaron, that's all I can say.
Can
Okay,
somebody send
all
me
right,
the
so,
link? Is this hold on,
obviously
let me
that's-
see. Hold on, let me just check this out really quick. I don't know if this is live.
Copy paramedic 868, showing you available.
Okay, so this is this the dispatch? Live police dispatch from Pima County?
Overdose 1645.
Okay, perfect. We'll definitely get back to this really quick. Let's just finish this video really quick.
crucial information. So you're saying about 12 minutes ago.
And Bards. What's up, and Bards? Welcome.
You actually saw money go into that Bitcoin account. And just to be clear, this is the Bitcoin account in the first letter where the individual had said, you're not going to hear from me again. And this is where to wire what the second letter made clear after last night would have been $6 million.
Yeah, yesterday I said to you that I didn't know whether that second letter may have contained a different Bitcoin address. I don't think it did now, because I can tell you that the link we have from the first letter is what we've been checking. And again, all I can say is, as of a few minutes ago, for the
Viking
first time we
woman,
saw
welcome.
activity.
Now, Harvey, can I ask you one other thing? And I know you can't tell me how much money, and you can't say that. But does it allow you to see any kind of notification as to anything about, for example, when you Venmo somebody? and you can sometimes see things publicly about who's Venmoing
Thank
or
you,
what
Coco
it's
Mom. I'll
about. Is
check
there
that out too.
anything
Sassy
that would be
Kisses, how's it going?
identifying about it, even if you can't understand what the identifying is, or is it simply a balance?
Yeah, I was worried coming on because of your persistence. I am in a tough spot right now, and maybe later we can talk about why. But I can only tell you that we have seen activity in the account.
Okay. Now, Harvey, from your understanding from your law enforcement sources, okay, is that activity related to, I mean, because we obviously got the images just a few hours ago, right, of that individual. And now we have all this action going on the ground around Nancy
Misty,
Guthrie's house, around Andy Guthrie's house.
unfortunately, there hasn't been anything new, and we're definitely keeping a close eye on it. I got some people, some good people that are in the background, just kind of keeping an eye on that. So just rest assured that if we have anything new on the Celeste Rivas Hernandez case, you guys are going to be the first to know. And if you guys aren't in the Discord, I want to give a shout out to everybody that is in the Discord, because you guys have been on fire. You guys have been killing it. You guys have been like super responsive and communicating with each other and sharing a ton of videos on this case and staying updated. So if you guys aren't a member, if you guys aren't in the Discord, I'm telling you guys right now, become a member, join the Discord. That's where you guys want to be, right? And then all of you guys who are on the Discord, can you let everybody else in the chat know what goes down?
With FBI teams and sheriff teams. Is that related in your understanding to anything that we're seeing in this account from law enforcement sources?
I don't feel comfortable answering that. And I'm not trying to be cagey. I will explain at a point why, but I just cannot say anything right now. I will say that, you know, it's not like I don't know if you've talked about this yet, but the images and the video that we saw today, this is not something that law enforcement had and just decided to finally kind of dole out. They just got it as well, so they were not withholding it. They released it as soon as they got it.
We sure do.
Whether you connect the dots or not, you do as you wish.
This is one of the first times that I've actually really seen Harvey Levin at a loss for words, because he knows that he can't say much. And I wonder if there was anything, you know, mentioned to him, because he looks like he really wants to say whatever he can, but law enforcement is probably down his throat telling him to shut up.
But I'm just telling you that, yes, the video came out earlier today, and a few minutes ago, there was activity for the first time in this account.
I mean, obviously, that's the most significant news that we have received of the day here. What you're saying about that, and just to emphasize it again, that Harvey Levin at TMZ is reporting, because he has that Bitcoin address in the first ransom note, that there was activity in it about
let me share this with you guys
ago,
too.
Harvey, and that was what had been provided to the Guthrie family as to where they were supposed to send the ransom money. So, Harvey, do you think that
Barbara
we're
Bish?
that something major is about to happen in this case tonight?
I don't know. I don't know. I know that there is an active investigation right now, and it feels more vibrant than it did when it felt like everybody was at a kind of a standstill a few days ago. There seems to be more going on right now. There seem to be more moving parts.
All right, Harvey Levin, thank you very much. I appreciate talking to you so much. Thanks.
All right, so we got this video. Hold on one second. Let us show. Brian Enton just put out a video 5 minutes ago, so we'll go ahead and watch this too.
Finally, a break in the search for Savannah Guthrie's 84-year-old mother, Nancy. The FBI released footage of a masked man armed with a gun in his waistband trying to cover up the security camera outside the front door the same night.
Hold on, Jed. You said ABC 13, like their website or YouTube channel? You got to be more specific in the chat so I can look it up.
Nancy was taken. Also today, an increased amount of law enforcement searching the area around the home of Savannah's sister, Annie. News Nation senior national correspondent Brian Enton joins us live on the scene. Bri, you tell us what you see and what you hear, of course, but, I don't want...
Breaking news. Where? If you're okay with it, let me see.
to talk around the suspicion either. Do you have any reason to believe?
All right, hold on. Let me click this really quick. Okay. We got some new. What's going on here?
In the quaint township of Derbyline, Vermont,
Vermont.
daily life.
I want to know about Vermont. Is this it right here? What are we looking at?
Texas, we can do this. We can.
No. What am I looking at, you guys? They have arrested someone for questioning regarding Nancy? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Local news in. Hold on. Let me look this up. All right, y'all. We're gonna do our due diligence and do a little bit of research, you guys. So here, let me just play this out so then that way, where'd it go?
Authorities are looking at anyone inside the family.
What I can tell you right now, and this is evolving as we speak, is that the SWAT teams rolled out of the sheriff's office here in Pima County. We can confirm, according to sources, that activity is connected back to the Nancy Guthrie investigation, and there may be more activity to come.
You think so, Misty?
Tonight. I can also confirm that the FBI's hostage rescue team, which is a very, very elite group of men and women, is now on the ground in Tucson. So the sense is there may be movement tonight, Chris, big picture here when it comes to a suspect. You mentioned Annie Guthrie's house. That's been the other big component over the last 2 hours. This is drone video from there. It's about 10 minutes from where I am outside Nancy Guthrie's house. There were dozens of FBI agents that
Rach,
swarmed
who
that
was
area
arrested?
just within the last 2 or 3
Or
hours.
where y'all seeing it? They have arrested somebody?
They were knocking on doors asking for
Jessica?
consent to go on properties and searching. I mean, searching in sheds, going under fences, like intense searching around Annie
Right.
Guthrie's house, Chris.
As far as you know, did anybody deny entry?
No, while we were out there, all the neighbors were happy to let them on the property. And it's starting to wind down now because it's getting darker, but they're still out there even at this hour.
The boss,
Thank
Bish.
you for watching.
Let me know. You're normally on top of it when it comes to this stuff. Let me know if there's anything new that we can find. Activity in Bitcoin account from ransom emails, less than $300. Less than, okay, so KGUN, KGUN, is basically saying that the activity in the Bitcoin is less than $300. Mel C, can you tell me which ABC though? Is it ABC in Arizona, Tucson? Yeah, because I didn't see anything when I looked it up in when I Googled it. Max? Uh-oh, the Discord is super dope, y'all. Yeah, ask Jazzy. Jazzy's in the Discord. Y'all should join. And Bard says Houston. Okay, weren't we just on that though? ABC 13, Houston. All right, we're looking. We are looking, y'all. Oh, okay, so they got live footage right now.
Retrieved from that Nest camera after the FBI worked directly with Google.
This is their live feed right now.
Just to be
Person,
clear
okay, here, breaking news, you guys. Breaking news. Person detained in connection to Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. Oh, hold on. Let me turn this off. Let me turn off this comment. Y'all. Oh, you guys can't see it. Hold on. Oh no. Is this it right here? Oh, they're not gonna let me show it. Maybe this.
Person of interest, not saying there's any connection at this point with.
Oh, they're not going to allow me to show this, you guys. They got some blockage. No. Oh, Stars, thank you so much for your $2.99 super sticker. Hey. All right, you guys, breaking news though. So for some reason, they are not allowing me to show this. They're blocking my ability to stream it to you guys, but I'm telling you guys right now, it says here, person detained in connection to Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. So just
detained.
And with just a few seconds left, Aaron, a search warrant that will play out in the location where they detain this person.
Oh, hold on. Let me
That's
look.
right, David. The search warrant is for a location associated with this individual. Specifically, what it says, what they're looking for, has not been made clear.
All right. Aaron Katursky, our chief investigative correspondent, reporting at this hour, a person has been detained in connection with the disappearance of...
Oh, no.
This
Hold on.
has been a special report from ABC News.
Hold on.
With the disappearance of
Here, hold on.
Nancy Guthrie in the day. This was the first
department heading
Here it is, y'all.
south.
We got it.
South of Tucson.
Let's go. Come on.
An official tells ABC News an individual has been detained in connection with Nancy Guthrie's disappearance.
Sounds good.
David, this development comes on the
Thank you,
same
Ronan.
day the first images of an individual approaching.
I'm turning my
Nancy
camera off so you
Guthrie's
guys can
home
see this.
Were released, and as authorities continue to search in and around
somebody
this
is in
where her
custody.
home is. We saw them searching a drain pipe, conducting
Ladies
other
and gentlemen.
investigative steps today. But the breaking development here now, David, an individual has been detained for questioning in connection with the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie.
Aaron, stay with me here. Aaron with us live from Tucson. We can show the audience the video now of the person, the subject that the FBI had released video of earlier in the day. This was the first time we had seen a development of this scope in this case. Someone at the door. This was video retrieved from that Nest camera after the FBI worked directly with Google. And Aaron, just to be clear here, this person detained in connection with the case, authorities are not saying if it's the person that we see in this video. They're also not saying this is a suspect. They're simply saying at this hour, a person detained in connection with this case.
They are only saying that it's an individual detained in connection with the case, not calling the person a suspect or a person.
They are not arrested at all.
Not saying
Very
there's
true,
any
Ramona.
connection at this point with the images that were released earlier today by the FBI. But law enforcement officials have obtained a search warrant. They're going to be searching a location south of Tucson where this individual was detained. They're going to be going through that location.
Cozy,
that
how's it
could
going?
Take hours, and either that search would resolve the matter, and that could be it, or there could be some further development associated with this individual. But right now, the person is not considered a suspect, we're told, only someone taken for questioning, detained.
And with just a few seconds left, Aaron, a search warrant that will play out in the location where they detain this person.
That's right, David. The search warrant is for a location associated with this individual. Specifically, what it says, what they're looking for, has not been made clear.
Breaking news,
Aaron
Cozy.
Katursky,
Somebody
chief
is.
investigative correspondent reporting at this hour. A person has been detained.
Someone
in
has been
connection
detained
with the disappearance of 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie. Of course, the mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie. The whole nation has been praying for days that there would be a development that would bring Nancy Guthrie home. We'll continue to follow this. For those of you in the West at this hour, we're just about 3 minutes away from World News Tonight. More at abcnews.com. I'm David Buer. Good night.
This has been a special.
Missing mother. FBI Director Kash Patel releasing images of
All right, you guys. So this is breaking news right now. This is live right now, y'all.
armed individual in connection with the disappearance. The new images show the individual with what looks like a sweatshirt, backpack, gloves, and a mask. Savannah Guthrie, again, posting on Instagram saying, quote, "We believe she is still alive. Bring her home." And ABC News has confirmed Britney Spears has sold her share of her extensive music catalog. TMZ says the sale.
Cindy, thank you for that. I appreciate that, Cindy. Oh, Cindy, thank you so much for your $5 super chat.
And coming in on Team USA's Olympic medal count, the team has 7 so far. 2 of them gold. 1 was brought home by Breezy Johnson in women's downhill skiing, and the other in the figure skating team event. Team USA is 4th overall in the medal count, with Norway so far in 1st. Coming up, bipartisan polling groups in the U.S. agree voter fraud here is practically.
Let's see. We're just gonna keep this on mute for a little bit, and then we're just gonna kind of play some music in the background and talk. Bad Bunny. Okay. Those of you guys that are sending emails to me, I really appreciate that. Thank you guys for holding it down. Y'all are really on top of it. Let me see. Posted by this analysis of photos. Oh, actually, here I wanted to show you guys something because I seen a photo right now. I am very curious because this. Hold on. Let me just make sure it uploads. So I just seen a screenshot that somebody uploaded on their community wall. It's an overlay of Dominic Evans and the person with the mask. So let me make sure that I share this. Let me find it first. Where to go? Where is it? Hold on. Let me make sure it's there. Because this one is weird. Hold on. Dominic Evans overlay. Gigi said, "Oh, I've been talking about Dominic Evans." Yo, hold up. Shout out to Ash. Oh my lord, Coco Mom. Whoa, what's going on, y'all? Y'all are like crazy supporting tonight, yo. Hold on. Let me give a shout out to Ash for the $20 donation on Venmo. Thank you so much. And I just got a Cash App from Coco Mom. Thank you for your $45 donation. I appreciate that. Happy early birthday. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are supporting like crazy tonight. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, let me get this photo up. Okay, so TMZ just put the article out. Maybe we can just go here. Let's refresh. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. All right, so here, it says here, breaking news, okay, you guys, Savannah Guthrie's missing mom, person of interest detained for questioning. Now remember, this is just detained for questioning. Doesn't mean that they have, damn, Kalohi, like that? Damn. Chloe said happy 50th. Woof. Woof. Damn. Damn. Okay, I see you, Kalohi. I see you. All right, so it says here, TMZ has confirmed that a person of interest has been detained by the Pima County Sheriff's Office. A law enforcement source involved in the investigation tells us it is not a member of the Guthrie family. Ooh. Yeah, I know, Kalohi. I know. Eileen Miller, how's it going? Y'all, did you guys know that I made an emoji that says, "Where is Nancy?" Oh, dear Lord. I'm glad they have somebody detained and ready for questioning, but we need to know where is Nancy? Oh, thank you, Hope. I appreciate that. Where is DJ See No Evil? DJ See No Evil, yes, I did receive your email, and I will have to revisit it because I know that there was something on here that you were telling this story. I did get your story, and I really appreciate that. But I do have to reread it completely. It's crazy because y'all be sending a lot of emails, and I really appreciate that. All right, should we go back? Hold on. Where's ABC? Where do we put ABC? Shit, did we lose them? We just lost them. Hold on.
Sure that only eligible citizens are voting in our elections, and every time.
No, we don't want to. Oh, no. Is this different?
Or President Trump.
No, same thing. Sorry, y'all. Just kidding. All right, let's see. He probably hit her on the head with a weapon when he entered the home. So pistol whipped. I think maybe pistol whipped, but we did see that that person did have a firearm at the waist. That's crazy, you guys. Someone who knows the family or someone in the family has some involvement. That could be very true. I've heard rumors about the contractors who took. Oh, speaking of which, I remember seeing something on let's see here. Let me bring this up because I was looking at this earlier this morning, and this was a post by Fox True Crime. So here, I don't know if you guys have heard this or seen this earlier today, but this is what I heard too.
All right, so it's now been revealed that there are some individuals that were workers around the house that are being swabbed. That means that they're taking DNA samples from them. Now, why is that significant? Because it reveals that there was DNA found in the home or at the crime scene, that they are now going to use these samples to either eliminate them as suspects or generate information that might bring some other results. You got it. Okay, we're recording. All right, so it's now been revealed that there are some individuals that were workers around the house that are being swabbed. That means that they're taking DNA samples from them. Now, why is that significant? Because it reveals that there was DNA found in the home or at the crime scene, that they are now going to use these samples to either eliminate them as suspects or generate information that might bring some other results. You got it. Okay, we're recording.
Hold on. I was muted, y'all. Let me. I received a Cash App payment donation, so I want to make sure that I give you guys a shout out. Jessica, thank you so much for your $10 donation. And then I know, I'm back. I'm sorry, y'all. And then I received another donation, but I don't recognize the name. So if you were the one that sent me the donation on Cash App, and you're okay with me shouting you out, type a 1 in the chat, so then that way I can shout you out. Sorry, you guys can hear me now, right? Y'all can hear me? Ooh. Thank you. Not rich. I am not rich. No. In fact, I still got a ton of school loans to try and pay for. Y'all crazy. I am not rich. Oh, the boss bish. Okay, that was you. Thank you so much for your Cash App donation. I appreciate you so much. You guys are really supporting the channel tonight, and I really appreciate that. Just know that every single dollar that you guys donate goes right back into this channel, so that way we can make sure that we give you guys the best the best content that we can. So let's see, what do we have? Okay, so we just seen this. Let me see, because I think there's a few videos from News Nation that might be new. All right, let's see. Is JLR back? Oh, JLR is live. Let's put this on while I do a little bit of research.
Over to Tommaso's home. I'm in my vehicle right now. So give me 1 second, and then we'll drive and we'll talk, and then we'll keep the conversation going about what is going on. I think a lot of moving parts are going on. Authorities and FBI are at a church right next to where Tommaso lives. They're using that as a staging ground. We'll go there too. We'll go to that area too. Suspect has been detained. Someone has been detained. Suspect detained. South of Tucson. Now, we were talking about the SWAT, right? We were talking about the SWAT earlier that headed out. There was 2 SWATs that headed out. And they headed to the south. That probably could be a person. But there's also reports that they are going after possibly an additional person. So there might be 2 people involved here with this situation. Let's go over to Tommaso's house and see what's up, and keep the conversation going. And I'll try to find out more while I'm over there with people on the ground there and everything like that. So boots on the ground. We're back. I am in I'm like a few miles away from Tommaso's home. And then I want to look into Oro Valley. So we're on our way. Come on in. It looks like somebody has been detained. Suspect. Who could it be? This thing could be wrapping up. Literally wrapping up. Now, the question is, where is Nancy? Where is Nancy? Suspect has been detained. On my way to Tommaso's house right now. Not far away. I'm only like a block or two away. Suspect has been detained. Somebody's in custody. This is crazy.
Rage, leave him alone, Rage.
Who is it? Who could it be? What do you think? What are you hearing? I gotta put my glasses on when I get to this location. Apparently, somebody is in big trouble here. The reports are basically saying also the FBI's elite hostage rescue team is in Tucson too. So who did this? Detained. Tucson. On my way to Tommaso's home, and then we'll go from there. Person detained in connection with the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping. Detained for questioning. Fox is concerned a person has been detained for questioning. What does that mean?
That's right, Ash.
Arrested,
rich in life, not the pockets.
detained,
even though the
free
pockets
to
are
go,
nice too, right?
Held, questioning. But don't get your total hopes up yet, because remember with the case with the Brown University shooter, they had a person of interest detained and they ended up letting the person go. So hopefully we don't get into that type of situation on this. I am on my way to Tommaso's home, and we'll see what's going on there. We'll use that as a staging ground. I am in just north of Tucson. Here's the Circle K right here. Here's the Circle K. So we're going to go over here and find out what's happening with this detainment and listen in and find out.
Yo, Coco Mom is showing up. Wow, Coco Mom, thank you. Hold on. Coco Mom, thank you so much for your 5 gifted memberships. And if you guys received the gifted membership from Coco Mom, she's been gifting like crazy tonight. Please make sure you thank Coco Mom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, there's a fire truck. Huh. I lost my media badge. I was out and about doing the filming today.
Of course
my
you
media
did.
Badge is gone. Missing. JLR's media badge. It's very dark out here, folks. A suspect has been detained in connection with this case.
Do y'all think Flojo should get a media badge? Let me know. Will that make it official? And we definitely go boots on the ground.
On my way to Tommaso's right now. I'm almost there, probably within the next couple minutes. And we're gonna go find out what's this detainment about. Questioning and what is going on in Oro Valley with the and I'll read you the reports about what's going on in Oro Valley. Whoa, there's somebody there. You can't even see him. See that?
Whoa.
That's crazy. This is the neighborhood. This is where Tommaso lives at night. Check it out. This is insanity. Look. This is what
Hold on, y'all. I'm putting up a new if you get rich, where does the inner circle get to go on vacation
just
first?
Showed a video of a person trying to take
Wherever y'all
out
want.
the camera. The person had gloves and a mask on. All right, so there's media out here in front of Tommaso's home. Look at all the
Okay.
media out here.
All right, so there's media out there. They're back at Tommaso's home. Hold on, I'm trying to upload another emoji for y'all. Because the red one's hard to see, so I'm putting up a white one.
We're at Tommaso and Annie's home.
Yeah, I'm gonna replace the red emoji with the white one.
What's this car doing?
I might need to refresh your screens just to see the updated emoji, y'all.
All right, yeah, back here at Annie and Tommaso's home, there's people out here. This is where Tommaso lives.
All right, what do we see? What do we see?
I'm gonna spin the camera around and we're gonna talk. Try to find out more information. Did you hear news that a suspect has been detained? Is it somebody affiliated with Tommaso and Annie? I asked that because authorities were combing this area like crazy today, scouring around the entire area.
Oh, shoot. Soul Power, thank you so much for your 5 gifted memberships. Whoa. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Who received those? The Boss Bish, Stars. Hey. Hey. Okay, D Lucky, Bean Baby. Oh, shoot. All
so
of
let
y'all.
me keep this right here for a second.
Everybody who received your gifted membership, Soul, are very active in the chat, so I appreciate that. I love it. I love seeing active people in the chat get these gifted memberships, so I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Folks, we'll try to understand what's going on. Let me put my glasses on. And I am out here in front of Tommaso's home. Not much activity here. So who gets arrested or who gets detained here? So it says the reports, law enforcement detains one in connection with Nancy Guthrie's disappearance.
I know,
ABC
Ash.
News says the Pima County Sheriff's Office and the FBI detained someone south of Tucson for questioning. So that was probably where those 2 SWATs went. The FBI had released doorbell footage on Tuesday. We saw all that. That's all we know. That's all we know. So what's the information? Keep coming. Keep coming with what we got. I am in front of...
Yeah, I read something that said, hold on. SF just put a tweet out. I'm curious what this says because he's been on a tweet rampage. So this is one that he put out earlier. It says, this is a card from an investigator from Adult Protective Services that was left on Nancy Guthrie's front door. It's safe to say this was left before the crime because this picture was taken in the first day or two and APS would not visit while there was a crime scene and the person was still missing. There would be no reason to do a door knock if they know the person is missing. Just one more plot twist in a super confusing case. These records are sealed, but it would be very interesting to see what triggered this visit. Let's go back to his page because he just put something out right now, 46 seconds ago. Let's see what he says. I am not 100% sure on this because I have only had a few minutes to analyze this video, but it looks like the person at Nancy Guthrie's front door might have poked a hole in their gloves. Ooh, which means that Nest Cam cradle and other places may have DNA. Oh, wow. Well, that's only if... Where is that hole? What do you guys think? You guys think that there's a hole in this? Oh, let me find that photo. Let me see if this will work. So here, this is a photo that I seen. Somebody did an overlay of the person with the mask and Dominic Evans. And if you guys take a look at this overlay right here, it kind of looks like there's a match, you guys. I mean, don't quote me on it, but the photos are matching. What do you guys think? Now, I don't know if there's any additional photo manipulation to this photo or not, but this is an okay comparison. Let me know what y'all think. Damn, I want to make sure that I shout out whoever it was. Where did this come from? Let me see. Where did that come from? Yes, the photos matching if this is real. I don't think that whoever... I need to make sure I know who this was because I want to make sure I shout them out because I did not create this image. This was an image that was created and posted on somebody's page. This is crazy. I don't know, y'all. What y'all think? Let me see.
Joining us is Jason.
Hold on. When was this? This was. No, sorry, you guys. I'm just looking for some videos too at the same time. It could also be opportunistic. Very true. Yeah, that looks pretty similar. Yes, photos matching if this is real. I don't know how legit that is, but who knows? I feel like they could overlay onto any face. I mean, you can, right? But I mean, there's a pretty striking resemblance when you put this overlay on. And what they basically did was they just took the face, right? And it looks like they just kind of cut around it and then just maybe overlaid it onto this. But you can definitely see, I wonder what image they used though. Let me see. And I'm starting to see a lot of other content creators that are putting out colored images of like colored images of this, but every single content creator that I've seen do that is using like complete, or it's coming out with like completely different colors. So I don't know how much I would believe it. Let me see, when was this? 2 hours ago. Okay, let me see. Yeah, they're all so different, right? They are definitely. Megan, welcome. M. DeBose. That is dude's eyes, right? Well, if that hasn't been altered. Hey, buddy. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there, buddy. Let me see. If that hasn't been altered or edited in any way, it really does look like a match. That's what I'm saying, you guys. Dominic Evans allegedly, and he has quite the criminal history. So you know what, Gigi? I was actually just reading this this article right here from Sunday Guardian Live, and they're saying the opposite. They're saying, let me see. So Dominic Evans, again, we'll read this again. Dominic Evans is known to be part, hold on, let me make sure I turn my camera back on. Dominic Evans is known to be part of Early Black as their drummer, and there is no known record of him with authorities regarding any criminal activities. He does not seem to be named as a suspect in relation to the disappearance of Guthrie. Beyond his professional affiliation with Tommaso Cioni, who is married into the family of Guthrie, there is insufficient evidence to substantiate his presence or involvement in this incident. So, I mean, do we still think that he's a suspect or a potential suspect? They said that there is no record for him. So if you guys can find anything, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? Can we find any arrest papers for Dominic or anything that has his height on him? So I don't know. I mean, I have been hearing that Dominic Evans has quite the history, right? I remember people talking about it. Let me see. Okay, so there's another article, but I don't know. Oh, hold on. We're talking about 2020. No, this is Dominique Evans. I don't want that. Ooh, hold on. All right, let me see this X article right over here. Okay, hold on. Let me just bring this over to you guys right over here. All right, never mind. So this, excuse me, y'all. I got like, oof, got heartburn. This is Dominic Evans right here. Nancy Grace, Savannah Guthrie. Look at Dominic Evans, the ex-con bandmate of Tommaso Cioni, Nancy's son-in-law, pictured on the right below. Look at the band bio, song titles, and his rap sheet. Dominic and Tommaso would be at the top of the suspect list. Let's take a look at some of these other photos right over here. I'm gonna turn this off so you guys can see this. M. DeBose, thank you for joining the inner circle. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for becoming a member of the inner circle. I appreciate you. Thank you. There you go. That image was altered. The original is that pic with his bandmates. So, let me see. You're talking about this one? Aren't we only able to see a bunch of old photos of him? Someone pulled up his record. So let me know. Does this, I mean, is this legit? Can somebody fact check this? And if you guys can, send it to me. Hard to tell, hard to tell. So it says here, right? If there is any truth to it, it says Pima County Supreme Court felony for burglary, robbery, theft, embezzlement. It says here his full name is Dominic Aaron Lee Evans from Arizona Pima Court. Okay, so this is his bio, you guys. Let's read this really quick. Early Black. That's the name of the band. I was like, what? Early Black was born on April 2007 when Dominic Evans, drums, and Tommaso Cioni, bass and vocals, met Walter Goncalves Jr., who played the guitar and vocals over a series of online and newspaper ads. Evans met Goncalves through a Craigslist posting. Cioni responded to a Tucson Weekly posting. Quickly, the newly formed band began work on a number of pieces. Goncalves started composing before their meeting. The songs were grungier compared to the band's repertory in its debut, Life, Love, Love, Murder. What? Life, Love, Love, Murder. Wow, that's odd. Also, as would follow for the rest of its trajectory, the band began playing shows locally in Tucson and at times in Phoenix and Flagstaff with mostly local but some national acts. The Prids, Liars, The Plays Okay. In late 2009, early 2010, the band recorded its debut album at Loveland Studios with Tucson music engineer Nathan Sabatino. The record was received well by the Tucson Weekly in 2 reviews, one published in late August 2010. A week before its CD release show at the Tucson Club Plush, where the band frequently plays, the other in December of the same in its Listen Up feature as one of the year's best albums. The band continues to write and gig locally with the goal of recording more albums and developing its creative ambitions. JLR is muting. He has a tip. Where is he at? Is this it? Let's see.
Tommaso's home.
Take your next left
Oops. Let's see.
Watch, you'll see him in a second. He didn't even know what's the guard that's been hired. He's so out of the loop. He's asking me what's going on. He's him right here.
No new tip.
He's the security guard. That's their security guard. You don't even know what's going on. He's a nice guy, but he's just a contractor. I mean, he doesn't even know. No, this is good. All right.
David is guilty.
So
Tomato.
here's Rio Rico. Rio Rico is a little town. It's on its way to Nogales. Somebody was in Rio Rico. Rio Rico. Let me see. Rio Rico. I remember that town. I got gas there. That's like there's like a port. There's like a border patrol checkpoint right by there in Rio Rico.
Sydney
Rio
got snow
Rico. They're
all the
talking
way in
about
Maine.
Rio Rico.
Okay, nothing new.
So, where is Nancy?
DJ See No Evil, you are hilarious, and I love your humor. Says, to me, he looked a lot like that Nancy camera footage. You are hilarious, DJ See No Evil.
I'm going to try to find some information here. I am out front of Tommaso's home right now. So, that's that security vehicle.
That's crazy, man. I'm jealous. All of you guys that get snow, because in California, like all we get are like itty bitty tiny raindrops, right? It like barely drizzles.
Now, so I was gonna head up to Oro Valley too, to a particular place.
All right, let me see. Brian Enton.
Sure.
Let's see what he. I'm probably watching it right now. Let me see.
JLR investigates. This is crazy stuff.
Brian Enton.
This is insanity.
Shorts. All right, let's see. 1 second, y'all. This was
Hey
what?
guys.
Let me see.
Hey guys. So
21 minutes ago. Let's see.
sources tell me that a person has been detained in the Nancy Guthrie investigation south of Tucson. That is all I know.
Hold on, you guys. Let me just mute this really quick.
Oh, I got a flash.
Hey guys, so sources tell me that a person has been detained in the Nancy Guthrie investigation.
Of course we do,
south
Dizzle.
of Tucson. That is all I know right now. I am being told this person is not being called a suspect, but they have someone detained who is being questioned right now south of Tucson, which may connect back to the SWAT team movement that we saw earlier. And just all of the action that's been happening over the last couple of hours. So I know it's really basic, but all I have confirmed myself is that a person has been detained for questioning in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. I am going to try to keep getting a little bit more information, and I will keep you guys posted. But this is south of Tucson. This person is not being called a suspect at this point, but has been detained for questioning in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. So I'm outside Nancy Guthrie's house, and I'll let you guys know if I learn anything else soon. All right, talk to you guys in a bit.
Yeah, I hope it rains here in LA too, because we are due for some rain. We are definitely due. All right, that was Brian Enton. Let's see. Let me just continue to play this JLR stuff in the back while I do some digging really quick, y'all.
Today. But even if they have somebody detained that's connected with this case and they don't share where Nancy is.
Hold on, let's just go live. There you go.
I look for the precipice.
Sorry, y'all.
I believe it was at the
Eileen, y'all just won the Super Bowl, huh? Shout out to Seattle Seahawks. You know, they did their thing.
I'll be right back. I have to look for something. I think I dropped something around here.
Y'all are sick of the ice, snow, and the rain? Well, she is. Send a little over this way. Dig, dig, dig. I know, right? Let me see.
So yeah, FBI was going all over the place here today. It's crazy. But you can't see nothing. Literally.
Let me make sure I check the Discord too. They've arrested someone. Let's see who they got.
They're also talking about Oro Valley.
NorCal, you guys are getting some rain too, Tammy? Yeah, it's really gloomy out here today.
According to Fox.
And cold. It was really cold. What's today? The 10th? Oh my god, the 10th. Got 5 more days, y'all. 5 more days. The Boss Bitch, thank you so much. And we love you too. We love your company. We love everybody that's in the chat, y'all. We love y'all are crazy active in the chat. And I love it.
So somebody has been detained. According to reports, it was Rio Rico.
Huh? Rio Rico? Is that the name? Oh, damn. That's... Okay. Oh no. Is that a place? That's a place. I'm guessing. Rio Rico to Tucson. Okay, Rio Rico, Arizona. Okay, let me see. Just kidding, y'all. I thought Rio Rico was a person, y'all. Nope.
The question is, why was FBI all around here today?
Confused. Shit. I thought Rio Rico was a person. Had me looking at Rio Rico. Like, who is Rio Rico? Y'all got me.
Crazy terrain, isn't it? I'm going back to Tommaso's house. Staging area.
All right, let's see. Oh, yes.
Let me see something here.
So the detainee is Rio Rico? No.
Coming out.
No.
Two things.
Rio Rico is not. Rio Rico is not a person. Rio Rico is a city.
Whoever this is.
Boss bitch, do me a favor. If you can, go to the community wall, and there should be a link posted. And if it's not, let me know so then I can repost the link. Let me see. KTLA just posted something.
And it looks like it was in the town of Rio Rico. About 30 miles to the south of
Rico Suave.
Tucson. Report of law enforcement activity in the community of Rio Rico, south of Tucson. Now, we could go there if you want. If we get a location, we could go to Rio Rico if you guys want to go up to Rio Rico.
Art Deco Rose, I don't kiss and tell.
But I don't
tell all my secrets.
I'll just share with you.
Ouch. That hurt. I'm sorry, y'all. That was on accident.
9:29.
Ouch. Neo Rico? Oh, hell no.
PM.
No Neo Rico.
Which was 2 hours ago. So
I'm sorry, y'all, for the feedback.
Reports that LE is also headed north to Oro Valley area. It appears they might be going after more than one individual.
Let me adjust the headphones so I don't kill y'all the next time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Megan. I'm sorry. I apologize. What was Dominic's full name?
Also talking about the school that
Let me find it.
Tommaso is affiliated with, the basis of Oro Valley.
Where did it go?
Oro Valley Police and Pima County Sheriff are involved with an operation.
Where did I put it? Yo.
Sources tell CBS News authorities detain a person of interest in connection with the Nancy Guthrie case.
Thank you, Art Deco. I appreciate that. I was looking for it all over the place. So Dominic Aaron Lee Evans.
From Laura Geller TV. Tell me members of their regional SWAT team were activated to work on a mission with Pima County Sheriff.
Oh, hold on.
So you got like two situations. It appears maybe 15 minutes to the north and 30 minutes to the south where there's an operation going on. Boom, boom. Rio Rico. Now let's look at Flight Radar 24 and see what we got on Flight Radar 24. Nothing in Rio Rico, nothing in Nogales. I remember that. Oh, well, there's a chopper. LifeNet started in Rio Rico, but that has nothing.
All right, so here, let's see. Let's see here really quick. Let me find.
I am live outside the home of Tommaso and Annie Guthrie. Continuous coverage of Nancy Guthrie.
All right, here we go. So here we have Flight 24. These are the Catalina foothills right over here. Doesn't really show anything around right here. So we have one small plane, looks Looks like a single
Let
engine.
the Pima County Sheriff know that pizza was pretty good today. Pima County Sheriff was like saying, oh, the house was a crime scene. And people are saying, if it was a crime scene, then why don't you have the tape up?
Coco's mom has got it going on. Dun, 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 dun. Coco's mom has got it going on. Yeah.
Facets of this investigation, we're kind of waiting to see if those become true.
And I appreciate that, Tom, because I think it's important context here that this is a piece potentially of the puzzle. It is not
Sus
the whole
until
puzzle,
proven
because obviously
innocent,
we
says
still don't know
Eileen.
anything about where Nancy Guthrie
Sus.
is, Tom. And I wonder, in the,
Thank you,
in the course of
Marissa.
the many conversations that I know you and the team have been having, is there anything that stands out to you, something that you've
I
heard,
think
let's say, again
there's a
and
good
again
chance he
from law
might storm.
enforcement experts or analysts about the video that we're seeing here? In other words, is there a particular thread or clue or hint that they have keyed in on throughout the course of the evening here that could be important?
I don't know, because this has all happened so quickly this evening. I mean, we got a sense, it's currently 10:06.
Coco's mom has got it going on, yeah.
Of 5:30 p.m. tonight, we started to detect that there was a lot of movement in law enforcement in the greater Tucson area, that there were a number of things that we needed to start to pay attention to. We continue to make our calls, discuss with who we needed to discuss.
Attention. Coco's mom has just gifted 5 memberships. If you received a gifted membership, please thank her in the chat.
Kind of kicked into gear. What it is about this video that may have been helpful or not to get to a point where you feel comfortable taking somebody in for questioning, it's not immediately clear. To me, what would be most important, just based on my experience of covering these cases and the dinners, the cheeseburgers, the hours on the phone, well, what was it that made the case for you?
Yo, Coco's mom is
any of the things
balling.
The multiple sets of gloves. I think everybody thinks
Balling out of control.
that gun that sticks out so very clearly.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
The backpack, if it's all together that's there, that's going to be incredibly powerful evidence. It will obviously give them confidence that they're keying in on the right person. If they found that, how much they found of that, we just don't know, Hallie.
My cat kicked me out of the chat. Oh, you've seen it with your own eyes. Ooh, that cat's in trouble.
Let me bring in NBC News law enforcement analyst Evie Pamporis, who's joining us now. Evie, you heard Tom lay out a myriad of things that law enforcement analysts and experts have been looking at that investigators would presumably be looking at. So I'll put the question to you. What stands out to you from this? And as you have capably sort of...
Not gonna lie, Jazzy, Coco's mom is pretty much the queen of the chat, right? Yeah, I think so.
brought us inside what that questioning would look like of this individual.
The thug's mustache looks dark. Dominique's beard looks gray.
Build a little bit of the framework of what the questioning would look like. It's local authorities take them into custody. Now, typically, if it's being done, I don't want to say right, but a certain way.
Okay, so KTLA is reporting on News Nation, so that's nothing new. Let me see here. Ooh, okay, hold on.
Investigations by yourself, because your secondary is going to pick up things that you miss. It's actually a lot of work to interview someone, to read them, to assess them, to ask questions, to note, are they telling me the truth or not? Did they actually answer my question? Or am I going through a list? So it's a lot of work. So having a secondary in there is going to pick up the things.
I ain't paying for that.
And you play off. I also want to highlight
Sydney, I ain't paying for that.
First interview is the most important.
Yeah, that's definitely my alter ego.
People think, oh, you can go back again and again. And
Coco's mom is got it going on, yeah.
When you go to the second
y'all are tripping.
or fourth, your chances of getting good information goes down. I mean, it tanks.
No, 100% Ramona, right?
Is this person a suspect, or are they somehow connected to?
You know what actually really trips me out though is the fact that Cash Patel was the one that put it out. And I don't know, I could be wrong. I don't know if he was the very first one, but definitely look, I'm gonna drop a cash in the chat because he definitely sent the whole world in a frenzy. Shout out to Cash, y'all. Drop a cash in the chat. Drop a cash in the chat.
I want to be looking through your devices, through your search history, through your home while you're being interviewed, because then we can corroborate information. I don't want to do it after
there
the
you
fact.
go. I see some cash.
I would suspect that these
cash.
two things
There
are
you go.
happening
There you go. There you go.
That way, the interviewers in the room, they can take breaks, they can walk out, find out if any new developments happened, go back in there. And again, the other thing is, Is that person there voluntarily or not? You know, are they going to stop that interview? But if you can build rapport, keep
All right,
them
it's
talking,
7:16 out here on the West Coast, so
investigators, you're high stress,
it's
right? You want to
9
find
o'clock,
Nancy, but at the same
10
time,
o'clock
if you've
on the
got
East
a
Coast.
person and you think they're correlated,
If you're on the East Coast and you've got any kind of primetime news out there that might be streaming some new information, please let me know, because I don't know any of the East Coast news channels.
down. So it's really, really important that you handle this carefully. You can't just go in there and just bombard people, and then it can completely blow the case up in your face.
Evie, I'm going to ask you to stand by.
Doctor, you've got a patient calling on the phone. Please answer your phone.
Where we had seen, as expected, a fair amount of activity. Federal officials, Pima County, had suggested, hey, they'll have folks going out door to door. The investigation would be continuing. Then earlier today, we obviously got the drop of images that we have seen, that we have been playing here, that individual in the mask, in the gloves, going up to the camera. Give us a sense of what it's like on the ground tonight at this hour, evening, obviously, where you are.
Well, obviously, there has been a lot of that activity after the images were made public. The outreach to the public is a
Somebody
big
take my
part
mic away.
Oh, yes. Take my mic away,
on their
yes.
fingertips, on their phone, on their home computer, the office tomorrow. They can look at
I'm
the
telling you,
information
there's one accent or one impersonation that I wish that I could do, and that's Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman.
Oh, yes. Morgan Freeman.
Guthrie has had her life and family. This is home for them. Is it a case where whoever's responsible for this?
No, there's definitely a lot of terrain to search, and I really hope that they make progress.
A broader outreach across several states with billboards going up with information, her photo, the phone
Boston
number.
25 News.
And now
All right, let's see if Boston's got some.
happening involving a few officers or sheriff's deputies at a time going to
I'm delirious? Nah. Y'all just never see me
commercial businesses in the area that
have a good time. Y'all just see the quiet, the subtle Flojo. Y'all really don't know. Like, Flojo was on the radio at 12. Y'all gotta know. Flojo was rapping on the radio at 12. Flojo gets down, y'all.
a thriving business area where there is a lot in terms of bright lights and shops and gas stations.
Hey, shout out. Hold on. We just got
a community that is very peaceful.
who was that? Hey, what was that? Where'd he go? Somebody just sent a Cash App donation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Do I follow Jump Sweet Pablo? I mean, I wish I could say yes. Is that an artist? Is that a rapper? Yeah, Miss Dizzle, I definitely was on Power 106. And Mama Flo cannot find the tapes. Thank God, because y'all are not going to hear it. Sean Connery? Damn. I failed then. You want the David sound effect or the impersonation?
In the back of my mind. Psych.
And they are directing any inquiries to Pima County. So that tells us that this is something in an
Oh, he's an ex-prisoner. Okay.
Be trying to elicit information from an individual as your conversation has been unfolding here.
Jumpsuit Pablo? Shit. Let me see.
Have the right to not participate. Is this person cooperating? Are they answering questions? Have they been given their Miranda rights? We don't know any.
Oh no, I've never seen.
It will take time.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to check him out.
What we certainly hope is whatever is happening in a room with law enforcement.
Oh, we're definitely gonna have to check him out then.
Eliminating someone or learning
okay, Flight Radar. Is Flight Radar the same as Flight 24? Let me see. Oh, Flight Radar 24. Okay. Wait, were we on this?
The incremental work of law enforcement. We don't have more answers right now, but there have certainly been.
Hold on. Okay, so we're in Tucson.
That are hopefully getting investigators closer to the answers.
Is this it right here?
And for the Guthrie family and the community
Native air.
closer to bringing her home. Kelly, I want you to stand by on that.
Oh, Rona, we're definitely gonna check it out then. Med chopper for what? Detainee. He did a lot on that crazy idiot killer with the girl groupies. Ooh. You calling the cops right now?
In the back of my mind. Ew.
That's all you're getting, y'all. That's all you're getting. No more free shows. Hey, that sounds sus, Marissa. Don't be telling Mama Flo anything. She ain't releasing nothing.
Where is she? Are we any closer to finding her?
All right, so I'm curious to see where. I don't think. Oh, this is a medivac. This is a medical helicopter. So it says here. Let me see. Okay, agree and disclose. So this is the helicopter that is seen traveling outside of Tucson International Airport, and it looks like it is making its way to. I don't know where they're going. Where is it? Oh, the Catalina foothills. So it could be. Oh Lord. So here we see the medivac helicopter making its way. It looks like it's making its way towards the Catalina foothills.
We can look at that. And nothing's going to bring. That's great evidence right
there. Oh, David is way guilty. Apparently it landed near questioning site. Ooh, headed back to Tucson now.
And since 8 hours ago, the tips flooded in. All kinds of tips are coming in.
It seems like this is the only helicopter in the area at the moment.
Detectives and agents have to act on that. They have to go conduct interviews and go do things and go see what people were doing. But I mean,
not quite yet, Jess. We got 5 more days.
The command post, for example, the DC sniper, I'd have a board up there next to the command post. We'd have 10 names on it.
Hold on.
And I could bring detectives and agents up to the command desk that would swear that number 3 is the sniper because of this and this and this and this and this. And you know, I would be there with the FBI agent in charge and the chief of detectives, and we'd say, okay, you know, we're going to put him under 24-hour surveillance. If you feel that strongly about it, we're going to put a 24-hour surveillance on him. Sure enough, 2 nights later, the sniper would kill somebody.
Sorry, y'all. Hold on. Transferring.
He'd say, oh, he was at a bar in Rockville, Maryland. We said, well, it ain't him. So we would have a list of suspects that all looked super great.
Not yet.
I'm just being cautious. I am buoyed by the
You can only call Power 106 if Tito's there. Tito's top 4 y'all.
feel good about enough that they've detained him, but that can wash out too.
All right, let me catch up on the chat because y'all are rocking tonight. Don't wish me a happy birthday yet because it's not my birthday. We got 5 more days. She should have had her own bodyguards and they should have put more lighting outside her home. Isn't that crazy, right? That Arizona has that what is it called? That light restriction. If it's medical, maybe she's still alive. If it's for her, I hope. Oh, I really hope so. Please be for Nancy. Okay, so it looks like they're going to University of Arizona. Oh, unless they're making their way back, so which could be the case, right?
Yeah. And that's not enough to charge you with anything, but it's enough to go talk to you. Hey, Billy, where were you Saturday night? What are you doing?
Pima County Sheriff's update: detained during traffic stop. Oh wow, they pulled him over. Hold on, is this on X? Let me pull up X. We're gonna get that for you guys right now.
It's just the way you got to keep your mind.
Let's see. I know they do their updates on.
And not, you know, make sure you don't get spun off.
Okay, so Brian Enton.
And I think it's important.
Nothing new.
It's not enough. An apprehension wouldn't be enough. Right,
Okay, it looks like they're packing up and they're getting ready to go. Let's see. Pima County Sheriff's Department. Okay. So this is coming out of the Pima County Sheriff's Department on their X account. They posted something that said, here, let me just bring this over so you guys can all be a part of it too. It says here, so this was posted 7:23, so about 3 minutes ago here. And it said here, subject detained in connection to Nancy Guthrie investigation. Earlier today, Pima County Sheriff's Department deputies detained a subject during a traffic stop south of Tucson. The subject is currently being questioned in connection to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Additional information will be released as it becomes available. So let's go ahead and repost that. Let's see. This person has a lot of... Okay, so they just reposted this. If it turns out that an illegal employed by Nancy Guthrie or a member of her family has something to do with her disappearance and almost certain death, this post by Senator Mark Kelly will be right here waiting. Pima County has gone above and beyond to assist with the number of asylum seekers in Arizona. After personally pushing the federal government, we were able to unlock millions in additional funding for them. Okay. Why? So this, whoever this is, Chillinois, they post a lot of, I don't know, a lot of stuff to think about, right? And I started, I don't follow them, but I do follow them now. Why was he there so long? Did he try and clean up some of the blood? Could this potentially be blood that they tried to clean up? Ooh. This is crazy. Somebody pointed out all of these spots right here. What is this? 9 o'clock news says Oro. Hold on. Where did I see that? Oh, light pollution restriction. There you go. That's the word, Ronan. That's what I was looking for. What did I miss? Oh, I don't know. The first girlfriend. Okay, let me see. Let me check my emails. Sorry, you guys, if I'm behind on the chat. Let's just have something play in the background, just in case.
It seems to me like part of what you're saying, Jim, is that there is still a laser focus, and there must be a laser focus.
All right, so let me see.
Advancement of the case being directed towards finding Nancy Guthrie.
No, that's exactly right.
All right, if you mean the first girlfriend, I don't know, but Celeste Rivas is the one that died. Ooh, what are we talking about? Who is David's ex-girlfriend? I forgot. Excuse me, all. Oh, 1 second, you guys. Let me use the restroom. We'll be right back.
Flojo is going to step away and use the restroom, y'all. Hang tight.
Well, you haven't investigated many things then. Because coincidences, we live in coincidences. People in a certain city, even in a region, they do a lot of similar things. Their lifestyles are similar. They go to similar sports, similar work, similar clothing even. I mean, there's so many coincidences in life. What you got to have is hard, straight facts. Coincidences may cause you to look, but you've really got to get something that's concrete. Now, maybe that will come from this interview, and maybe it won't. Here's what I would say. If I was saying to all of us, don't be discouraged if this lead washes out. Don't be discouraged, because there's lots of other leads in this case. Lots of other leads. I hope it does.
All right, so yeah, we were getting some experts. I'm live out front of Tommaso and Annie's home here. Big deal, big news here. Someone has been detained. Unclear on who this is at this time. But what I'm thinking what we could do is down the road is the FBI building. We can maybe go down there and see if there's any activity down there, because it's probably most likely the person that got detained went to the FBI building for questioning. I don't think they would be going to the Pima County Sheriff's. I think they would straight up go, this is a big Fed case. We could go down to the FBI building and see what's going on. It's about 10 miles to the south, and we could see, if there's any action or any activity going on there. If you guys want, or we could sit here and maneuver here. But I think possibly that the person could be down there at the building, but we might get an understanding of, who that could be and a name. That's up to y'all. But let me just continue to look around and see what else is out on this person, and if they're going to do that additional operation to the north in Oro Valley. Because right now it's just like a person. So what's going on here? Earlier today, Pima County Sheriff's Department detained a subject during a traffic stop south of Tucson. The subject is currently being questioned. Additional information will be released when it becomes available. Let's go to the FBI office. I think we hold on a second. I want to go to the FBI office. I think it's down the road here. We should go check out. So apparently this person was detained during a traffic stop.
All right, y'all. I'm back. Sorry, y'all.
People are also saying that the person detained is not a family member. Not a family member. So that's interesting too. Not a family member. So.
Oh my lord, Boss Bish, are you for reals?
Stuff, folks.
I'm so sorry.
Coverage. Guthrie. Detained. Are they at the FBI building? Thank you so much for the comments. Thank you for your coverage. You are a trooper. You're welcome. Thank you. I think this guy's leaving. I am at the house at Tommaso's home.
He's gonna follow. Oh, there's a reporter. Turn off your lights. Rude.
News reporter right out there, right now. A news reporter outside.
Oh, how cute. She's wearing shoes.
So let me get my sources.
I'd make sure I was comfortable out there too if I was.
What I could find. Find out the location here. And then if not, we'll go to the FBI building. FBI building. Tucson. FBI building in Tucson. So I'm live outside of a spot where they were doing all the searches today. Yeah.
Am I behind? I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. All right, JLR is en route to the FBI building. Let me find some stuff.
Keep your comments coming, folks. What do you think?
Here, let me go ahead and put this on really quick for now because they're reporting live on this.
Typically around that event, so it may be as much as a minute or two around the event. Now, if this person disabled the camera and disconnected it, then what you won't see is the next event, which is them leaving the house because the camera's already been disconnected at that point.
Mark Rash, we appreciate your expertise here in walking through this video and how law enforcement.
They got some news out. I know Strategic's online right now.
I want to go back to our
shout out to Strategic guys, everybody that's covering this, man. This is such a huge story.
Talking about the potential that this could be a maybe break in the case in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. And
Art Deco, you've never heard of JLR?
So many people around the country, so many people where I am, obviously our family up at the Today Show, who have been praying and hoping for some sort of break that would get Nancy Guthrie home safe. You have seen the community there in Tucson rally around her just intensely, Kelly.
Very much so. Neighbors, people that are passing by the locations where we've had a lot of our attention, Nancy Guthrie's home, Annie Guthrie's home, and so forth. This is a community.
I heard about JLR back in 2023 when he was covering the Danilo Cavalcante story. Do you guys remember the Danilo Cavalcante story out in Pennsylvania? It's a convicted murderer who escaped the Pennsylvania prison. He was arrested for, let me see. What did he do? So I think he was booked in the Chester County prison. If I'm not mistaken, I think I could be wrong. He escaped prison. He was in there was a manhunt for this guy for 13 days, and JLR was boots on the ground. Yeah, stars, this happened in 2023. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me pull up some information. Okay, so he was captured on September 13th, 2023, following a search involving thermal imaging, and later pleaded guilty to charges related to his escape. He escaped the prison by crab walking up a wall in the prison exercise yard. He evaded authorities for 13 days in Chester County, during which he stole items, including a rifle from a homeowner. Oh, yeah. Ronan, I think we definitely might have to do a members only live on this one, because this one was crazy. I remember Mama Flo. Yeah, Mama Flo was the one who told me about this. Let me see.
Answer. But we have to take it one beat at a time. We're working hard to report it out. Certainly the law enforcement is working very hard to do the difficult work, whether it's electronic or whether it's interviewing people, whether it's running down tips. There's just a lot going on here.
Yeah, I was following this like way before I ever got into true crime. But that's basically how I was introduced to JLR, and he was boots on the ground, and he covered this really well.
Certainly a pivotal break in the case in terms of new images, in terms of someone being questioned.
13 days, you guys. Imagine being on edge for 13 days knowing that a killer was on the loose.
In Arizona during these days, certainly everyone we're encountering, we are talking to them about this. They have been struck by the national attention of this, the very local personal attention of it, and just human concern for a crime that is so frightening and has so altered the life of this family. And so people can understand that. And we want to bring those answers as quickly as we can. And law enforcement certainly wants to get to the bottom of this and to provide an answer that can both bring justice in this case and hopefully, most importantly, hopefully reunite Nancy Guthrie with her children and her loved ones. Allie?
Kelly O'Donnell, live for us in Tucson. Well said, Kelly. Thank you so much. We're going to be back with more live breaking news coverage as NBC News has confirmed somebody has been detained for questioning now in the Nancy Guthrie disappearance. Stay with us.
Okay, that seems to be it, y'all. Well, no, I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be here for quite a while, y'all. If anything, I probably just need to order some food because I haven't even eaten yet. And y'all are supporting the channel like crazy, so I can afford a little Postmates delivery. Okay, no more weather. Let's see. Back to JLR, y'all.
Find. We shall see.
Hey, and shout out to JLR for being boots on the ground, flying all the way in from Florida just to cover this case. That is really, really, that's crazy.
Compromise an investigation, and then people are
Hulk Hogan voice.
Saying,
what you gonna do?
You got a crime scene. How's your deputies falling asleep and pizza delivery drivers could just walk onto the crime scene? Why don't you?
Oops, sorry about that. You guys, do me a favor, hit the like button, smash that like button if you guys haven't already. I really hate to ask you guys for all of that stuff, you know, but they say that this helps. It helps get these videos out into the algorithm. So with your guys' help, it can get more people to view our videos, right? And obviously, we'd like to grow. We'd like to grow around here. We'd like to catch up to some of these larger content creators who do an amazing job covering this stuff. So if you guys can do me a favor, hit that like button. Let me know what your like number is down in the chat.
In Tucson.
Cindy from sunny South Florida said, I'll take a burger and some fries.
We got an order for a burger and fries, you guys? Burger and fries for Cindy from sunny South Florida.
All right, Cindy, I put your order in, okay?
I'm on my way to the FBI building.
Oh, yeah, Tammy was number one, y'all.
JLR investigates. At JLR investigates.
That's right, David. We're not going to repeat all the Hulk Hogan quotes around here. What you gonna do, brother?
Got about 2.5
What should we eat for dinner, though? I've got to figure out what we're going to do.
Ronan would like some fish and chips. One order for Ronan, fish and chips. Miss Dizzle wants a double cheeseburger with animal-style fries. What else? Nobody else? Double cheeseburger, animal-style fries.
I got your orders, you guys. Your orders are on the way.
Art Deco Rose wants a milkshake. Please get a milkshake.
All right, y'all. I got all your orders on. They're on the way. Chicken fried steak. All right. We need...
Oh, there you go. Chicken fried steak. One order chicken fried steak, please.
KFC. I can't do KFC anymore because Popeyes is way better and Church's chicken is just... Okay. Ryan Enton dropping that fire.
It says ETA for me. ETA would be to the FBI building would be.
Let's see.
6 minutes.
He just dropped one right now. Hold on. Brian Enton just dropped a short. Where?
The FBI building.
Was that an hour ago? I think if it's the one from an hour ago, we played it earlier. But if there's a new one, please let me know.
Ash only wants a milkshake, so just get her a milkshake. Just get her a milkshake.
Where we got another comment.
Brian Enton,
Yeah, we got.
if you dropped your shorts, please pick them up, please.
Everyone wants to know about this case.
Pick up your shorts.
1,000 people in the chat. Thank you very much for being here. JLR Investigates in Tucson.
David, are you kidding me? You've never had Popeyes.
Find out anything about this person.
Mac Dizzle wants animal-style burger and fries. I repeat, animal-style burger and fries. Soul Power will have a Philly cheesesteak. Please put that order in immediately.
Oh,
y'all are really ordering tonight, huh? We got a Wendy's Frosty. Okay. All right.
Darcy wants some birria tacos y salsa picante, por favor.
Right, Missy? I'm getting hungry now. All y'all are just throwing out food orders, and I still haven't figured out what I want to eat. You know, and
4 minutes away.
I don't want to make light. This is just a really sad situation, and I really, really pray for Nancy Guthrie's safe return home. I really hope that they do find her. They do find her alive, and that she can receive the medications that are life-sustaining, right? But because this is such a grim situation and everybody's on edge, I'm just trying to lighten up the mood a little bit. And I hope you guys don't mind, right? You guys don't normally see me get this active when I do lives, and so I hope this is something that you guys really don't mind, and hopefully this is something that we can probably include in our lives sometime, I hope you guys don't mind. But if you guys don't like it, let me know in the chat and we can figure something out. Drop a 1 in the chat if y'all are cool with it, and drop a 2 if y'all want me to stop. And be honest, y'all.
2 minutes away.
Can we order a burger with Neo-style chicken tenders for Asia, please?
All right, y'all are really helping this show build a character, right? So, every show has their fun little quirks, and hopefully we can develop something along the road. So, if y'all like this, we can continue. We can keep it going. But again, at the end of the day, the goal is to have Nancy Guthrie returned home safely, right? You do you. That's right, Chloe. Let them know. More sass. Okay. More sass. Sassy Joey, huh? Right, Ronan? This will definitely drive us all crazy. See, look, and I can already tell some people left already. They're like, nope, I ain't having it.
The location where the suspect was picked up in Rio Rico. We can also go there.
Rio Rico, again, is a city and not a person.
Was it like a safe house, or but it was actually a traffic stop? But where's the vehicle?
That's what I want to know, Viking. Where is Nancy? Where is Nancy? We all want to know, right? And I can only imagine how Annie and how Savannah and Cameron are feeling, especially knowing that that ransom has expired and her mother has not returned. Oh my Lord. Look at all these people receiving memberships. Coco Mom, the queen of the chat, has just donated 5 gifted memberships. So if you received... Oh, I see Della Dang got one. Let's see if Della Dang jumps in. Coco Mom, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm being very unserious.
Dude, everything is gated up. Dude, it's like Fort Knox. It's crazy.
I appreciate that, Ronan. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun here, right? This show's got to build a little bit of character, and you know, if I can do lives a little bit earlier, like I did today, that would be amazing. Or maybe one day I can do this full time, because that would be awesome in itself too. Whoa, 84-year-old airlifted? Hold on. Where are you seeing this, Chloe?
See activity?
Okay, hold on one second. Let's check this out.
That's the...
No, right now only see something on a 74-year-old from Arizona. Who found it? Who said that? I'm looking, y'all.
FBI building.
Yeah, I think we might, but we got to figure out some ideas, right? So we can have some fun.
Somebody's going through the gate. Dude, they could be bringing the suspect here. Somebody was going through the gate on the side.
What do we see here? What do we see here?
I'm not gonna go on their property. Go back this way.
I'm curious. I want to ask y'all a question.
All right, what's the buzz? People say sheriff's department.
Let me see. Does the...
Sheriff's department. We'll see if the media is there. Is there a main sheriff's office in Tucson? Hold on, let me go to the end of the road. We're gonna go over to the Pima County Sheriff's Office. That's where we're going now.
Hold on.
There's nothing jumping off here that we know of.
Here, you guys. I have a question for you guys in a poll. And I want your honest opinions, y'all. Here you go.
Pima County Sheriff's Office. People keep saying the hospital. Pima County Sheriff's Office. What's their main office? Benton Highway? Which one is their main?
Is the kidnapper someone the family knows? You guys, I need more of you guys to vote on this. If you guys can vote on this, please, I appreciate it.
Banner Hospital. People keep saying Banner
Fox
Hospital.
News Channel. Let's check that out.
Go to Banner Hospital. All right, we'll go to Banner.
All right, you guys, let's go over here. Kash Patel has spoken. Hopefully this is Kash Patel, so let's see what they got to say.
Director Kash Patel with more details on tonight's breaking news. Director Patel, great to have you as always. Thank you for being here. Obviously, this is the big break we've been waiting for. I know the FBI played a very big role in being able to retrieve this tape. Can you give us some background?
Thank you,
on how
Cozy.
were able
Thank
to
you,
do that?
Gigi. Appreciate that.
Yeah, Sean, look, it's great to be with you, and it was great to be, on the ground in Arizona with our FBI teams leading the charge with the local law enforcement there. Things like this happen when you have great partnerships with the private sector. And because President Trump delivered these great partnerships with these private sector companies, we were able to execute lawful searches and go to these private sector companies and expedite results, and then go into their systems and actually excavate material that people would think would normally be deleted and no one would look for. And basically, without getting into too many of the details, that's how the FBI worked with our private sector partners to pull out material that people thought didn't even exist because of the specific type of subscription service on the Ring doorbell. But thanks to this brilliant partnership, we were able to get it out, sharpen it with our technical capabilities at the FBI, and put it out to the world. Because as you were just talking about, this investigation of this magnitude was going to require the public's assistance, which is why we put it out nearly immediately, the video, the photos, and sharpened images. And we continue to receive tips, and we encourage all Americans to provide any and all tips. And based upon that, we were able to expand the investigation and take the appropriate next steps, which is what we're doing and what you're seeing unfold.
Okay, was the FBI involvement? There have been reports. Was it delayed?
Well, Sean, in a kidnapping case or missing persons case, it's always a state and local law enforcement matter. And we had always offered our assistance from the beginning, taking our cues from local law enforcement. And so we've tried and we've been there and offered all resources. We've surged assets. I've put personnel and tactical units there in Arizona.
Ramona, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you so much for hanging out with us.
The FBI is the only one who has the capabilities and the technical discipline to go in there and assist local law enforcement to get this type of information. And not only were we able to get this type of information, but we were able to exploit information pursuant to our private sector partner engagements that showed us that there might be persons of interest in and around the area related to this event. And so first and foremost, our priority is to find Nancy Guthrie. And of course, right behind that is to find anyone and any others involved in this kidnapping case to make sure they're brought to justice. And that's what we're doing. We're protecting the integrity of the investigation, but we're also being very public because it's a very public-facing case. And as President Trump rightly said, all resources have been dedicated to this investigation. They're going to continue on the ground, getting everything and absolutely anything they need from the FBI.
Director Patel, can I ask you just straight up, do you believe there are people of interest now? Have we gotten to that point? Are there potential suspects now out there?
Sean, without polluting the investigation, I will say we have made substantial progress in these last 36, 48 hours thanks to the technical capabilities of the FBI and our partnerships. And I do believe we are looking at people who, as we say, are persons of interest. But as you know, with any investigation, you are a person of interest until you're either eliminated or you're actually found to be the culprit or the culprits involved. And that's the stage we're at right now.
Well, what can you tell us about the timing of apparently people now around her being swabbed for DNA? I would assume that maybe some people are even being brought in. There has been no confirmation that they're being given lie detector tests.
Who does that look like, you guys? Who is this person?
Reports?
Sean, I can generally say this. We are going to interview and interrogate absolutely every single person that we think is involved with this or has information related to this. And we're going to use all of our capabilities.
Well, look at this. Who is this? Hold on one second. I need to get a screen grab of this. This looks like Derek.
Without divulging them to advance this investigation. And that's what you saw play out here. In these last 36 hours, the FBI showed up, worked with our partners in a private sector, exploited and excavated data that people thought were missing and deleted, enhanced it, put it out to the public, got tips, led to further information and exploitation, and led to further interviews. And we're not stopping. My team is on the ground. We're working through the night. And none of those guys that I've talked to when I was in Arizona or while I'm there have probably slept in a week, and they're not going to sleep because this case is of the most importance to the American public, and we are going to continue working to make sure we give the American public the answers, and most importantly, the Guthrie family, hopefully the return of their mother and the modicum of justice that they deserve after this horrific event.
What can you tell us about the FBI agents spotted combing low-lying desert brush near
Shout out to Mama Flo.
Annie Guthrie's home? What can you tell us
Shout
about
out to Mama
the
Flo.
neighborhood around
Shout out to Mama Flo.
Savannah's sister, Annie Guthrie's neighborhood, as the SWAT team rolled out from the sheriff department, if anything?
Look, that's just what the FBI does. We're not taking any chances. We're going out there and combing neighborhoods and swaths of territory where we think there might be possible information, and we're going to go out and talk to anyone who has information or we believe has information in this, or is
right,
involved in
Coco
it
Mom?
tangentially or otherwise, and we're going to continue to develop those leads, continue to serve legal process, continue to work with our private sector partners, and continue to produce as much information publicly as we can, Sean. And you know this is a key, while upholding the integrity of the
Let me do some
investigation
photoshopping
so that
really
we can
quick.
get to a conclusion here.
We're gonna do
and
some
hopefully return
Photoshop.
Nancy Guthrie to her family and find the culprit or culprits that are involved.
Let's see here.
Last question, if I may. Do you feel like it would be appropriate to say you feel with this progress today that the FBI is closing in?
Is it Derek? I don't
The FBI is
know.
making advancements, and I don't want the people out there to have a false hope of what we are putting forward, but we have made significant steps in executing this investigation like we do when we deploy our tactical and expertise capabilities.
Hold on one
our
second. Let me
evidence
just copy
response
this really
technicians and
quick.
Our agents on the ground. And that's why we've made such progress, because we've committed so many resources to this investigation, and we are using headquarters components and components from around the country to make sure that every single person and expert is on the ground in Arizona for as long as it takes.
Well, 6 out of 10 on the most wanted list, top 10 most wanted list of the FBI in 1 year is pretty impressive. FBI Director Kash Patel, thank you. We really appreciate it. We wish you and your agents Godspeed in this investigation and the safe recovery of Nancy Guthrie and return to her family. Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
All right, back to JLR. He's headed back to the hospital. Let's see.
That brings about tips. We've been told by the FBI a spike in tips tonight. As we expect, not all of those will have actual value, but authorities have the manpower to handle it. They know that's coming. They're working with the Pima County Sheriff's Department. The FBI sources that I've been talking to say this particular questioning of an individual is in the hands of Pima County, and they are directing any inquiries to Pima County. So that tells us that this is something in an early stage, perhaps. This is something that could be trying to elicit information from an individual. As your conversation has been unfolding here, anyone who is questioned by authorities has the right to not participate. Is this person cooperating? Are they answering questions? Have they been given their Miranda rights? We don't
Oh, that's a good point, Ronan.
What we certainly hope is whatever is happening in a room with law enforcement is valuable, either eliminating someone or learning something that could help lead to answers about where is Nancy Guthrie, is she okay, and can she be returned to her family? So with all of this at a scale of national profile, we're really sort of inviting our
This one's
viewers
hard.
into the incremental work of law enforcement. We don't have more answers right now, but there have certainly been
Let me find another photo.
today that are hopefully
What's his name? Dominic Evans?
closer to the answers they need, and for the Guthrie family and the community here closer to bringing her home. Kelly?
Kelly, I want want you to stand by on that community piece, on the way that this community has rallied around the Guthrie family. I'll come back to you on that in just a second, but you're saying something important, and I want to go to Jim Kavanaugh on this, our NBC News law enforcement analyst. And Jim, there's two pieces.
All right, so yeah, I was listening to a little bit of NBC News on that aspect, folks. We're almost at Banner Hospital. We're gonna everyone in the chat was like, go to Banner, check out Banner because of the flight that went to Rio Rico right around the same time and then went to Banner. So our ETA is very 9:05. It's coming up in a few minutes.
Well, I'm trying to do an overlay of the two images too, so I'm really trying to see if we're gonna get somewhere with
We'll
this.
see if there's any activity there. I might even go into the front and say, hey, did anybody get brought here in reference to a person of interest or somebody detained? All right, I got to turn here. So we'll go find out. Where's this person at? That's our goal, to find out where this person is at. He could be at the FBI building. I think he probably is. It's Fortress, but no media there.
Hold
out
on.
there. Someone got a tip of where he's at. Okay, here's Banner. Here's Banner on the left. No, that's not it. Banner's coming up. It's all like hospitals and medical centers and stuff on the left of me.
Let me see if where's the flight radar? Oh no. Try free for 7 days. Oh yes.
I think I'm there. Look. Banner. Yep, I'm there. Banner. All right, suspect could be here. People say in the chat. We'll see. What else is brewing? Have they arrested anybody else yet?
Right, Ash? Yeah, he's just gonna walk up in there and says, was somebody brought here?
Security, get this guy out of here.
Pima County Sheriffs. And we'll see what's going on there. All right, we're at Banner.
This is crazy. I'm trying to do like an overlay, like the one that I showed you guys earlier. It's not like perfect. Hold on, let me see if I can just rotate it a little bit. The eyes match.
Look.
That's crazy.
Let's see if I see any media here. Look, that guy put out his camera up there. He might be media.
He might be media, guys. Shout out to JLR though.
Let me see. All right, I'm at Banner. Let's see if there's any.
Here, just give him my uniform. Tell him to put this on. He'll get through. He'll get any answer that he wants. Y'all are making fun of Derek in the chat. Y'all are crazy.
I'll be right back. See if I can find a spot and walk around for a second. Ask some questions.
All right, y'all. It's time to order dinner, so I'm gonna figure out what we're gonna eat.
I know it would be a HIPAA violation. That's true. You think they're gonna tell you about the medical condition of someone that has been, if the person's even here? The person's 3 options: banner, FBI building, or the sheriff's office. He's not in the county jail because he's not arrested.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry. Uh-oh. There's a helicopter that just landed. The medevac that we showed you earlier.
That's what all y'all are saying.
That's right, Misty. Supposedly, 84-year-old was medevaced to the hospital. Hey, Saul Madison, welcome.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna go in real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pull up real quick. Go in there and ask.
A super torta. Damn, that sounds fire.
Receptionist or something.
Yeah, I've been awake since 6 a.m. and the only thing I had to eat today was a banana. Pause. That's all I had to eat.
I'll be right back.
Send up the drone. I haven't taken my drone out to film anything for content, and I should. Because I've had a drone for quite some time. Oh, Saul Madison, you see me everywhere. Yeah, I don't know if is that a good thing or a bad thing. Deladank. Yeah, no, he really did just park in front of the ER. Right in front of the sign that says children and emerge. Oh, okay. Is he moving? No, he's just going to stay right there. Yeah, for those of you guys that don't know, right? Yeah, I mean, I have a drone, but I haven't used it yet to shoot any content for this. I am a videographer on the side. I do shoot a lot of content for a lot of businesses, some artists and stuff. Some muted. I'm not muted. Thanks, Coco Mom. I'm definitely gonna figure out what to eat. I was gonna say I do shoot a lot of artists. I am a videographer on the side. It's another side business that I do have. And if any of you guys want to check out some of the work I do, I am on Instagram. You guys can follow me at Flojo.
So
FLOJOE.
I would have to know the person's name.
But I just post like some of the work that I've done for other artists. So if y'all care to check it out, that's where you can find me.
But I will show you this. Going in there, you gotta even go into metal detectors because you gotta go through metal detectors when you go in there. Went through it's crazy. They make you go through metal detectors.
Okay, not shoot.
Nah,
but y'all know what I mean.
The person is not here.
Don't get me in trouble.
So sheriff's office. That's our next. Pima County Sheriff's Department. What sheriff's office would it be? What's their main one? What is the main Pima County Sheriff's office? A lot of people say Benson Highway.
Followed back. Right, Deladane? They'll be like, nope, sorry, get your ass out.
Yeah, we're gonna go down
Security, please come and get this guy.
That thing is taking off.
Where are they going? Where are they going? Come on. Get the helicopter. There you go. Tambo.
Wow. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, we're going to go over to the Benton Highway. We're going to see if there's any activity at the sheriff's office.
cavity search.
But let me
Ronan needs a cavity search. One cavity search for Ronan.
Benton Highway's 13 minutes away, so let me just get some info here. From the sheriff today, Pima County's department deputies detained a subject during a traffic stop south of Tucson. The subject is currently being questioned. All right, so they could be at the sheriff's office.
Oh, shots fired. Shots fired. But if he was hiding under mom's bed, y'all would hear.
Let me plug this in. We're going to the sheriff's office. Now, if they go to the jail, they're booked.
This guy's having way more than a coffee to be up this long. This guy has been out and about since I woke up, and I woke up at like 6.
All right, headed to the sheriff's office. Pima County, the main sheriff's office.
Yeah, he learned real quick.
Benton. Now, he could be at one of those other ones. Hey, oh, look. What's this?
Ooh, they got media setting up here. Ooh. Across the street already.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey. So, is this guy here? What are you guys here for? I have no idea that we can come here, honestly. They told well, my viewers are telling me to come here too.
You like the new ones? Oh, we got a ton of them. We've got a ton.
I just went to the FBI office. I mean, I can't tell if there's activity there because it's all gated in, you know? Pima County Sheriff say they detained somebody at a traffic stop to the south, questioning somebody maybe at the sheriff's office. But why here? Because my viewers are like, come here because there was some sort of flight that went down to Rio Rico.
Followed back.
That's what I heard, the same thing. You're at Fox, right? Yep. You're Delbert. Hey, I know names, man. You know, you never get. No one can get anything past me. Once you tell me a name, I remember. So they just told you to come here. Yeah, they said the same thing to me. I just asked. Can I park over here? Is there? I mean, that's probably gonna be where everybody's at. How do I get over there? You gotta go out this way. Yeah. Take your first left.
All right, so if any of you guys are watching this on the back end, keep an eye on this really quick. I saw a video that they did about 3 months ago, and I kind of wanted to watch it. I haven't seen it yet. It's about 8 minutes long. It's when Savannah Guthrie returns to Tucson. So I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, but I wanted to see it. It's about 8 minutes long. Let's see this.
Oh, this is going to be great. We are back. 8/12, back with the start of a very special and very personal new series. It's called Homecoming Today.
And Savannah, we're going to start with you. You took us back to your old stomping grounds.
Oh, yes, here we go. You know, I'm really excited about this. When people ask me, where are you from? I'm always proud when I say Tucson, Arizona. I grew up there, went to college there. My mom still lives there. And honestly, a part of me has really never left. So thanks to our sponsor, Visit Tucson, I got a chance to go home to show you everything from the giants of the desert to the people who
We'll be there
raised
one
me,
day.
and really why
We'll get there, you
Tucson
guys.
is unlike anywhere else in the world.
Sooner or later, we're going to be boots on the ground.
There is no place like home, especially when home is as stunning a place as Tucson, Arizona, where the sunsets paint the sky every single night, and every cactus is an old friend.
Prickly pear, saguaro. This is the jumping cholla, because if you walk past it and brush it, it jumps out at you.
Or, in some cases,
That was crazy.
Still sharp.
But Tucson is more than its breathtaking landscape. It's a vibrant community.
Pika, peekaboo.
Hi, Joe. I'm Savannah Guthrie. Nice to meet you. This is beautiful.
Thanks. Joe Padgett has transformed Tucson one wall at a time, turning bland buildings into colorful celebrations of desert life and culture.
Just gonna do a little arc like that.
Okay. I'm leaving my mark on Tucson.
That's a finished heel monster tab.
And speaking of
Tambo, want a pair of them boots? All right, as soon as we boots on the ground, you go get a pair.
desert creatures, no trip to Tucson is complete without visiting the Arizona Sonora Desert Museum. A frequent elementary school field trip for me, it's home to hundreds of animals native to the Sonoran Desert. Like javelinas, those wild rascals
Oh,
that were always
javelinas. I could have sworn JLR ran into a few of them while he was on his live.
knocking over our trash cans growing up. And a brand new bouncing baby.
This
Oh.
is our porcupine pine.
All right, I'm going to figure out what I'm going to eat, y'all. Hang tight.
After weeks in quarantine, he's making his big debut with us. Honey, I'm bringing home a pet. But it was all just a warm-up for Klaus.
He's about as close to a flying puppy as you can get.
Okay.
So,
Woman, 53, dies in hometown, felled by ferocious puppy owl. Klaus. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
so this is Klaus.
Hi, Klaus.
What?
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Okay, Klaus. Well, it was nice to meet you and everything. Okay. Bye.
Hey, Deanna, how's it going? Welcome.
You did fantastic.
Patty's cheek.
And speaking of
Patty's cheeks. Do you have that anywhere? Like, is it in any article? Because I haven't seen anything. I looked it up, but we were watching JLR's live stream, so I'm curious if there's anything documented, like any articles that state it.
Girls Gone Wild, Tucson is also where I went to college. I can't believe it. I'm back. This is my alma mater, the University of Arizona.
DJ See No Evil. You gotta have the. You got to make sure you have the Cortez
I
though,
want to meet some real students of
because if you don't
today.
got the Cortez, you can't wear the Nikes. Nike Cortez only.
I know just where to go. Knock, knock. Mr. President.
Hey,
Hi.
Savannah.
Yeah,
Great
yeah.
to see you. Just reading about you.
Oh my gosh, it is so good to be back in
Great to
Tucson.
see you.
Hey.
I'm a hugger. This is home.
Shout out to Rabbit.
Where?
So happy you're back.
We love Rabbit here.
You remember them all.
Yes.
Welcome home.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
See you soon.
Bye-bye.
I'm here, but
Right? You gotta stay fresh in those Cortez.
I think this is my sorority house. I think this is the pipeline.
Can we all drop a Rabbit in the chat? Shout out to Rabbit. No, I don't know. She's not in here, but just shout out to Rabbit because I know a lot of you guys that are followers of my channel have come from Rabbit. So we do want to say our sincerest thank yous to Rabbit because you got some crazy supporters, and we love them over here on flojoetv.
Now they have a viral TikTok dance. You guys just won Best Pi-Fi Chapter in the country. So is this a snap? That's what we used to do. What does it mean to you to be a Pi-Fi and be part of this organization?
I find myself becoming a better version of who I am every single
Ooh,
day.
hold
that I'm
on,
a
what?
Pi-Fi. We have the most amazing emerging leaders.
Hold on, Brian Enton just posted something. One second, y'all. Brian Enton just posted. So let's see what he posted. Maybe a short? No, it's got to be a short. Hold on 1 second. We're going to pull it out right now, y'all. 1 second.
Hey guys, so I just got to Rio Rico, Arizona.
Rio Rico, again, is a city and not a person.
And this is where the subject was pulled over in the case involving Nancy Guthrie. You know, there's this person who's being questioned right now. This is where the traffic stop was. Right
I know,
here,
right? Let me
Rio
order.
Rico, Arizona, and it appears that the person may also live in this area, though I'm not sure. They've got the roads closed out here. I literally just got here. They're just calling it a subject right now, not a person of interest, not a suspect. Sorry, the lighting is really bad out here. But that's the latest. Let me go talk to some people and see what I can find out. But again, this is Rio Rico, Arizona. This is where the person was detained. And the latest from my sources is, unfortunately, you know, they have not located Nancy Guthrie, but they do have this person detained and being questioned right now, not being called a person of interest, not being called a suspect. So that's I'm right near the border, by the way. This is right near the Mexico border. Very, 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 very close. Hey guys, so I just got to Rio Rico,
Okay, hold
Arizona.
on 1 second. So let me see. All right, so Let me just bring this over here really quick. So this is Rio Rico. This is where he mentioned that that person was pulled over and detained. So here it is on Google Maps. And as you can see, Tucson, where's Tucson? Dang, Tucson seems to be, I don't know, what's the, let me see. Okay, so Rio Rico to Tucson, Arizona is about 59.5 miles away. So it's about like about an hour drive, right? So you can see all the way over here. Damn, that's crazy. So whoever got pulled over was definitely close to Houston, or at least knows a little bit, right? Go, Brian, tell us something. This could be a mistake, but I hope not. I know, right? I hope not. Dang, Brian, tell us who was detained. Honestly, I really thought they detained somebody named Rio Rico. And so I went so fast to Google and I typed in, who is Rio Rico? And I was shocked because there were already like Google results. Come to find out that Rio Rico is a city. Don't start with me, y'all. I felt so dumb. But anyways, this is how far it was, yo. Tucson is about an hour away, so about 60 miles. What is this person doing all the way down here by the border? Do you think the person of interest or whoever they detained was trying to go down past the border? Or do you think that they live around there? Rio Rico Suave. I would think that it was a person too, so it's okay. All right. Yep, Brian Enton is in Rio Rico. He's not with Rio Rico, but he's in Rio Rico. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Run that back. How close to the border? Let's see. I'm gonna have to Google that because what? How far is Rio Rico from the Mexican border? No, absolutely not. I don't know. What is this? Maybe like 10 miles? Yeah, it looks about 10 to 20 minutes. I'm funny. All right, y'all. I told y'all I was going to order food. So give me 1 second. Let me go figure out what I want to eat before everything closes. Is he back at the hospital?
Hold on a second.
All right. So we know that media was across the street. So there might be something popping off at this Banner Hospital.
Rio Rico.
1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
All right, large police presence was seen in Rio Rico. Rio Rico. The area is less than 15 miles from the port of Nogales. Finding the address of Rio Rico because there are people posting there's something going on at Rio Rico. Address. If somebody knows the address where this raid is, please put it in a color comment. I saw something here. Who said Rio Rico Suave? Why did somebody say Rio Rico Suave? Let's go down to the sheriff's office for now. Hello. I'm going to the sheriff's office. Do you know the address to where this Rio Rico raid's going on right now? Yeah. Yeah, can you find me an address? I have to just drop off a vehicle and pick another vehicle up, and then I can shoot down there. Yeah, that's cool. I have no problem driving there. It's fine. I mean, I'm sure if there's an address there, search warrant, whatever like that's going down, they're going to be going through every nook and cranny there. You know what I mean? Going through notes, documents, exhibits. You know what I mean? So, you know, even, you know, I hope, I mean, if Nancy was found, she would have been found already. But, you know, if it's an address affiliated with the person of interest or the person that got detained, then they're going to tear that house apart. Yes. Rio Rico. You ever been to Rio Rico? I have. Yeah, it's far down there. It's down by Nogales. Yeah, keep me informed. I mean, I can start shooting down there now. I can look around activity. I mean, I have no problem going down there. Yeah, but I got to switch up. Yeah, I got a different vehicle. I had to do it a different way. So, I'm just gonna go to the sheriff's office, see if there's anything around there. Get a vehicle, and I'll head to Rio Rico. And if you could find out anything, please let me know. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, so I'm going to try to get the address. I'm going to head down there anyway because it seems like there's activity going on at Rio Rico. I mean, it's not even a big town anyway.
All right, you guys, the food has been ordered. The food has been ordered.
Well, we're going to go check out.
I got everybody something, you guys.
Oh, they're in Rio Rico.
I got everybody something.
Pictures. Michael Ruiz, Fox News, he's got photographs there. Outside of a residence. Santa Cruz Sheriff vehicles outside of a residence in Rio Rico.
Oh. Who's got a live on that? Art Deco, it was delivered. You didn't get it yet? Said it was delivered. I don't know, but he better return that car safely and not get into an accident. This guy's speed racer over here.
Rico. The Rico.
He must have. He must have drank it already. Damn.
I'm at the sheriff's office now, Benson Highway, just
Redondo
parking lot. I
Beach.
can't go
What's
live on
up?
YouTube. Sorry,
Welcome.
chat. Bridget Wonders says, yeah, I'm on my way there. I'll be there. Bridget Wonders in a few minutes.
I got some Mediterranean food, y'all. I was just craving some.
I'll be there in a couple minutes.
Some Mediterranean food.
We'll see what's going on. Media there. If the media's there, then they think that guy's there.
Oh shoot, Ronan, your fish and chips? I gotta follow up on that. Let me check the Postmates. It says driver is picking up your order, so it's not ready yet. Marissa, that must be normal for me because I'm not bothered by it. So I must be the one with the ADHD. All right, so there are some reports by people in the not in this comment, but some people in comments in other lives that are saying that it was an electrician that lived in Rio Rico. I'm trying to bear with me, you guys. I'm trying to look for a video that I saw earlier this afternoon while I was at work. Pitas and some hummus. Oh yeah, that's absolutely what I ordered. But I'm looking for a video that showed an electrician in somebody's backyard who had his phone and he was just like, I don't know what he was doing, taking pictures of something. So let me find it. And if I can find it, I will definitely share it with you guys. A bundle of zip ties hanging out of his jacket. Yikes. Okay, hold on, you guys. Let me show you guys this really quick because this is Fox Prime. Let me see. Fox True Crime just put up a post about 29 minutes ago. Basically says potential break. The Pima County Sheriff's Department, assisted by the FBI's evidence response team, is conducting a court-authorized search at a location in Rio Rico, Arizona, in connection with the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Authorities confirmed the operation is expected to last several hours. So I'm curious if there's anybody here that's in custody or detained. So here are some of the first photos of this. Okay. Yeah, Ronan, I don't think we're gonna find anything out in tonight, but it would be interesting to see because I know last time, the other night when the authorities went back to Annie Guthrie's house and they were taking photos, this happened like around 10 o'clock. So, you know, don't be surprised if it starts cracking. It might start cracking, y'all. Who knows? It looks like they're you know, they have somebody in custody, so they're about to question these people. See? Let me see what else we got. Should we just go back to here? Let me find some more stuff. Anna Banana. How's it going, Anna Banana? Hey, and here, because you guys gifted so many memberships today, I'm gonna give back and I'm gonna gift Coco Mom. How many am I gonna gift back? And don't break my pockets, please.
4 minutes.
Because Coco Mom has become like the queen of the chat. How many will I gift back?
Della Dank would like some fried chicken with bomb-ass mac and cheese, please. Della Dank would like some fried chicken with some mac and cheese.
Dude, there's a giant In-N-Out burger.
Come on, Coco Mom, let us know. Let us know. I know In-N-Out does sound really good right now. And then if anybody wants to match Coco Mom, you know, in the chat with the gifted memberships, challenge open. Challenge is open, y'all.
We're on our way. I got to make 2 stops. I got to go to the sheriff's office. I got to get some gas. Got to pick up another car. And then I'm going to Rio Rico.
Man, it's going to take them an hour to get out to Rio Rico.
We'll get
By
a
the
feed
time...
up in Rio Rico. Because they're probably going to be out that house all night. We're in for the long haul tonight. Yeah, on my way to Rio
Misty,
Rico.
you have never had
Make a few stops.
In-N-Out and you've never even heard of it? What? Yo, drop a W in the chat if you have had In-N-Out before.
See what the heck is going on in Rio
And drop an L in the chat if you have never had In-N-Out before. I'm curious to know who has and who hasn't had it. Redondo Beach, how dare you? How dare you? Ouch.
All right, sheriff's office is right here. We got to make a turn here.
Tammy, how dare you? How?
I just want to see what's going.
How dare you?
If anything at all.
J Rabbit. Wait, hold on. Did Coco Mom answer yet?
Rio Rico.
We're still waiting for Coco Mom to answer.
All right, sheriff's office is right here up on the left. Sheriff's office.
Oh, Ronan. Ronan. For all of you guys who typed in L in the chat.
Look. Media's here. The cameras.
That's for all of you guys who haven't had In-N-Out.
They're all out here.
Flying Wordy, East Coast in the house.
Let me go over here. There's tents out here.
Ooh, is he back at the hospital again?
There's tents out here. Let's go right here.
This guy is back. What a burger.
Let's go park right here. Let's go investigate.
All right, Ronan, if I ever go to Seattle, which might be soon, I'll make sure to bring you one.
Drop some glasses.
That looks like so much fun to just set up your equipment and film.
So there's a lot of nuances legally going through this. You don't know something arrest. You don't know when you search.
Where is this? Is this at the hospital?
Is suspect here?
Oh, I thought you said cardboard
Person
fries
here?
from In-N-Out. Ooh, Lord. Ooh, this photo looks. Save image.
Always make sure that your shit is like fully charged the night before. Yeah. And then from there, like I'll go back to the
Do they make you make a metal detector before you go in?
All right, you guys, hold on really quick. I do want to show you guys something because I did find some photos of, and I think this is what I found earlier. So I want to show this to you guys because we might be onto something here. Hold on. Ah, I found it. All right, so this is a video that came out from the Pima County Sheriff's Department of this electrician that I was talking about. So let me show this to you guys really quick. So watch this, you guys, watch this. Are y'all watching? Type a 1 in the chat if y'all are watching, you guys. Make sure y'all are watching this. I'm not gonna play until y'all drop some 1s in the chat. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna play it for you guys. I'm gonna play it. All right, you guys. So this is from the Pima County Sheriff's Department. So they are looking for an electrician. So this is a video that Pima County Sheriff's Department posted. This is from December 16th, 2025 at 9:49 p.m. Mountain Time. All right, Deladink, I'm sorry. Here. Just watch. You guys let me know. I think so, Peekaboo. Hold on. Let's watch this last part again. Is this guy an Amazon delivery driver? Now, I want to show you guys something that is very, very striking about this video and some images. So that looks like an Amazon delivery coat to me. So this is color. All right, you guys. So here. Hold on. Where is it? Let's take a look at these shoes because I think these shoes, no, they're definitely not the same. No, they're different. Never mind. I thought they were the same kind of shoes. But let me see. That looks like the guy. Deanna Morris says. Who is this person? Same height as the new Nest footage from her house per AI calculations using numerous still shots from both scenes. This is from the Nerdy Addict. Here, let's watch this video again, you guys. Hold on, let me. Sorry, y'all. 1 second. 1 second. Yeah, don't be getting sketched. Yeah, do not be letting your Amazon drivers close, y'all.
Hey guys.
Okay. Did they find her? Unfortunately, Liz, we do not know. We don't have any updates on her whereabouts and on her condition at all. Not yet. So here, this is what you guys can see. This is, whoops. Looks like he's wearing Amazon, right? What y'all think? What y'all think? I'll post the link in the chat for anybody that wants to see this. But for now, let's go back. Is this him?
Whoa. Whoa. I don't have any metal on me except a phone. That's weird. That was weird. I think I got beamed.
So there's speculation, David, that this might potentially be the same person, but not entirely sure.
And you literally now.
Is he okay? So this is the Circle K, I believe, that they went to.
Turn left toward South Campbell Avenue, South Keno Parkway. Then you'll take your first right onto South Campbell Avenue, South Keno Parkway. Head southwest, then turn left.
Hold on, y'all. We doing some research in the background. 1 second, you guys. 1 second.
Head southwest, then turn left.
Coco Mom, you're out of here.
Turn left.
Have a good night, Coco Mom. Thank you so much for all of your support
Right onto South Campbell Avenue, South Keno Parkway.
on the channel. Everybody, make sure you guys tell Coco Mom. Wish her a good night. She's been the MVP in the chat tonight, so y'all tell her thank you, y'all. GG, that's right. Yes, Strategic is live streaming right now. All right, 1 second, y'all. 1 second. I'll be right back. Gotta check to see if the food's here.
All right, we're out. It's time to roll. Here we go. Going to Rio Rico. We're going to rent a car first. We go to Rio Rico. Rio Rico. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? All right, 10 minutes away from the airport. If there's any other information, just share in the chat about what's up. If there's a name.
Art Deco Rose, have a good night. Thank you so much.
Maybe.
Yeah, I guarantee you the moment that you get off, something's gonna crack.
Art Deco Rose is preparing for departure, y'all.
We're on our way to the border.
Aww.
Stop.
Thanks, Cozy.
All right, I got the address in Rio Rico.
All right, so we have JLR. He's on the way to Rio Rico, right? He's about to go check in to see if anything is actually cracking. They said that there's a search warrant that they're going to be serving out there that's probably going to last for a couple of hours. So I'm curious, you guys, do you guys think that there's going to be any more news that's going to come out tonight? Not only that, but do you, after everything that we've learned today, what is everybody's thoughts on the condition of Nancy Guthrie? Do you think that she is still alive?
Probably had a whole place blocked off for a while.
Where do you guys stand with this? Have you guys lost all hope, or does anybody here still have just a little bit of hope left and hoping for a safe return?
Do a cross-reference, and we can find out who lives there.
All right, well, maybe we don't have to stay here and watch all of this. Let me see. Did we watch this video already of Brian Enton? Dropped the video about an hour ago. So let me see if there's any news outlets that have anything else to show, because it's 8:55 out here. So there's probably...
I'll be at the airport in a few minutes.
Let me see. Okay, my food's about to be here in about 3 minutes, y'all. So I'm gonna have to step out for a second. Not yet, Deladank. It's on its way. About 3 minutes away.
People are saying Carlos. People are saying Carlos. Carlos.
Carlos?
Carlos.
World News starts at 12:30 with David Muir. So we got what, about half an hour? I'll be here, y'all. We're hanging out tonight, so Magdezo. Thank you. And thank you guys to everybody that sends me those emails, man. I'm looking at all of them. Okay. Okay, so FBI has confirmed that a search warrant has been authorized on a home in Rio Rico, Arizona in regard to Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. So that is confirmed, you guys. That was at 7:42.
Right onto South Country Club Road.
Okay. Foxy, yes, I received your email. I was just looking at it to see, and I believe we did show this one, but thank you. The boss bitch, not sure.
DoorDash driver.
Who was at the hospital. But apparently there's been some talks. It's not confirmed. But they were saying a possible 84-year-old person was oops. 1 second, y'all. I'll be back. My food's here.
He was delivering DoorDash. That's the reports. A DoorDash driver. Ryan Hinton was reporting that.
Hey guys, so I just got to Rio Rico, Arizona, and this is where the subject was pulled over in the case involving Nancy Guthrie. You know, there's this person who's being questioned right now. This is where the traffic stop was, right here, Rio Rico, Arizona, and it appears that the person may also live in this area, though I'm not sure. They've got the roads closed out here. I literally just got here. They're just calling it a subject right now. Not a person of interest, not a suspect. Sorry, the lighting is really bad out here. But that's the latest. Let me go talk to some people and see what I can find out. But again, this is Rio Rico, Arizona. This is where the person was detained. And the latest from
In 600 feet, continue straight onto East Los Rios Road. Continue straight onto East Los Rios Road.
Rio Rico. A DoorDash.
On East Los Rios Road for half a mile.
Driver. A DoorDash driver. Rent-A-Car, Tucson.
Head north. Tucson End Airport may be closed by the time you arrive. Take your next right onto South Tucson Boulevard.
Not true, Tammy. Not true. No, not true. Food's here. Food has been delivered.
Then you'll take a slight left toward South Tucson Boulevard. Take a slight left toward South Tucson Boulevard. Then merge onto South Tucson Boulevard.
Rent a car, return.
All right, LA Magazine put one up. Let's see what LA Magazine has to say. All right, we're going to play some Lauren Conlon for now.
The FBI has released.
Let's see if she's got anything to share.
Suspect in the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping case on Tuesday.
DoorDash driver.
I am officially terrified. Something is not right and is not adding.
Wait, so where are you guys hearing DoorDash from? Who's saying DoorDash? Deanna? Yes, that is correct. The Bitcoin amount that was deposited, they said it was only $300 worth of exchanges. Hey, what's up, Foxy? Shout out to Foxy. I'm muted, or the video is.
Everything about this perp, and I say that again.
What up, crew? How y'all doing? Hit that like button. Says Foxy.
We know the ransom emails. They were meticulously done, and they have still.
JLR Investigate said 84-year-old woman on.
True expert.
Hold on. JLR Investigate said 84-year-old woman on scanner got taken from Rio Rico. Oh wow. Okay. That you know what, that could be true.
Also, remember, the ransom emails didn't come in for a few days. So somebody, I feel like, was like, hey, I'm going to capitalize on this situation, and I'm going to go ahead and do that. So the FBI releasing these photos and these videos of this alleged suspect, that tells me, based on what I saw, that this suspect might not be a pro, based on the placement of his 9mm, kind of based on what he's wearing. I mean, it doesn't
all
seem to add
this
up.
food.
So let me pull this up for you guys. And like I said,
You know, I had to buy food to last a couple days.
My heart just dropped. I became terrified for Nancy Guthrie, terrified for the Guthrie family. Savannah is still tweeting and saying, you know, we believe she's out there. I've seen other media outlets interpret that as Savannah Guthrie believes her mother is alive. I think that if she believed that, she would say, we believe our mother is still alive and out there.
Mama Flo, you're on your way.
That's just my opinion. But let's pull this up right now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. What she got? What she got? What she got to say?
Zooming in. There you have the, maybe it looks like a Glock. It's in the center.
A Glock?
I don't think a professional or an ex-cop, ex-military would have that holster in the center. That's generally not where...
I don't think it's a Glock. I think it's a Smith & Wesson.
Law enforcement would place their gun. It would be more towards the side or the back. And then we've got, oh my gosh, the flowers. He appears to be holding a flashlight in his mouth. A lot of people have commented that his eyebrows look thin. I do not think those are his eyebrows in full. I think they were cut off by this ski mask. He also appears, these are these very thick gloves he seems to be wearing. Let me go back here. He appears to also have the flashlight almost jerry-rigged to his body. It's very, very strange. You can see it right here. So it's like,
did she say flashlight?
In his mouth. He's got one. It looks like it's sort of stuffed in his backpack right there. Just not what you would think a professional would do, or someone with experience. And again, this is my opinion.
No,
However,
Foxy, no.
Clearly aware of DNA.
No.
Because he is covered. He is, you know.
Unfortunately not.
Gloves. He's got the ski mask. He's covered from head to toe. But keep in mind, this is Arizona, right? So this guy must be sweating profusely.
Or not.
There should be DNA, right? If he was sweating. However, did police ruin this by letting journalists and, you know, Lord knows who else just like traipse across the steps and traipse across the house? Yeah, maybe they did, truly. All right, let's get to the video that the FBI.
You know what? I mean, at the beginning, I thought that there's a possibility that it could be a female. However, you know, looking at this photo right over here, this person is just way too tall, in my opinion. And I'm not saying that women can't be tall, but I just feel like this person is just way too tall to be a woman. They could be wearing this jacket is not a super huge jacket either. It's not an oversized jacket. So, I mean, if the female has breasts, maybe there's a possible way that they may have like taped them down. But the stature of this person just looks staggering. But it could be just the camera angle, right? It could have. You can see that there's warping here on the on this little ceiling area, meaning that the lens from this camera could potentially be some sort of like a fisheye lens, or fisheye lens. So it's not going to give you true measurements.
That the FBI put up right under this post. Here we go. A few more. Oh my
Go
gosh.
Foxy.
I'm terrified. There it is. I mean, it's crazy. He is messing with the doorbell cam. However,
Yeah, those hands look massive.
this timestamp was not from the night of the kidnapping at 1:47. This was a separate timestamp.
I don't know. I don't know if no, I don't know.
So this allegedly may not be the guy who removed the camera. Who removed the camera allegedly may not be the guy who.
Those eyes do not scream male to me. I don't know. Damn, Foxy, you're 6 foot. Damn.
Who removed the camera. Now, also, if you notice before, that backpack he had, when he turned around, that backpack was full. What is in there? What are these tools, or what are
So some people were pointing out that in like right here, if you look in his pockets, it looks like he might potentially have some zip ties.
That backpack was full.
Like right here. Not this part right here, which would have been like the backpack strap.
What is in there? What are these tools, or what is this kit that he has in his backpack? It's very, very scary to me.
Hey, Hope, you might be 5'2", but you're still taller than David, okay?
Okay, so I'm gonna pause this. Go to the next. Actually, I'll go to the next video. All right, those are the.
I feel like only a guy would pull shrubbery from the ground and try to hide himself on camera. But I don't know. If you're a woman and you do the same thing and pull a shrubbery, let me know.
Flowers that were on the ground the next day, and this kind of explains it here. Or to me anyway. I did see those flowers on the ground in a few different shots.
Actually, so I seen a comment in the chat, right, about modding, and I'm not gonna lie, I have selected 2 mods. However, there is also another way to become a mod, but that is also by way of supporting the channel. And I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but if you would like to be a mod on my channel, I do have a way that you can help support the channel and also be a mod. It is the highest tier of our membership, and that is definitely one of the perks of having that membership. So I'm just putting it out there. If y'all ever want to become a mod, there is a way to support the channel, and we can make that work.
And here we go again. He's slowly walking, looking down, because he doesn't want his face.
Or you can get 50 memberships like Della Dang said.
He's got a mask on.
Ooh, what's this name? Is that the name?
Things that I want to point out. I really do try not to. I try not to put out any information that hasn't been vetted. I don't like to point fingers. We are not a channel here that kind of does that and guesses too much. I will offer certain opinions, obviously, but again, I try very, very hard not to go.
Amber, is this a potential suspect or the person that was detained?
I do want to share something that was posted in a Facebook group trying to help find Nancy Guthrie. So someone put in a tip to the FBI who is in the area, and she spoke to a neighbor who apparently has a son who has a very lengthy criminal record, who is visiting his mother, who lives in the neighborhood with Nancy Guthrie. So he had
Yo.
prior convictions that
Yeah, we won't
pertain
ask him to be a mod. He
kidnapping
might start banning
and
everybody.
drug use, and I believe it was fraudulent use of a credit card, weapons, burglary. I mean, you know, the list goes on. So that could be an angle that the FBI could sort of navigate here, where it's like, could this have been
Cindy,
a
you
crime
got a
of
point.
opportunity because this guy was in the neighborhood and he heard that this woman is the mother of a
See,
very
I'm
famous
telling y'all. See how many of you females would have pulled the shrubbery from the floor. Cindy's saying, she would have had the tools to pull the camera off already. Chameleon said, I'd be organized. I wouldn't need that shrubbery because I'm a female. The boss bitch, if you want to consider becoming a member or becoming a mod, there is a way by supporting and being a I want to say it's the membership is a $9.99 a month membership, and I don't have a single member in that tier, but it is a perk that comes with being in that tier. Just throwing it out there. I didn't think anybody would want to.
Personality? Possibly, quite possibly. Additionally, the Pima County Sheriff's Office told TMZ that in early January, an elderly
don't media
man
train me.
reported spotting a trespasser at his Tucson home, which is less than 10 minutes away from Nancy's house. So now investigators are examining whether that incident is connected to the abduction. And also, unrelated to that, in early December, Pima County authorities were also searching for a man who was peering through apartment windows about 20 minutes away from Nancy Guthrie's home.
Okay, so she's literally talking about the same thing that we just showed you guys a few minutes ago, right? We're already on it, Lauren. We got it.
Man who was peering through apartment windows about 20 minutes away from Nancy Guthrie's home. So this guy apparently posed as a delivery driver, and he was captured on a surveillance video. So there's a bunch
Miss
of
Dizzle.
things that
If
are
there's a way
all
that it'll work,
seemingly layered in here regarding this
shoo,
case.
why not?
I mean, I am baffled, and I gotta say, this doesn't mean that this person is guilty, not guilty, whatever, but I did do some comparisons of Tommaso and what we could see with this guy in the photo. I have trouble seeing any similarities here, so it doesn't look like him to me, but you know, I'm not saying that means he wasn't involved or he was involved. I don't know, but just because his name was brought up,
Right, Ronan? I
initially,
think so
was
too.
Like, okay, let me study this.
It's crazy. Look how
again,
green this entire wall of chat is. This whole entire chat is pretty much green, and I do appreciate all of you guys who do support this channel. It really means a lot, you guys. It really does. And I want to thank you guys for being here. It's been crazy. I've only been streaming for like 2 months, y'all.
Saying that this guy has anything to do with it either, but Savannah also has an ex-husband that appears to, you know, some people have surmised that this guy might have a
Swipe
mustache
Swipe
on
it.
some of the zoom-ins of the shots. Savannah has an ex-husband who has a mustache. Again, I mean, who knows at this point, but I think that...
Yo, chat, y'all see this? Chat, do y'all see this? Soul Madison. Hey. Yo, chat. What are y'all thinking, chat? Should we do it? That's wild. That's wild, the boss bitch. Yo, chat, y'all let me know. Y'all gotta help me vote on this, you guys. I'm not gonna make somebody do it. But I'm also not going to tell somebody not to if they're willing to do it to support the channel.
Since we are on
Ronan said, prove it.
Everybody is being looked at. Every
JLR has pictures of Carlos. All right, should we go back? Are we going back? What's he got? What's he got? Put a poll up. We might have to, because I feel like that's a wild.
East Airport Drive.
Yo, Soul Madison. What? Yo, what? Yo.
Turn right onto South Tucson Boulevard.
Hold on, let's put the poll up, y'all.
Find the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I want to put a poll up, but I don't know what to put. What should we put? So you wild.
At the next light, turn left.
All right, let me put the poll up, and I'm gonna let you guys decide. And the boss. We're gonna let the chat decide. What am I trying to do? Let me put the poll up. And the chat's gonna be really honest with you, the boss.
Turn left onto East Valencia Road.
Camino Agosto, Rico River.
There's no specific landmark called Camino Augusto Rico River. However, search results do mention the Aguarico River in
Showing results for Camino Augusto Rico Re-Zero along your route.
All right, I don't know if this question makes sense, so I'm just gonna put it up there, and we're gonna let the chat vote.
Head towards South Campbell Avenue.
46 minutes.
Continue for 3 miles.
Oh Lord. All right, let's look this name up. Let's look this name up.
Okay, break cameras.
Are y'all voting up there? You guys voting up there?
I'm getting on the interstate. So it's going to be a long drive here, but we're going to get there.
Make Soul a mod?
Stream going.
Hey, shout out to Ronan. What do they call these? What are these? What are these called? They are called membership chat? Member chat highlights? I'm new to this stuff. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, a lot of police up ahead. Police all over the place up ahead.
Oh, what's going on over there? What we got going on over there? Milestones. There you go. Membership milestone chats. There you go. He's driving the opposite way.
What are they doing here?
Where's he? Hold on. What's above Arizona? Is it Nevada? No. Milestone chats.
Like
Thank you.
Crime scene.
I gotta like write that down on my notes.
Crazy. They were like searching some vehicle.
It's going on my notes, y'all.
Yeah, we got to go on a 40-minute interstate road trip. Once we get there, we'll see what's going on.
Oh, Mac Dizzle? Mac Dizzle, you trying to join the Mile High Club?
Well, you can at least see how far south it
is that what you said?
Tucson, where this person.
Oh, join the higher tier membership. I thought you said the Mile High Club. Whoa, my bad. All right, there was a name that somebody mentioned in the chat. Hold on. What was that name? Carlos Venezuela?
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto the I-19 south.
Is this a person of interest?
At the light, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto the I-19 south ramp.
A break? Who needs a break?
All right, I-19 south.
Continue on I-19 south for 45 miles.
Well, I mean, he just filled up his gas tank, so he's got miles to go.
We're on our way to Rio Rico.
Rio Rico.
Person of interest is home. Suspect. Person that got detained.
Oh shit, no way. Did he really, Deladank? He pumped gas 3 hours into picking up that Jeep?
Thank you, Samantha Joy. Thank you.
Is that the freeway he's on, Misty? The 19 South? You're probably right. I don't know anything outside of California. Unless I'm going up to Vegas. Then I know. I know Vegas.
Just spoke with the mother-in-law of the man who was detained. She owns the house and says there's an ongoing search warrant and took all of their electronic devices. She insists her son-in-law is not involved.
Ooh.
That's coming from Brian Inton.
Wait, the boss. You did? You did where? Got me looking all over the place. What? DJ See No Evil said, "Who is Rio
It's
Rico?"
all dark out of here. Mother-in-law says he's innocent. That's the reports.
Yo, the boss, hold on, wait up. I see what you sent me. I see the receipt that you sent me, but where are the gifted? Where did they go?
So go figure with that. He's innocent?
Yeah, y'all getting Flojo after dark, y'all.
I really think he's innocent? We're on our way to the guy's home.
Yeah, Joe Coy's my cousin.
I'm cruising along at 79 miles an hour. It is 75.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never been gifted that many memberships, so I have no idea how this works.
It's going to be a long night, folks. Might be doing like a 24-hour thing here.
Ooh, peekaboo, is that for
We
reals?
already did a 12-hour stream, and we're rocking almost 3 hours again. Long day. Haven't slept since 3:30 in the morning.
That's crazy.
Long day, folks. But where is Nancy? Because I ain't heard anything. And I certainly hope this guy is, it's not in a situation where this guy was like detained and then they let this guy go. But why Rio Rico? Why down towards the border where we're going? Rio Rico.
Hey, the boss bish, did you see anything on your end? I mean, I see the emails that you're sending me regarding the screenshots of the receipts. But did you see any of the gifted memberships go out on your end? I know. It's gonna take him about an hour to get to wherever he's going. Let's find something else. Let's find something else. Let's see. Does Brian Enton have anything new? Did we watch this already?
A woman, she says that she owns the house that's being searched right now, and it is her son-in-law who is being detained and questioned by police right now. And she says that they took all of their electronic devices. The search warrant is ongoing right now. She's not allowed to go back inside. She insists that her son-in-law is not involved in this. I asked her if she'd heard of the Nancy Guthrie investigation, and she said yes. I showed her the pictures from outside Nancy Guthrie's house, the surveillance photos, and I showed her the eyebrows, and she insists that it is not her son-in-law. She says that he was with her daughter delivering DoorDash when the police stop happened and they took him away.
Ooh.
And, you know, I asked her if he was home last Saturday night into Sunday here, and she insists yes.
Hey, Ronan, thank you so much for gifting a membership.
So, that's what she's saying. The whole road is closed out here. They're searching her house right now, and that's the latest. Hey guys, so I just interviewed a woman. She says that she owns the house that's being searched right now, and it is her son-in-law who is being detained and questioned by police right now. And she says that they took all of their electronic devices. The search warrant is ongoing right now. She's not allowed to go back inside. She insists that her son-in-law is not involved in this. I asked her if she
dare
heard of the
you,
Nancy
Gigi.
Guthrie investigation, and she said yes. I showed her the pictures from outside Nancy Guthrie's house, the surveillance photos, and I showed her the eyebrows, and she insists that it is not her son-in-law.
Sorry, we're
She
watching that
says
again.
he-
Okay. Hold on. Let's see if there's anything new. Okay. Let's see. Videos. Here, we'll play this. This is a video that Fox posted about an hour ago.
I want to put this on. This is down in Rio Rico. We're being told it's 15 miles from the Mexican border, but this is the video, the first video that we have
Ronan,
seen,
thank you.
that is connected to the person who was detained and we presume is now being questioned. Anything about this video, Bob Krieger, that strikes you as you look at this? Because I can't really pick out, what is significant and what is not.
Yeah, with what
Was
I'm
it
seeing on the
Peekaboo that
screen,
put the
there's
name
not
in there?
much I
Peekaboo, do
can
you remember
say
the
about
name
it,
of that
other
person?
than, there's a good amount of resources down there. That part of
Oh,
between there and
okay.
Mexico, there's usually not a lot of officers.
Let's check the Discord.
And I know that the sheriff's department has resources down there, and any other resources that are out there to help as far as feds go. But they were definitely looking for something with that amount of people that are down there.
Yeah, and I wonder, Josh Ritter, if you look at the picture, I don't even know if you can see it, but I will tell you that, as Bob says,
Wait,
there's not really a
this
lot
is
to
the person
see,
of
not
interest?
a lot to decipher. There's a truck on the right. There seems to be some people gathered by that. There appears to be
What?
some type of. It could be a photographer's box. It could be who knows what it is. And then you have a couple of cars on the left-hand
Hold on,
side.
let me figure
and
out a
some
way to
people
share
that
this.
that are down, either being questioned or somebody who's talking to somebody else. We just don't really know exactly what we're looking at here. But you wonder if in a situation like this, is it the goal to get this person, as Paul Moore was saying, and bring them back to Pima County? Is that the goal, to get this person into a vehicle as rapidly as possible and get them back where they can be questioned?
Absolutely, if you believe that's
So
the person
here,
you've
this
been
is a
looking for.
photo
If this
that
is
was
just a
sent
person
to
that
us.
you feel is ancillary, a person that's going to do nothing more than kind of further the investigation, a person that
So-
might have helpful information, but you don't feel is involved.
Wait, hold on.
Perhaps you continue.
Where's that photo? So this is supposedly the person that was pulled over in Rio Rico. Carlos Palazuelos. I thought it was Valenzuela. Whoops. Let me see. The boss, is there any way that you can reach out to them? Because we have not received those gifted memberships. I guarantee you, I promise on everything I love, the channel has not received your gifts. But this is a person, hold on, that doesn't look like the Amazon guy. Those are not the same eyebrows, wrong shaped eyebrows. I think that's the dad. Ooh. Oh, boo, Gigi, boo. That's okay. Y'all, you guys can come and go as you please. I don't know how much information we are going to learn tonight, though. It is getting fairly late. But who knows? Again, last time stuff was picking up at around 10 o'clock. So let me see. He could be the Bitcoin guy. Right? I saw another pic in the Discord. Hold on one second. There's another one. Oh, this one. Okay, so let's share this one. Look at this. The address was supposedly to electrical contractor that did work in January. This, ooh. So this is the same. What? This lady owns the business and the man was the electrician. It does look like the person in the video. If you repost, can you tag me? What y'all think, you guys? Architecture, Construction, University of Arizona. This is just getting wild, y'all. Foxy, if she cash apps, I'll make her mod right now. But we definitely don't have the gifted memberships nor the kind donation on our end. Dude, the light colored eyes, right? I'm telling you guys, this might potentially be somebody. Now, if we go back, I think this one's it right here, right? So let's watch this again. Could this be the same person? I don't know. This is interesting, though, that we have this comparison, whoever this person is. And okay, so if you're asking me, this looks like he's taking a picture inside a window, because this reflection right here is giving off light. And so whatever he has his phone over is casting a shadow. So he has to be taking a photo inside of somebody's house, which means that he's looking in somebody's house. Well, oh, damn. Are you kidding me? Wait, Della Dank, you said you got a gifted membership? No, but I think you got a gifted membership from Coco Mom. It was you and 4 other people that were active in the chat. Oh, so he's recording. Is there a reason to suspect him, or is this just a random dude? Well, this is somebody. This isn't even an electrician. This is an Amazon delivery guy. But is that the same person? Let me see. Oh yeah, that's the same jacket. So this. I don't know. This is Amazon, right? This definitely looks like Amazon. That's crazy. That's really odd though. Let's see. I got a million things open right now, so I'm trying to close a few. Is he still driving? Okay, hold on. Let's watch this. It says mother-in-law of detained man says nothing to hide. So she actually...
We got Brian Enton back. Brian, you're up. Okay, I'm outside the house that is now being searched where this subject lived, we're told. There was a traffic stop close by. This is the subject.
Sorry, you guys. This is the loudest it goes. So I hope you guys can hear it.
This is Josephina. Yes. This is her house, and the subject is her son-in-law. Yeah, is that right? Yeah. Tell me how this happened. Where was he when he was detained?
My daughter and him were, and the kids, my grandkids, were doing DoorDash when they got stopped here, and I don't know what kind of questions they asked them. But when we got home, I wasn't at home. When we got home, we found out that they took my son out. They went inside, they busted the doors from my house. They went inside and took my son to the living room and had him handcuffed, and then got him outside. That's when the time that we got home, and we asked what was going on, and they couldn't say anything. And they said, and I asked him to have a search warrant to go in my house, and they said we don't need a search warrant. We could go do that if we want to. So I told them, yeah, I think you need a search warrant. Why did you break my door? You took my son the wrong way. I mean, you hurt him. His wrists were with the handcuffs.
Let me ask you, were you familiar with the Nancy Guthrie case? Had you seen that she was missing?
Like I told you, I saw it on Facebook, but since I don't know her, I didn't read what was going on. The story.
Did they take electronic devices at all? Did they take your phone?
I don't have anything. They took my phone.
They
took my phone, my husband's phone, my daughter's phone, my grandkid's phone, and my son-in-law's phone.
Let me show you these pictures really quick, Josephina, of, just give me a second, I gotta pull them up on my phone. These are the pictures from outside Nancy Guthrie's house. This is who they're looking for. Does this and do the eyes look like your son-in-law at all?
No, not at all.
Do you see the mouth?
Yeah, no. He doesn't look at all.
Did somebody just
Does he? What's
her?
his name?
It's got, yeah.
Do the eyes look like your son-in-law at all?
No, not at all.
Do you see the mouth?
Yeah.
Somebody just went. Y'all hear that?
Do the eyes look like your son-in-law at all?
No, not at all.
Do you see the mouth?
Damn, they just her.
He doesn't look at all.
Brian, can you ask what her son-in-law's
what's
name
his
is?
name?
It's Carlos.
Sorry, what's his name?
Carlos.
Carlos.
Yes.
And what's his last name?
Palazuelos.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's where the name came from.
Does he work in Tucson? Would he ever be in Tucson?
He's in Tucson all week. He works delivering boxes for like UPS, and he works with a company. And I told him you can call the company that he works there and verify that he's working. And
is your daughter also detained?
No, they just let my daughter and my grandkids go.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Josefina.
Yeah.
So that's sort of the latest here, Jesse.
Damn, somebody did it again. That's
her husband's phone and her daughter's phone, and obviously her son-in-law's.
Y'all hear that? Somebody in the background is hating. Somebody just sort of.
Yeah.
So that's sort of the latest here, Jesse. They took her phone too, her husband's phone, and her daughter's phone, and obviously her son-in-law's phone. And they are searching her house right now. So this is sort of an unfolding situation.
And I'll get into this with Arthur, the fact that they didn't have a search warrant, according to her. Do you know where Carlos is right now, Brian?
Do we know where Carlos is right now?
No, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him. They took my phone. I can't reach with nobody.
Yeah, we think he's being questioned. But...
Yeah, they already asked us a lot of questions about him. We told, like I said, I have nothing to hide. You can go in my house. You can search anything you want. There's nothing to hide. I don't know the lady. I don't know about the lady. I saw her on Facebook.
That's true, Wit, right?
Was he ever violent? Any violence?
That's a good point.
No, he's a good guy.
DoorDash driver would be able to scope the home prior to without being suspected.
So I mean that's sort of the situation.
I mean, I would check to see how many times Nancy DoorDash to her house. You know, gotta get that food on delivery, yo.
Obviously in shock. Yeah.
Did you show her photos of the person outside of Nancy Guthrie's house? The images, the mask, the backpack. Did she identify any of those items of clothing? And nothing. She doesn't see anything in that.
I did, and let me show you. Let me show you again. Have you seen these?
Look at this image right here. I feel like you can see this face clearly, but whose face is it? This is wild. And something tells me that the mustache that the person has is like a dark colored hair. I don't think it could be a light colored hair like that one photo that we showed you guys. Where is it at? I don't know. This might possibly be Tommaso.
Photos?
Yeah, the detective showed it to me right now.
And did the backpack?
All right, Empires. I'm looking.
He doesn't have a backpack. He doesn't wear backpacks. He doesn't like either that. I don't know what gloves or something like that. I don't know.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me
Let me
see.
get you a closer picture. You see this here? Look at the look at the eyebrows. The eyebrows are very specific. You see?
Hold on. Where is the one that we shared? All right, here. Let me just pull it up because they shared it here. Copy the link. So here, let me ask you guys, does this person what do you guys think? Does this person look... Hold on, let me find that other photo. Do they look alike? Could it possibly be the same person? I don't know. This one's really hard. Della Dang said you're not supposed to be door dashing with your family. I didn't know that. %90 on Tommaso. So you're saying that Ashley Banfield might be right on this. Flo, we don't have Carlos's photo to compare anything. You're right. We don't. We have no idea what he looks like, right? That this doesn't make sense. If that woman and the guy DoorDash together, wouldn't they keep her as well? Nobody knows where they're at. And I wonder if the girlfriend was detained too. Everyone be careful with DoorDash because they can see how many cars are in your driveway if a lot of people live with you. Ooh. They ain't getting my door code. Let me read your chats. This lady isn't going to admit it's her son. That guy looks like the same eyes. That's him, thin lips. Yes, they look exactly the same. I don't know, the body, the beard. But he is so gray now. It's hard to say. Out of those two, yes. Did I eat yet? No, I didn't eat. Type a 1 in the chat if I should eat. Type a 2 in the chat if we should just keep it going. Because we can keep going. This video right here just trips me out though. Like, what is he doing? All right, well, we have to find something to watch then if I'm going to set up and eat real quick. Because I'm not just going to let y'all. I'm not going to leave. We're going to hang out. We're going to hang out for a bit. I didn't stream yesterday, so I have to make up for yesterday's time. Nah, this food is not getting cold. No. All right, anybody have a video that we should watch? Let me see if we can find something. Let me just check on... Hey, we can watch this.
Question them where you've stopped them. You know, this was described to us as a traffic stop.
All right, y'all, be right back. Let me grab something
bring them back
to eat real quick.
Area to question them.
Kimberly Bridges, thank you so much for your $1.99 super chat.
Vehicle, drive them, you know, an
whoa,
hour
whoa,
north.
Whoa, where's my sound effect?
Back here to Pima County.
There you go.
Sheriff.
Thank you so much, Kimberly. Thank you.
Shows that this person's beyond just.
Oh, have a good night. You're going to sleep. Thank you.
But you might be your suspect. I'm going to also keep you updated further to what's taking place here outside of the station. Is that we've
MG
also
level
seen,
eyes,
one
level
of those,
eyes.
SWAT vehicles return. So whatever.
All right, be right back, y'all. I'll be right back.
Earlier, when we saw all of those vehicles move out in rapid succession, they've obviously wrapped that up. That also seems to coincide with the time that we've heard about this detention and how long it would take them to make that hour drive back from that location here to Pima County Sheriff.
Yeah, and while I've got you both here, I want to bring in, Bob, the same for you. We got some breaking news coming in. This is from KSAZ, our Fox affiliate in the Phoenix area. It says, quoting here, the Pima County Sheriff's Department, assisted by the FBI's Evidence Response Team, is conducting a court-authorized search of a location in Rio Rico, Arizona, related to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. This operation is expected to last several hours. No further details at this time. And then it ends by saying, please see the media staging area below. Fox News has a camera on the way to Rio Rico, so we hope to get some video sometime this evening about what's going on there. What's your best guess at what we're looking at here, Paul Morrow? It doesn't appear to be the vehicle. It is a court-authorized search of a location.
So that could very well explain why we had all of the tactical vehicles that were rolling out of here a couple of hours ago if they had identified that location. It also potentially cuts against the idea that he was trying to flee to Mexico. It sounds like if you have a house down there and the perpetrator, or I should say the suspect, comes back to that house, well, then that's why he was down there, and that might be where he was going. I don't know which one they got first. They got the ID of him and where he lives, or if they got the car first, and off of the car they got the house. One thing I can tell you is, as I said earlier, you're not going to have a trouble of any sort getting the search warrants here. And the fact that they're bringing him back here while they're doing all of this down there at his house, presumably, I don't know it's his house, but you would assume that. Again, that tells me that this thing is really starting to accelerate. And the other thing I'd be interested in, Trace, is this. Where up here are they bringing him? Because there was some mention of the Pima County Sheriff's Jail. The corrections department up here in Pima County is also under the sheriff's department. So if they're bringing them to the jail, what do you do at a jail? Well, that's where you process. That's where you can not only interview somebody, but that's where you do the prints, where you do the photographing, where you do all the stuff that happens subsequent to an arrest. You can interview there as well. But this is not a soft landing for this guy if that's the case. If you're bringing him right there and you were trying to build a rapport, you might not bring him there. You might bring him someplace where he's a little more comfortable. You know, you could try to, you want something to eat, you want to get him talking to you, you want to get into his head a little bit. You're bringing him to a prison to do the interview. That tells me this thing's pretty far along the line, if in fact that reporting is accurate.
Trace, I don't mean to interrupt, but if I could jump in here too to add to what Paul was saying. Something else to note in this this new release that we have, they talk about it being a court-authorized search, and that's operative there. An important thing that they're letting us know is what that means is they have evidence. They have evidence somehow. They've either gathered it before or after this apprehension, this detention, and presented that in front of a judge. And a judge has had to sign off on this warrant. So there has to have been some level of probable cause there, some level of evidence for them to get that warrant to make that search.
That's exactly my question is, how long does it take you to get the warrant? Can you get it? I mean, we think this thing, you know, we were building this up in the last hour because we didn't know, you know, as maybe that this was some kind of a race, like it was a chase down to Rio Rico, when maybe it wasn't. Maybe this person was in Rio Rico all the time. Maybe this person lived or lives in Rio Rico, and it all kind of transpired. They knew this person was down there and it was just time to go, and they waited to bring in the cavalry before, Josh, that they couldn't do it until they got the court order, the court authorized warrant to go in and take a look.
No, you're absolutely right. And to answer your question, how quickly can they do this? Fairly quickly. Many jurisdictions have judges who are essentially on call, and they rotate for exactly this type of purpose, that they know that crime is not going to wait for business hours, and so they need to have judges available if they have breaking evidence and they need to move on that quickly. And this is exactly one of those exigent type of situations where they might have evidence that they need to make a search which could lead them towards saving somebody's life. So they're going to wake up a judge, get a sign off on this warrant. Hopefully they're conducting that search now, and hopefully that's giving them some information that might lead them to Nancy Guthrie.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, Bob, is you're looking at whatever information that we have here. The key to all of this is trying to locate Nancy Guthrie and find out where she is, and maybe the key lies in that location.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
All right, you guys, I'm just going to play this. This is a video from earlier. Let's see. We'll play this for now. Let me just finish this this food real quick. I haven't even started, but give me like 5 minutes.
We have it now. The photo is sort of showing. So that's the first one I mentioned. And this one, the actual photo itself goes longer than this. So this is a close-up of the individual from waist up. The actual photo on Kash Patel's X account shows a full body. And I can't quite tell, but Kaylee, does it look like, are those shoes? Are those boots?
They appear to be, if you zoom in closely, Emily, at the bottom, it appears to be tennis shoes, because I see at the very tip, there's a little black plastic piece that seems like they would be tennis shoes. You see the black gloves. I mean, this is clearly someone intent on doing something and intent on being concealed and not seen while doing it. You see the backpack straps, and just a hat tip to the FBI right now for managing to recover this photo from that camera. And we know she had a Nest system is what was reported. I'm unclear at the moment whether that front door camera was a Nest system, I'm told. So this was a Nest camera on the front door, a newly recovered photo, the first significant piece of information, and maybe explanatory, Emily, as to why in that latest video you had Savannah Guthrie backing away from the kidnapping and the ransom theory. This is a huge piece of new evidence. And we know, as Kennedy noted, that President Trump had said there was a big piece of evidence coming. So you wonder if they had this going back to Friday night and decided now is the time to release this. They needed new tips. The ransom deadline had passed.
Yeah, and that's a distinct backpack and fleece setup. So someone's going to recognize that jacket That definitely looks like a guy based on body composition, the size of his head. You know, they're shiny gloves. They're either black latex or leather, and yeah, that someone's going to identify that backpack pretty quickly. And
I just want to point out, because I want your thoughts on this. Now that we have this specific imagery from Nest, you can see in the upper right-hand corner it says Nest. This gives us a specific time, which means can the subpoenas now and then the warrants be narrowed down to this? We've talked about cameras that didn't have footage, but could this help to locate this individual as he likely went through Tucson afterward, now that we know the exact moment that these photos were taken?
Great point, Emily. So two things. One is I wouldn't focus so much on the clothing as whether the facial features are clear enough for there to be facial recognition software run on them, because everybody's face is unique. It depends on the spacing between your eyes and so on. There might be enough there, even though he's wearing that mask, for the computers to go to work to try to figure out who it is. But you're right, Emily. The second thing I would do if I were the FBI is now give this image and go to Arlo, go to Nest and say, search through all the recorded images you have. Use AI now to the advantage of law enforcement and find if there are other images of other cameras that are storing their footage, storing their archives, and locate where this person went from here to the next spot. I expect that he's probably changed his clothes. He might have a change of clothes in his bag. He's going to immediately try to disguise himself. But the face can't be changed. And maybe in all that trove of data and film, that face might appear, and the government can go to those companies and say, now we have an exigent circumstance. We're trying to track him down. We're trying to track her down. She might still be alive. We don't need a warrant. Give us any footage you have of this person located in anybody's archive.
Yeah. I'm impressed by the level of actually detail. I was expecting one photo. Blurry, this could be indeed a breaking.
You've got a couple of different angles on the eyes. And, you know, you remember in the Charlie Kirk case, for example, when those images started to surface, you saw gait, you saw body movement, and his parents later said that when they saw the picture, they felt strongly that it was their son. And somebody's going to look at this picture and have the same recognition.
Here, we want to bring in Fox News contributor Josh Ritter on the breaking news. He's a former prosecutor with more than 20 years of experience. He lives outside he's live outside for us right now, outside of the Pima County Sheriff's Office. I'm looking at this statement right now, Josh. Forgive my distraction, from the FBI director as he released these new photos to the public. He also released a statement. It reads, quote, over the last 8 days, the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department have been working closely with our private sector partners to continue to recover any images or video footage from Nancy Guthrie's home that may have been lost, corrupted, or inaccessible due to a variety of factors, including the removal of recording devices. The video was recovered from residual data located in back-end systems. Working with our partners, as of this morning, law enforcement has uncovered these previously inaccessible new images showing an armed individual appearing to have tampered with the camera at Nancy Guthrie's front door the morning of her disappearance. Anyone with information, please contact 1-800-CALL-FBI or visit the website to offer any leads or tips. So, Josh, your thoughts as you take in these pictures with us together?
It's
Oh,
absolutely
Lord.
remarkable development. Residual
That was
data
fire.
from back-end systems. Just an hours ago, we thought this case had come to an absolute brick wall and that they were asking the public for any kind of tips. You have to applaud the agents of the FBI and the
burp all
Department
over
of
the
Justice
place.
for the hard work that they put into this. And I will say, coming as a
Foxy, when's your birthday
prior
again?
prosecutor, this is incredibly valuable evidence. And I know people may be looking at this and saying,
Probably
well, you
gonna
can't see the
yeah, I
person's
think it
face.
might.
You can't
I think we might see one on the 13th. I'm hoping so. Right, the Friday the 13th. Ooh.
can't see their hair. There's no identifying features. What I am so encouraged by is how clear these photos are. This is not surveillance. When we first heard about reporting that they had photos, we were thinking it might have been surveillance from the surrounding area that would show a grainy picture from afar.
Here, let me show you, okay? Because I ran these photos through through AI, and I wanted to see what it would look like if we gave it color. So here, hey, MG Lovely Eyes, welcome to the inner circle, yo. How's what? Thank you for becoming a member and supporting the channel. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Here. I ran those photos through AI and I told it to add some color. And I've seen a whole bunch of other creators do the same thing, and every single image has come out different. And mine did too. I'm not gonna lie, he looks like Deadpool. So don't laugh, y'all. I did not do this, AI did, okay? This is crazy. Hold on. AI is just making some stuff up now. Oh, wait, what the heck? Hold on, let me turn my camera off. Like, look at this. What is going on here? This one, he's got glasses on. This one, he ain't even got a face. I'm telling you guys. I know, stars. I told you guys, it's not me. This is AI. This is what AI did, okay? I'm telling you, yeah, they were aliens. But these are the real photos right over here. You're telling me that they're different people? I don't know. Look at this. They look like the same person to me. Maybe I'm just tripping. On CNN? All right, let's see. Let's see. I gotta go to the actual CNN. Darn. Oh, let's watch. Are you kidding me? When you have a link, send me a link on Discord. And my computer's telling me I gotta pay for it. I ain't paying for CNN. I think they picked up the wrong person and Nancy's son-in-law did it. Ooh. Could be possible. Wake up. What about a little bit of makeup?
Why did they leave the keys up on the table? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
All right, hold on. Let me see. Let's see. I'm trying to find that CNN, but they want me to pay them. I'm not. Hold on. Let me see. Who do I have? I gotta log into my provider. Hold on 1 second, y'all. $6 an hour. What? All right, I can see the mask top lip. The beard dude mouth is covered by his mustache. But remember, David, you can cut a mustache, right? Thank you, Gigi. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. We got it. We got the stream. Hold on. We're bringing it.
Investigation for fear
Oh no! Are you kidding me? I can't stream this.
So sometimes you have to act fairly
They're blocking
quickly.
y'all.
That is not to say that they may not have some other good information on this, because to get a search warrant, they had to get a federal judge to agree that there was probable cause to believe that this
Hold
person
on,
was
JLR
involved
is
in the
there.
kidnapping.
You know, we've talked night after night, and it seemed like they were sort of at a.
Okay, so JLR is in Rio Rico. Yeah, that was fast.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you? What's your name?
Well, my YouTube is Behind Green Eyes.
Behind Green Eyes.
Yeah.
So what's up? What do we
Well,
got?
I was trying to catch you up there when first you went to the FBI and then to the sheriff, or to the hospital to the sheriff, because I'm also from out that direction. And anyways, I was going to bring you an energy drink,
Oh,
but I couldn't never
Thank
catch up to
you.
you.
so what do we got here? What's
this
going?
this here is the vehicle that he was driving. The house is down further that way.
Is there anything going on at the house?
I guess that's where a lot of the press is right now, is over at the house.
But this is the
This
traffic
is-
stop.
Yeah, this is the traffic stop. This is where he got pulled over. They've been taking bags and bags of stuff out of there.
Like, what do they get?
I don't know. Couldn't tell, but I just saw the paper bags. And the covers took off with it. I don't know what else they found yet, but they've just been taking a lot of photos.
Ooh. So, sole occupant?
I think so.
That's his vehicle, folks.
Yeah, I just asked the press. They didn't know if it was a solo or not. But I'm gonna head out over to the house.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there shortly. Can you see it, or do they got the roadblock?
I think it's partially blocked off, but I mean, like Brian Ensign and all them and all the rest of the press is out that way, from what I am being told.
This
I'll
is
be
his
careful,
vehicle,
guys.
folks.
But if you're gonna be here a second, I got those drinks in the car. Do you like any drink?
I do.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll be right back. I'm just right down the hill.
Sure. Thank you. Look at this vehicle. Let me go up here and see what they. This was the person they got. This is the vehicle. This is the traffic stop. It's about a mile from his home. And law enforcement has it on the side of the road. It does say Pima County Sheriff. They got gloves. Dude, is that the backpack? People said, is that the backpack?
I dropped the other one and it
Oh,
exploded.
you're good. Thank you very much.
You're
Thank you.
welcome.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Thank you. It looks like we got here just in time, folks. They're taking pictures. Was this the car used for the kidnapping? Should we go down the other location, or should we sit here? This is who the guy. This is the guy that they got in custody, and this is his vehicle. All right, we're gonna go down to the other house so we can see what's going on. I'll look down there. Man, that's wild stuff, isn't it? Literally's wild, man. Isn't that crazy? All right, let's go over go to the other location and see.
Oh my lord. Do I feel full? Thank you guys for hanging tight. I appreciate y'all.
But for people that are in the chat, this is... Oh, look, hold on. What is back there?
Focus. Oh, is that the backpack? Is that the pack right there? Let me see something really quick.
Crazy stuff, isn't it? Dude, it's cold out there, man. It's like 50 now.
Oh, Ashley Banfield isn't
Hold on, I'm gonna just take a video real quick for myself. Look what they're taking out.
All right, you guys, do you guys want to watch Ashley Banfield? Ashley Banfield just uploaded a video 8 minutes ago.
Dude, is that the backpack?
Hey, everybody.
Oh, they're going through the trunk, y'all.
Hold on, I'm gonna get my other phone and zoom it in. Looks like it's like a trash bag that they got. Looks like some sort of pole, stick. Looks like a stick they got. A box in his hand. I'm gonna go to the other location, and then we can just see what's up. That's some wild stuff, isn't it?
All right, let me know if you guys want to watch Ashley Banfield or not. One in the chat if you guys want to watch it. Two if no. But hers is lengthy, you guys. But I don't mind if y'all don't mind.
Or so.
All right, y'all. It'll probably take him about an hour to get back to wherever he's going anyway, so I'll put this one on mute. Let's find Ashley. Where the hell did it go? I thought I found it. Okay, here, 1 second. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Dead serious. I'm going to do something very unorthodox in this episode tonight. I'm actually going to start with some breaking news that just happened right before midnight, and I'm recording this on the morning of February 11th. It just passed over into midnight. I'd actually finished the podcast, and Brian Enton on News Nation got some unbelievable breaking news on a person being detained in Rio Rico, Arizona, which is about a dozen or so miles from the Mexican border south of Tucson. Okay, so that was big news. We knew that there was this person being detained and being questioned in connection with the Nancy Guthrie disappearance. But Brian Enton raced down to Rio Rico, and wouldn't you know it, he is out in front of the person's home who was detained. So it was a traffic stop, okay? But that person was detained from inside the home, the homeowner said. His mother-in-law actually spoke with Brian Enton, said that the cops broke down the door, put her son-in-law in cuffs, and took all of their phones. So listen to this unbelievable interview that Brian Enton just got with the woman who owns the house where this massive law enforcement action just took place, like within the last 30 minutes.
I'm outside the house that is now being searched where this subject lived, we're told. There was a traffic stop close by. This is the subject being questioned in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. This is Josephina.
Yes.
This is her house, and the subject is her son-in-law.
Yeah,
is
my
that right?
son, yeah.
Tell me how this happened. Where was he when he was detained?
My daughter and him were, and the kids, my grandkids, were doing door dashing when they got stopped here, and I don't know what kind of questions they asked them. But when we got home, I wasn't at home. When we got home, we found out that they took my son out. They went inside, they busted the doors from my house. They went inside and took my son to the living room and had him handcuffed and then got him outside. That's when the time that we got home and we asked what was going on and they couldn't say anything. And they said, and I asked him to have a search warrant to go in my house. And they said, we don't need a search warrant. We could go do that if we want to. So I told him, yeah, I think you need a search warrant. Why did you break my door? You took my son the wrong way. I mean, you hurt him. His wrists were with the handcuffs.
Let me ask you, were you familiar with the Nancy Guthrie case? Had you seen that she was missing?
Like I told you, I saw it on Facebook, but since I don't know her, I didn't read what was going on. The story.
Did they take electronic devices at all? Did they take your
I
phone?
don't have anything. They took
your
my phone. They
took-
took my phone, my husband's phone, my daughter's phone, my grandkids' phone, and my son-in-law's phone.
Let me show you these pictures really quick,
Mhm.
Josephina, of, just give me a second. I got to pull them up on my phone. These are the pictures from outside Nancy Guthrie's house.
Mhm.
This is who they're looking for. Do the eyes look like your son-in-law at all?
No, not at all.
Do you see the mouth?
Yeah, no, he doesn't look that at all.
Brian, can you ask what her son-in-law's
what's
name
his
is?
name?
It's Carlos. Carlos Palazuelos.
Sorry, what's his name?
Carlos.
Carlos.
Yes.
And what's his last name?
Palazuelos.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah. So.
And does he work in Tucson? Would he ever be in Tucson?
He's in Tucson all week. He works delivering boxes
For his mom to come on to do this interview and to just openly, tell Brian his name, it kind of sounds like she really has nothing to hide, right? I can't be the only one.
like UPS, and he works with a company, and I told him you can call the company that he works there and verify that he's working. And
is your daughter also detained?
No, they just let my daughter and my grandkids go.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Josefina.
Yeah.
So that's sort of the latest here, Jesse. They took her phone too, her husband's phone, and her daughter's phone, and obviously her son-in-law's phone, and they are searching her house right now. So this is sort of an unfolding situation.
And I'll get into this with Arthur, the fact that they didn't have a search warrant, according to her. Do you know where Carlos is right now, Brian?
Do we know where Carlos is right now?
No, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him. They took my phone. I can't reach with nobody.
Yeah, we think he's being questioned. But...
Yeah, they already asked us a lot of questions about him. We told, like I said, I have nothing to hide. You can go in my house. You can search anything you want. There's nothing to hide. I don't know the lady. I don't know about the lady.
So do we know if the son actually lives with his in-laws?
Saw her on Facebook. But like I told you,
was he ever violent? Any violence with Carlos?
No, he's.
But also at the same time, you guys just keep in mind that it doesn't matter if the mom knows her or not, right? We want to know if the son-in-law is involved. Now they have a person of interest. I think they said that they even have the warrants, right? And for them to have a warrant, they really have to have something that the judge said okay to grant this warrant. So I'm very curious what it was that they found.
Guy.
Criminal history that you know of?
None of it.
No? Okay.
Is he from Tucson?
Brian,
so I mean, that's sort of the situation. She's obviously in shock. Yeah.
Did you show her photos of the person outside of Nancy Guthrie's house? The images, the mask, the backpack? Did she identify any of those items of clothing? And nothing. She doesn't see anything in that.
I did. And let me show you again. Have you seen these photos?
Yeah, the detective's showing to me right now.
And the backpack, does the backpack
He
look
doesn't
familiar?
have a backpack. He doesn't wear backpacks. He doesn't like either that. I don't know what gloves or something like that. I don't know
Yeah,
what they're
gloves. You see the boots?
Yeah.
Let me get you
Oh,
a
no,
closer
he didn't.
picture. You
Huh?
see this here? Look at the look at the eyebrows. The eyebrows are very specific. You see how
Yeah.
they're very manicured?
No, that's not him. Nope. I can assure you it's not him.
Okay.
No, I can assure you. Like I told you, if I had my phone, I would show you a picture of him.
Okay.
I can show you.
Yeah, she wants to show me a picture, but she doesn't have her phone. But she seems very sure. I mean, it's hard to tell with the mask, but
Yeah.
but we've said if you knew the person, you would be able to recognize them.
But Brian, if you don't mind asking her, does she know where he was January 31st, February 1st?
Do you know where he was January 31st? You know when this happened? It would have been last Saturday night.
Well, he works from Monday through Friday. He's home Friday. He stays home Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Goes back to work on Monday. So on the weekends, he stays at my house. He doesn't go nowhere. He stays where.
So was he at your house
Yeah,
last
he was.
Saturday?
Yeah, he was here at my
Are
house.
you positive?
Yeah, I'm positive. He was here at my house.
Because this would have happened late Saturday and early into Sunday morning, like around 2 a.m.
Oh
on
no,
Sunday.
he's always here for his kids on the weekend.
Could he have left in the night?
Oh no,
No.
I'm pretty sure. He has his van that work. He uses the van that's outside.
A van?
A van. It's broken. It's not working.
How long has it been broken?
Well, it broke down Friday afternoon.
Oh, he has
So
a van.
Friday?
This Friday, huh?
So a
They
couple of
pulled-
days
yeah,
ago, Friday.
yeah.
Okay.
So the van was pulled here, and he's been here. He's been going with my daughter door dashing with the kids, his kids, and he's been home.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
That's
you're sure
fair,
he was home
Gigi.
last
That's fair.
Yeah, he's
in the
been
middle
home.
of the night?
Yeah.
Absolutely
I'm
fair.
pretty sure.
Okay. So you heard that? That's what she said, Jesse. So
Wow,
she
you
said
guys are
she says
literally
that he
down
was
the
home.
middle.
She can't look at on her phone. I mean, they took all the electronic
Yes,
devices,
no.
which would make sense. And so she's just sort of waiting out here to see when she's going to be able to go back to the house.
And Brian, I mean, excellent job asking questions about this. I'm sorry, I didn't know if she was saying anything else, Brian. I apologize.
No, she was just saying she's. What were you saying? They told you to go stay somewhere else tonight.
Yeah, maybe to stay somewhere else because I'm not going home to my house tonight.
Okay. Yeah, she's basically they've told her that I guess the search warrant may go on all night long. So she's been told she probably won't be able to get back home tonight.
Okay, so now what this entails, I can't tell you. The fact that he's in cuffs, it's a little more than detained, but taken out in cuffs, all of their phones taken. Whether this has to do with Nancy Guthrie being missing.
Right now,
and that
there's no
video
pictures
that
of
was
Carlos.
released
Let me
today and the
see.
tips that came flooding in, don't know. Does it have to do with the alleged ransom notes that had come in? Because there was action there today as well. You're going to hear that in my podcast. Apparently, money went in to the Bitcoin wallet, and suddenly there was a lot of activity that led to this this police detaining of this man in Rio Rico.
Okay, so here, let me show you. This is okay. So that photo that I showed you guys earlier of Carlos Palazuelos. Hold on. This is odd, right? Because it says here that he is a 56-year-old DoorDash driver and was convicted of the SA of his 11-year-old stepdaughter in 2005 in Santa Cruz County. And Grok has verified that that image here is actually him. So here's the post that I was reading. This is what it says. Carlos Albert Palazuelos is the man detained in Nancy Guthrie's disappearance case in Rio Rico, Arizona. He is a 56-year-old DoorDash driver and was convicted of SA of his 11-year-old stepdaughter in 2005 in Santa Cruz County. How common is this last name? I don't think I've ever heard it before. Well, this is very odd, right? Because the person that was just doing the interview with Brian Enton, she don't even look like she's 55, right? She
with my daughter door dashing with the kids, his kids, and he's been home.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're sure he was home last weekend?
Yeah, he's
in
been
the middle
home.
of the night.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So you heard that? That's what she said, Jesse. So she says she says that he was home. She can't look at it on her phone. I mean, they took all the electronic.
Let me see. So it says here, I mean, this is what it says, right? I mean, obviously we don't have any photos of him. It's his son, Carlos Jr. Well, how do we know that? How do we know that? How do we know that this isn't the same person that they detained? I haven't seen any posts that say that he's a senior. I don't think. Okay, let me see. This looks like a different Palazuelos. Palazuelos. Well, I mean, if this is Carlos Palazuelos, this could also be the junior, right? This can't be junior. Is that this? That doesn't look like the same guy though. Let's see. How did he get past the background check for DoorDash? This is an old photo. His recent pictures doesn't match the masked man. Y'all internet investigators be rushing to post stuff without knowing for hype, put in risk people's lives and reputation. Okay, so here's other photos. There's kids in this photo. There's another photo. And it's possible, right? Iron Hammer. It's very possible that it's not, but I mean, this is what's being put on Twitter. So I mean, yes, take this with a grain of salt. I don't even know if this person is the same person as this. You think this one, Iron Hammer? Yeah, this is wild. In my opinion, eye shape doesn't match. I mean, Wilcox, Arizona. I don't know. Is JLR, has he touched base already? Has he landed? All right, let's go back to where were we? Got too many damn windows up. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Close this. Okay.
Devices, which would make sense. And so she's just sort of waiting out here to see when she's going to be able to go back to the house.
And Brian, I mean, excellent job asking questions about this. I'm sorry, I didn't know if she was saying anything else, Brian. I apologize.
No, she was just saying what were you saying? They told you to go stay somewhere else tonight?
Yeah.
He's landed.
Maybe to stay somewhere else because I'm not going home to my house tonight.
Okay. Yeah, she's basically they've told her that I guess the search warrant may go on all night long. So she's been told she probably won't be able to get back home tonight.
Hold on.
Okay, so
he
now
has
what
touched
this
down.
entails, I can't tell you.
Let's see.
And I'm sure that any area you have that kind of crime.
Mm-hmm.
But
Thank you, Deanna.
this area is more for
Family around here?
that are coming out of the city, it's a family,
Mm-hmm.
just small towns, there's ranches, there's farmland.
Well, what do they do?
That's a good question. Why were they there?
People work at like the produce warehouses. Some people work for, government. They drive, in Tucson.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot. There's
A lot of border patrol? Really?
And so I think a lot of people, there's a misunderstanding that this is considered dangerous. And it's like, no, people come out here to get away from the danger. From
From
the city
Tucson?
life. Yeah, it's quiet.
Is Nogales dangerous?
I would say like if you're looking for trouble, you can.
Well, I stayed there like a year ago. I was doing border stuff, and I stayed in this hotel, and literally there was like 100 people doing crazy cars.
On this side or maybe car stuff.
On American side.
Okay.
Like I was at one of the hotels in Nogales. I don't know what it was. It was a hotel next to a Jack in the Box. Oh. You know what a hotel? It's like next to the Jack in the Box.
By Safeway.
It's some sort of like corporate
Take off
center,
his
or
chat and we'll put
corporate
up
hotel or
our
something.
chat.
I don't know what it is. Like it has a ballroom or something like there. So I stayed there, and then all I heard like in the parking lot was
Y'all
I
getting
looked
tired
out,
or what?
and
Y'all
like
stop
100
talking in the
people doing
chat. What
donuts and
happened?
Spinning and
Did you rev it up with them?
no.
David,
I
have a
didn't
good
wanna
night, David.
sleep. I couldn't sleep. All right, so what we got here, folks, is the situation is around the corner. What street is this on? Oh, matter of fact, let me Camino Augusto.
Santa Cruz County Sheriff. So different sheriff's department, right?
Where am I? No, I do the Google Map. Yeah, that's a
Really?
drop a pin.
Did the sheriff tell you just don't cross this line?
I mean, I've just basically said it. I won't cross. Maybe I should have had him say I won't and just go. So basically is 425. So that's where I'm at.
Misty wants to know where y'all at, y'all. What time is it where y'all are at?
I would say maybe 2 or 3 houses.
Yeah. Right around. Who do you live with, you know? Somebody said his mom or stepmom. Mother-in-law? She's in denial.
Yeah.
A lot of times family members get in denial.
But they did say his name.
Really? Yeah, Carlos.
Yeah.
Right? Carlos?
I don't know, like here, you can maybe find this thing, but when there was daylight out, you could see like
More activity. Yeah, you can see more activity.
Yeah, all the
Probably will have to, like, if it ends up being him, which probably, but there probably could be others involved. I'll probably come back in the daytime and do like a look at his house. You could see agents. There's agents over there. You can see their feet.
yeah.
I can see their feet.
It looked like they were carrying stuff in and out like boxes.
Boxes.
Vegas in the house.
But that's supposed to be it.
Yeah. Crazy.
Nebby, I've been hearing that all night. Is that documented anywhere? Was it just something that JLR said?
You mind taking me back to the other road, guiding me? Yeah.
I don't know if their lights might help shine some. Might help, like,
Hey, you guys, I just made a Twitch too, so I need y'all
All
to do
let's
me
go
a
back the
favor.
other way.
If
Everyone
y'all are on
let's go
Twitch,
back
follow
the
me
other
on
way. No,
Twitch
that's pretty
too.
cool.
We gotta build our following there too.
Or unless I can find, I mean, I could probably find my way back, but I don't know.
so the other way that we're saying that through the media is
Yeah.
kind
Yeah.
But you can't see in that mode, and that mode can get banged.
Probably do a daytime comeback. You want me to just follow you guys?
Yeah.
Or you want to?
Just don't fly up in the cliff because I don't have to keep
Oh, yeah, I know. Oh my goodness. Imagine if I fell off a cliff during the stream. Insanity.
Huh? Oh, no.
Hey. Thank you, Gigi.
So I'll just follow them.
Yeah.
So you flew out of Florida just for this coverage?
Yeah, I've been here for 4 days now. 3 days.
Really? Oh, so you just been staying in Tucson?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Pika. I got it.
I haven't gotten any.
Just
really
looked at it. Thank you.
sleep, like days.
That's
like I got up at like 3:30 this morning, and it's already midnight. So I've been on like 21 hours.
If you're a new member to this channel, you just
Well, I just got an
subscribed
energy drink.
today. Can you type a 1 in the
You wanna
chat?
have this energy drink?
I've never drinking them. I was like, I'm
You
good.
wanna
I
have
Who's
thought you
new?
could.
Who's
Yeah,
new?
Yeah. I mean, as long as I drink coffee and energy drinks, I'm good.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I think, I'm not sure.
Go ahead. Are you? What? I'm sorry.
Oh. Well, yeah.
You know the way?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, Foxy.
Going
Just
back
got
up
it.
over the mountain, folks.
Oh, yeah, Preacher. I'm not currently streaming on Twitch yet.
Sure. Now since we're going back up, then same ordeal. Just stay on the right.
Stay on the right.
Thank you, MG. Lovely eyes? Oh, lovely eyes.
Yeah.
Lovely eyes. I get it. I get it.
Like you're right on the corner
Abuelita's
of
journey.
drop off on the hill.
Hey.
Has anyone ever fell off?
I'm sure somebody has. I've never
drunk
heard of
back
it,
here
but
and
I'm sure somebody.
From Melly's channel, right?
My goodness, that'd be crazy.
Right off the bat, you can tell the elevation as you're driving up. Like, yeah, it's pretty steep.
Well, I mean, I've had a Twitch because I used to watch other people, but I'm figuring out how to stream to dual stream on Twitch and YouTube.
Hill and I just literally got stuck.
Are we behind on the live? No, we're good. Sorry, y'all. Internet ain't the greatest here, y'all.
And it just opens right here to the road on your right.
Going right.
Yeah.
What the heck kind of roads is this?
Houses up here.
Yep.
Oh, what the heck?
Depending on the style of the home. Some of these homes are like the single story.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 rooms, regular house. Not as expensive as homes up.
Let them know, abuelitas.
Nancy Guthrie lived in a $1 million home.
Yeah. Up in the Catalinas.
Yeah. I mean, I thought a lot of the homes there were pretty cool. I saw some really.
All right, so while that is playing, or let me bring this
Well, I mean, they were like,
this article. Hold on, I gotta close some stuff. Gotta close this, and this, because that's fake. All right, let me bring this article over and read this with you guys. We'll turn this down just a little bit real quick. So it says here, this is alivemint.com. Is Nancy Guthrie admitted to Banner Hospital? Viral visuals of helicopter have social media abuzz.
Right.
Online speculation intensified this week after social media users claimed that a helicopter flight from Rio Rico, Arizona to Banner Hospital in Tucson was linked to the disappearance of 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie, mother of U.S. television host Savannah Guthrie.
I don't know. Before I left, it was
Okay, so here's that same nerdy addict person that was posted that posted that video of the electrician. So I don't know if this person's really big on X, but they are here on this website.
If I like football, I'd be Eagles fan.
Oh, okay.
Let's kind of turn this down just a little bit more.
They like the Bucks there.
Post circulating on X suggested that an elderly woman matching Nancy Guthrie's description had been transported by air following what some described as high-risk operation in the Rio Rico area, roughly an hour south of Tucson. One user wrote that law enforcement had confirmed an 84-year-old woman. That's weird. 84-year-old woman was rescued and that she was airlifted by a LifeNet helicopter to Banner University Medical Center in Tucson for emergency evaluation. Let's see. Okay, law enforcement has confirmed that an 84-year-old woman. I don't know. While an official statement on her exact condition is pending, reports from the scene indicate she was conscious and communicating with first responders. What do y'all think, y'all? What do y'all think?
Down the mountain.
He's going to drive right to the cartel. That's scary. This is a critical development given her reliance on a pacemakers and daily heart medication, both of which had been major concerns for the family during her 10-day disappearance. That's a crazy long time, especially to be off your meds. I feel like we had it on flight radar earlier, right? So this was apparently the same exact helicopter that airlifted her, right? The native air N with the tail wing of N544AM. And that was on flight radar earlier. But of course, we're not going to pay. We're not paying.
Has it ever snowed here?
Once in a blue moon, it will.
I have seen that address, the Boss Bish.
Oh, really? It was like the first time. Like, it was just flurries, but it was like the first time since the 1970s.
433.
There a lot of snow on the ground, or was it just?
No, it just was flurries. But the Panhandle had almost a foot of snow last year. In Florida, it was crazy.
Let me see. Maybe we can search this up.
Right?
Let's see. So the last flight that it took, let me see what this is. Scheduled time departure. So 9:31 to 9:57. Do we know what time approximately this person was taken to the hospital? I bet you Iron, right? Yeah, probably right. So let's see. Canon EOS 70D. That's the kind of camera it has on board. It's an old ass camera. Okay. So it says here that I don't know how to read this though. Scheduled time departure and arrival.
That was easy. Yeah.
Tucson International.
No, I kind of say that.
Also, look, you can see here that the flight started at 9:11 and ended at 9:57. So wherever it went, this is standard scheduled time arrival, actual time departure. Okay, so this was all on time. So 9:33.
In the Catalina.
Oh, were you out there?
Hills up there. Yeah, I'm pretty close to where the action is.
Oh, okay.
Whitney, nothing so far.
Friday. But I mean, if this case goes like on and on and on,
Yeah. You'll
I
probably
will
hear it.
continue to do it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so nothing new. Nothing new, nothing new.
Everyone's out here. All right, we made it, folks. My man, thank you, man.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, Mr. Anonymous.
Yeah.
I don't know where they're at right now.
I appreciate that.
Of course.
All right. I'll go over here and see what's going on. They took me around the backside, but we couldn't get the really good view, but it was worth a shot. Now let's go to the main road here. Where'd they go? They leave you hanging? Oh, they're over there. Tell them thank you.
The screenshot, Jad? Or email?
I got cactus all over.
Kim of Sky Spirit, thank you for joining the chat. So based on Flight Radar 24, that Medivac helicopter. Hold on, let me see. Brian Enton just posted a video 21 seconds ago. You guys want to go there? You guys want to stay here? Y'all are in charge. Sharon K, welcome. That's correct. Yeah, we were watching his live
We were on
when
the
he was
opposite
there.
Side. Was a little bit over there, up around the corner. We went around the backside of the mountain because there's a big mountain over
Type
there.
a 1 in the chat if you want to stay. Type
Close
2 if
over
you guys
there.
want to watch Brian
Still
Enton.
can't see anything here.
Steer the plane.
You guys decide. Chat. Time to decide.
Shit, what was that? Stay here? I forgot what 2 was, y'all. Somebody remind me. 2 was Brian Enton, huh?
So now we're here. I don't think we're gonna see anything exciting here as far as like
Sharon K.
crazy
Shipley,
things,
welcome.
but
Thank you for hanging out with us.
I want to go over here and we'll talk about the guy. Let me get in my car and we'll talk about the guy.
So really quick, let's go back to this flight radar right here. And so these are the times that that helicopter took off. So I would assume that 9/11 was when it first departed from wherever it was at. It said it was at the Tucson International. And so if it got there at 9:25 when the person was detained, this could check out, right? or if they arrived at the hospital at this time. Could be possible also. But it did say that it landed at 9:33 p.m., which is what, 8 minutes after the person was detained at 9:25. So I mean the timing all kind of checks out. It's in and around the time frame. But I mean, there's absolutely no way to identify where exactly it landed. Okay, so 2 was Brian. Okay. Got it. So here we are. We're going to
Checking out my show.
Let's check out Brian Enton.
I really, really appreciate it. Please click to subscribe. What an insane couple of hours it has been. I am now in Rio Rico, Arizona, which is about an hour from, maybe a little more than an hour from Tucson, very close to the border, very close to the Mexico border. And behind me, they've got this road closed because this is where they brought a man into custody, detained
Sorry,
a
DJ
man,
See No Evil.
who they believe
We went with
may
number
know
2.
something or be connected to the Nancy Guthrie case. This is just a quiet area along the highway. His house, the subject's house, is behind this crime scene tape. And I am told, and I'm going to get in a second here to an interview I did with this subject's mother-in-law, but she told me that he was with his wife and they were doing DoorDash close by when he was pulled over.
And the kid.
And taken
And the
into
kid, right? Don't
custody
forget,
for
the kid was also there per the mom.
connected to the Nancy Guthrie case. This mother-in-law who owns the house where the search warrant is happening right now insists that they know nothing about Nancy Guthrie. She is defending her son-in-law. She told me that he was home last Saturday and Sunday and that there's no way he was in Tucson. And she says that he doesn't know anything about Bitcoin. She basically denied everything. And you're going to hear her interview in a second. But I just want to show you guys. It took me, I raced down here because I had a source tell me, get to Rio Rico. That's where they made the, that's where they brought the guy into custody. And so I got down here, I saw the flashing lights right off the highway, and the house again is right down here. And my source is also telling me that they have not located Nancy Guthrie, which kind of goes without saying, but there was a lot of just sort of excitement initially. Like, could this be leading to, finding Nancy Guthrie quickly? And it sounds like that's not the case. They have not located Nancy Guthrie, but there's a lot going on here. I want to play for you. I'm going to get to my retired FBI agent friend who is going to help me break down everything that I witnessed tonight. But I first want to get to the mother-in-law of the subject who is being questioned right now, and I want you to hear everything that she told me out here.
Either I don't know else what name. It's Carlos Palazuelo. It has nothing to do with it either. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, they're just invading my property. I told them they're going in and out of my house, taking a lot of pictures and everything. I mean, like I told them, we're not hiding anything. I give them permission. You can go and search.
That's crazy though. Look at her eyes. She's got like gray hazel eyes. Looks really nice. But that's crazy.
There's nothing in my house. You won't find anything because we don't have nothing to hide.
Is this your son-in-law's vehicle?
The one that was on the side of that's my daughter's vehicle.
So what is your son's name?
My daughter.
Your daughter?
Yeah, that's
so do you live in it's her husband. So it's your son-in-law.
Yeah,
who
my
they
son
took away.
Yeah. Carlos Palazuelos, yeah. He has nothing to do with that either.
Did he ever say anything about Nancy Guthrie?
Nothing. We never, like I told the FBI, the investigator, if I knew anything about her, I said I saw her on Facebook, but I didn't read what was going on with her.
Pika, you mean the one that was in the helicopter? It wasn't her?
I mean, if I don't know anybody, I won't read the story. I just go over, keep on going on my phone. Because I don't know her.
So how did this all happen?
I don't know.
Were you home when this thing
No, I was coming from Tucson when they had my son outside the house. They broke in my house without a warrant or nothing. They broke my door. They went inside my house. My son was playing on Nintendo. He had his headphones on. They got him and put him in that cuff and took him outside. And then they asked him, what's going on? There isn't anything. Do you have a search warrant? They said they didn't have any search warrant by then. And they still ask him, do you still have a search warrant? And they don't give me an answer.
Does your son-in-law ever go to Tucson?
He works in Tucson.
What does he do?
He's a delivery guy. He does FedEx or something like that.
Okay.
That's why he works.
Amazon?
And so you're not allowed to go home right now?
No, they wanted us in. They keep on going in and out of my house, taking pictures. And I don't know why. I mean, your son was the one that was detained. Yeah, he was detained for. They showed me a video to see if it was him. To see if he. Yeah, he's my son-in-law. If I recognize the thing he was wearing, he doesn't have any of that. He doesn't have anything that comes on the video.
Was it surveillance footage?
From the house, I think from yeah, they showed me that picture.
What surveillance
She
video
did say
they show you?
UPS before.
One outside of
from
that lady.
Nancy's house.
Yeah, that.
Does that look like him?
No, it doesn't look like him. No, not at all.
Has he ever been in trouble?
No. Well, he was when he was underage.
Okay, but nothing serious. Anything serious?
No, nothing serious.
How old is he?
¿Cuándo dice del Carlos?
36.
36, yeah.
So
All
are
right,
they
you
waiting
guys.
on a
So
search warrant now?
now we have an age, right? 36-year-old. I don't know if this is something that we've already known or not. Yeah, she's not gonna say Amazon because I could have sworn. Who knows? Maybe she's just nervous, right? Let's give her the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she's telling the truth, you guys.
No, I've been asking for the search warrant. They haven't said anything. They can't tell me nothing. They don't say anything. I mean, I know that it's been going on in all the news, but what can I do?
No way, Whitney.
I don't
Really?
know what else to do. That's why I can talk to you to let everybody know that there's nothing had to do with my.
They got him on a previous video delivering tickets to her before this, wearing the same backpack. No fucking way.
House. I don't know
Is
where
this
the
your daughter?
She's my daughter-in-law.
Conspicuous.
Came from
1010.
Up there, Tucson.
You saw a
or
guy named
Marana.
David that looks so much like the guy in the cam footage. Really? Same eyes? Yeah, y'all in the chat are gonna be way faster than me, but where is the closest Amazon fulfillment center?
I don't know who told. They gave my address, but really, I told him you can go to my house. It's a small house. I have nothing to hide in my house. There's nothing to find there. I mean,
Was he stopped in his car? Do you know?
and my daughters, they were doing DoorDash.
They were together doing DoorDash.
Yeah, with their kids on the car.
And what
Okay,
happened?
so here she says he was with his wife and the kids.
They just detained them here at the besides the frontage road here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
They just let my daughter go with my grandkids.
they were together doing DoorDash,
Yeah,
and they
they
got
were-
stuck pulled over.
By a Marana couple.
And your daughter called you. Is that how you found out?
Who called me? No, the lady, one of the workers told her that I had my daughter detained over there with his husband and the kids.
Is your daughter detained also?
No, she left go with the kids already.
Okay. What did she say about it?
Well, it's nothing to say. I haven't talked to her. They haven't let me even go to see what's wrong. They took my phone away. They took her phone.
They
the
took
kids,
your phone?
The kid's phone, her phone, his phone, my phone, my husband's phone, everybody's phone. So I have non-communication with them. So I don't know what else.
What time did they arrive?
Like I came here home like 5
5 p.m.
5 p.m.
And what's your address, ma'am?
It's 425 Camino Oso. Yeah.
And how many people were in the house when?
Just my son.
Okay.
Just my son.
Have they interviewed you?
5 p.m. Yeah.
And what's your address, ma'am?
It's 425 Camino Oso. Yeah.
Camino Oso?
PM, yeah.
And what's your address, ma'am?
It's 425 Camino Oso. Yeah.
And how many people were in the house when?
Just my son.
Okay.
Just my son.
Have they interviewed you?
Well, the detective just talked to me and asked me a question about my son-in-law. And I told the truth. He doesn't wear the clothes that you showed me in the video. He has nothing to do with that kind of clothes. He works in Tucson. He stays with his mom.
What about
He
the
doesn't-
eye? Did you look at the eyebrows in the video?
Yeah,
You could
that's
see
not him. Yeah, that's not him. I know that's not him.
the mouth.
Yeah, that's not him.
Yeah, sounds like it,
I
right,
can
Soul?
show you a picture of him right now. Yeah. But they took the phone away from me, so I don't have no way to show him pictures. I don't know. Yeah.
So that was Josefina, who is, again, the mother-in-law of the subject who is being questioned right now in connection with the Nancy Guthrie.
What's up, Tambo? Good morning.
Investigation.
Camino
what a day
Ocho or
it's been.
Camino
I just
Oso?
want to backtrack a little bit and tell you.
Oops. No, what did I do? What did I do? Oh no. What's going on here?
Rico, Arizona, which is about an hour from back in Tucson.
Sorry, y'all.
There was a massive FBI presence outside of Annie Guthrie's house this afternoon, went on for hours. Dozens of FBI agents searching around the house, searching neighboring yards. They were going door to door asking for consent to get on people's property. And then once they were allowed on, they were searching in sheds. They were going under fences. One neighbor told me
This is
that an
crazy.
FBI
They got the
agent
drone
told
footage out.
him that they were looking for something that may have been dropped. So there was a big scene at Annie Guthrie's house. We don't know if that connects somehow back to what's happening here. There was also, at the sheriff's office, we saw the SWAT vehicles leave this afternoon, which was kind of put me on high alert, like what's going on. And I think that led up to this situation here in Rio Rico. So we don't know for sure if this person is connected, although you're about to hear, you're hearing my interview with Steve Moore now, retired FBI agent, who's going to help me break all this down, that, you know, the FBI doesn't just go raiding houses and getting search warrants if they don't have some kind of evidence that a person is likely connected, though we don't know at this point sort of what's going on behind the scenes, but it seems like there's a lot of movement. So this is my conversation with Steve. So I'm joined now by Steve Moore, former FBI agent. Thank you again, Steve. I'm in the car right now. We made it to Rio Rico, which is right near the border. And right outside the car here is the home where they're doing a search warrant right now for this, what they're calling a subject. First of all, what do you make of the word subject? Because they're not saying person of interest and they're not saying suspect.
Well, because FBI doesn't use the term suspect. They use the term subject, which means the person that they believe is responsible for the crime. If the FBI is actually using that term, that means he's their guy.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
So they're
You guys heard that, right?
They're actually it's the suspect.
Hold on.
First of all, what do you make of the word subject? Because they're not saying person of interest and they're not saying suspect.
Well, because FBI doesn't use the term suspect. They use the term subject, which means the person that they believe is responsible for the crime. If the FBI is actually using that term, that means he's their guy.
Really?
Yeah.
So they're
Wow.
searching the house now. There's apparently a search warrant. We spoke to the subject's mother-in-law, who says that they took her cell phone, they took everyone's cell phone who was in the house. What do you make of this development? I mean, do you think this is going to be substantial?
Shelley Lou Davis, you said that they found a body. Where is? Can you please share your sources?
You know, judging from how confident the FBI is on this, I would say that they feel pretty confident in it. It's not a guarantee, and they know that, which is why they are gathering more information before they continue beyond the investigative detention. And detention can only last a certain amount of time before it becomes kind of stale. And at that point, it's kind of considered an arrest, whether or not you say you're under arrest or not.
Are they allowed to keep someone detained? Like, could this person leave if they wanted to right now?
No, that's the point of investigative detention. But investigative detention is a very, very specific category, and it's really something the courts have looked at. So if you detain somebody for an interview or for investigation, you can't keep them 24 hours. That is no longer an investigative detention. And I'll bet all of you and most of your visitors or your viewers have been in an investigative detention, a car stop by the highway patrol. That is an investigative detention. You are not free to leave, but you are not under arrest. When you're talking kidnapping, the whole process has a little bit more gravity to it.
With the search warrant, what do you expect there? I mean, she told us they took all of their phones. What else would they be doing in the house right now?
Looking for those clothes and that gun and that holster, looking for those gloves. anything like a shoe. I believe he was wearing some booties on his shoes, like a medical booties, something like that. There's going to be a lot of things, and they are going to look for any personal effects of Nancy Guthrie.
I haven't had a chance to talk to you since those pictures came out. What did you make of them? I mean, the fact the gun in the front, the holster, the whole thing. Like, what was your takeaway?
It was kind of embarrassing. It was kind of like, I mean, he had the holster he had was for a long barreled revolver, you know, kind of like the old Clint Eastwood gun from the Dirty Harry movies. But what he had in that holster was a little tiny semi-automatic that took up about a third of the holster and looked like it was falling out half the time. And he was wearing it basically under his belt buckle, like it was hanging down like some kind of protection in front of him. And that would be like going to a ski lift with your jacket on backwards. People would just look at you and say, "Who is this clown?" There was no reason for that except possibly to show the victim that he had a gun. To me, it shows me that he's never used a gun, never had a gun. And you know, that little pistol that he had, that didn't even come with a holster. So I don't even understand this. The other thing is he had black gloves on, which were not the surgical type of glove, which are 5 to 6 mils in thickness. Those were like 8 to 9 mil work gloves that are most often used by auto mechanics, things like that, to protect
Also, they
from
were
grease
thicker.
and gasoline. And you can buy them at any hardware store,
Or they could have fallen off the truck at Amazon, right? I mean, he delivers this kind of stuff.
or any like a Harbor Freight or something like that.
Do you think that they'll be able to go back and figure out where those items were purchased, especially like the backpack, the boots? Is that something the FBI would be doing?
Same, Gigi. I seen an article from 2 days ago.
And the problem with that, though, is that these are going to be, if they find them,
trees are us.
It's
What's up?
going to be difficult because he could have purchased them at any number of thrift stores, anything like this. I don't know what his job is specifically, but if it's something where you drive around southern Arizona and Tucson or something like that, then it could be just any number of stores. So that might be a dead end. I think
Give me some cheap
more
tools.
likely the gloves look brand new. They probably came out of a box of 50, and I think those might be easier to find because they look like they might have been recently purchased. You know, nitrile gloves don't last, you know, years. They last months. So it couldn't be a long time purchase.
I'm just sitting here on the side of the road, Steve. We're not far from Mexico, this little town, Rio Rico. This guy, I don't know his age, but he's a younger guy. It's just hard to understand what the connection here would be back to Nancy Guthrie. Like, do you think this is just one piece of the puzzle and there's other people involved? Because this just feels so removed from what I expected.
Yeah, and I don't know. I still believe.
Isn't it weird though? Yeah, you're right. I mean, he's right, right? This is like the least expected thing that we learned today. Somebody random out of a small town in Arizona, almost an hour south of Tucson, and now we have a random person.
There's going to be a connection. This person may not have been the person at the door. We don't know. He could have been the person who was handling the finance part of it. And we saw today that the FBI, I believe the FBI did this, dropped $300 into that Bitcoin account that was dropped today. He could have been the person who was handling the finance part of it. And we saw today that the FBI, I believe the FBI did this, dropped $300 into that Bitcoin account that was...
Okay, so this is new. And I don't, maybe you guys heard this, but I totally feel like I missed this. I don't know what this guy's name is. Did you guys call him Steve? Is his name Steve? He's saying that he believes that the FBI was the one that dropped the Bitcoin into the Bitcoin account.
Was designated in the ransom letters. And I think that was probably to see what kind of activity it would generate for the holder of that Bitcoin account. And that could have been a strong piece of evidence.
Yeah, so they apparently put $300 in, is what we're hearing. Do you think that was just to test the waters, or could they trace the Bitcoin account if they put some money into it, do you think? Because
Yeah,
today
I think
that's
that was
what we heard. Yeah.
That's exactly what they were doing, which tells me they didn't pay.
Iron said, did I hear that right? They traced back to this guy through the Bitcoin address and not the pictures they released. I did hear that as well, but I haven't seen any confirmed sources that have put that out. I've just kind of seen it through a few different chats.
The ransom, because they could have done the same thing when they paid the ransom. So why put $300 in when you just put millions in, and that would be easier to trace? It tells me they probably didn't pay the ransom, and they did put in $300 and hoped, like a fishing hook, hoped that it would prod somebody to take action, or at least look at, if you've got the guy you're looking at, and you want to see if he opens his account, put $300 in it. So he gets a notice that says money has been deposited in your account. You light up your side and check it out. So I think that was probably bait that the FBI used. They can be really vindictive.
Interesting. What about
You're right. It sounds like he probably received that Bitcoin and sent it straight to his bank account, right? And then from there, they trace all the banks that received this sort of a deposit.
Nancy? I mean, I keep thinking about Nancy. Like, they still haven't found her. Do you think we're getting closer? I mean, is this?
We're not getting farther away.
Yeah,
we're certainly not getting farther away. But it's going to depend on. I mean, the kidnappings that I've worked is always 3 people or more. I'm sure there are 2 people kidnappings and things like that, but always the ones I've worked are 3 or more. And so we don't know which one we've got. I can remember pulling down a guy once who was actually making a ransom call. We traced it. We were able to get to him at the phone booth. But the child who they had kidnapped was 20 miles away with another co-conspirator. So just because they didn't find Nancy with this one doesn't mean they're not going to find Nancy alive. I think, there's wise concerns about her safety, but I'm not going to say all hope is lost.
What about all the searching that we saw today around Annie Guthrie's house, Savannah's sister? There were dozens of FBI agents out there. They were going door to door. Allison, our mutual friend and amazing producer, said that one of the neighbors told her that they were looking for something that may have been dropped, which I thought was interesting. What do you make of that?
Oh, don't sell her short.
True.
Allison's a pretty good investigator too. But I think when you have somebody who's obviously, I mean, you're not going to want to wear that ski mask a long way. If you go into the Circle K with that, people are going to start figuring stuff out. So you might wear the other clothes for a while, but you're going to take off those gloves, those booties, and the ski mask, and probably try to dump them not too far away. Maybe that was why the FBI was there. But as I've said, I do believe the FBI probably had 5 or 6 suspects, maybe had surveillance on 1 or 2, and were just looking for that one thing that would give them a link. And I think that photograph today probably matched the description of one of the people that they had been looking at. So while the Bureau was looking, while some agents were looking at this guy, other agents were looking at another guy. And both teams were hoping they had the bad guy. But it looks like this one had it.
So do you think that there were, are you saying there were multiple people maybe under surveillance already when they put this photo out?
Early on in most kidnappings, or I should say midway through most kidnappings, I've seen surveillances on one or two suspects at a time, not knowing which one and would be which. And I've seen both surveillances at times turn out to be dry holes, that these people are innocent. And so you burn off the surveillance and try and put it on other people. But yeah, during these times where they have no suspects and no leads, they're usually got some people they're looking at because the FBI is not sitting waiting for the phone to ring.
So I think I told you we just interviewed this subject's mother-in-law, who is insistent that this is all a big misunderstanding. The sheriff's office did put out a release saying that they are questioning a subject. I noticed they have their PIOs out here now. I'm just wondering, would they have put out that release and sort of confirmed that they're questioning someone if they didn't think that they actually were onto something here?
I think they might put out a release saying that they were interviewing a suspect in case they had to release this person and let them go.
Subject.
I mean, it is entirely possible that this is not the culprit. It is possible. The Bureau apparently thinks strongly enough of it that they pursued a warrant. And you have to show probable cause to believe somebody is the subject of this crime. And bring that before a federal magistrate and have them agree before you can get a search warrant. So this is not some harebrained, it might be him. This is a federal magistrate, federal judge has looked at it and said, yeah, there's enough here
Good morning,
for
Sasha.
probable cause to believe he was involved.
Something else interesting with what this mother-in-law was telling me is that they actually brought up Nancy to her and said, that they're looking for a woman. Does that surprise you? I mean, that they were talking to the other family members about that?
No. When you get to the point where either a ransom is picked up and you hook up the person who picked up the ransom, or you've got a suspect here, the clock is ticking, and you never know what other suspects, other partners in the crime might do. And so this is not, as some people have said, a long interview process where you try and gain their trust and then confront them with evidence and stuff. This is like, sit down and we're going to talk here. You have to talk me out of you being guilty here, and you better do it fast because there's lives on the line.
And they pulled him over. We found out that him and his wife were doing DoorDash, and they pulled them over not far from where the house
Whitney?
was, but they were out.
Tell
it was
him
a
I'm a
traffic stop. They
shit it.
didn't get him at the house. I don't know. Does that mean, is that significant at all?
Well, it means he was under surveillance. I mean, but we kind of know that already. The FBI was probably on him before the pictures came out this morning, because I don't think, based on that photograph alone, that somebody in Rio Rico picked up a phone and said, hey, I know that guy behind the mask. That would be very surprising to me. What seems more likely to me is he was already he had already gotten the FBI's attention. They were looking at him. I'm guessing he was probably under surveillance already. And when they got those photos, they said, that could be our guy here. That could be him. This is how real investigation works. I mean, and so it could be, obviously, that somebody called, but I think it's more likely that the FBI was already on him and maybe even doing surveillance. But the fact that they were able to find him on a DoorDash run means they knew somebody said, yeah, he's turning left on this street, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Steve. I appreciate your time.
Thank you.
As always, I really appreciate Steve for talking with me. What a crazy, I can't believe I ended.
So Whitney, we actually still have a poll going up right now, asking, do you think Carlos Josefina's son-in-law is involved? And right now, with a total of 50 votes, we're literally split 50-50. Yes and no. So I'm curious, all of you guys, if you haven't voted, let me know in the poll above. Do you think Carlos Josefina's son-in-law is involved? Yes or no?
Up over here near the Mexico border. And it's just been wild. And I didn't think I'd end up here in Rio Rico, but I'm going to continue to follow the story wherever it goes. Sorry, it's so right behind me. I'm going to stay out here late tonight because I'm curious how long the search warrant is going to take. Josefina told me she was told that she wasn't going to be able to go back to her house tonight. So they may be here all night long. They also took all of their cell phones, including, everyone who lives in the house. So we'll see. I did see one FBI evidence van leave, but I haven't seen any others come out. So I'll keep you guys posted. I really appreciate you guys. Sorry, the lights are like crazy. Let me go back over here. I really appreciate you guys for following along and for subscribing to my channel. And hopefully this will lead to more information. And again, my heart goes out to the Guthrie family, and maybe I hope this will lead to finding Nancy. So I'll be here tonight and I'll keep you guys posted. All right, bye.
All right, you guys. Let me see. Maybe the department can get them to a hotel or something. Yeah, if they're not allowed back into the house and they're gonna be there all night, God, I can only imagine. Like, what's his family gonna do? Where are they gonna stay, right? And if they have the right person, then I'm glad. The only thing I'm pissed off about is that we don't know where Nancy is at. We don't know if she's been transported to the hospital. There's been so much back and forth in the chat, whether or not she actually was the person in the helicopter that was transported in the medivac, or if it was something completely unrelated. But you guys voted 53% on the poll. You guys do believe that Carlos, Josefina's son-in-law, is involved. So that's a wild turn, right? So what happened today? We had footage released from Kash Patel from the FBI. He released, I don't know, maybe about 6-7 images and maybe 2 to 3 different videos of the potential person of interest. The internet went crazy. What else? I mean, besides that, I feel like that's the only thing that happened. Well, JLR was in Andy Guthrie's neighborhood, and FBI sheriffs, Pima County sheriff officers were basically going door to door and asking all the neighbors questions. A few of them went into some of the neighbors' houses, searched some of the backyards. So it's pretty crazy, right? And then here we have this person who was detained, person of interest, was detained for questioning. Now his home was searched. They served the search warrant and they're still there. So it's going to be a couple. Oh, you're right. $300 worth of Bitcoin was deposited into the account. But what was new to me is that there's a belief that the FBI did that. And maybe that's a way that they were able to track where the Bitcoin was coming from, or where it was going to, actually. Since I can't find the voting poll, I say yes somehow. Thank you, DJ See No Evil. Your vote will be counted. So that would lean in favor of yes. Do you think Carlos, Josefina's son-in-law, is involved? So where do we go from here, you guys? Where do we go from here? Let's see. UK is in the house. Where's the UK at? So much going on since last night. Yeah, and I didn't even cover yesterday. Was this a professional hitman? Let's see where JLR is at. This guy's just putting in work. Damn. $100 donation. Whew. That's wild. Got excited for a second. I thought that was my chat. I was like, what?
They went inside my house. My son was playing on Nintendo. He had his headphones on. They got him and put him in a cup and took him outside. And then asked him what's going on.
UK in the house.
Did the stepmom say he was playing Nintendo, and they put him in cuffs?
The little son.
They went inside my house. My son was playing on Nintendo. He had his headphones on. They got him and put him in a cup and took him outside. And then they asked him what's going on. They didn't say anything. To have search warrant, they said they didn't have any search warrant by then. And they still ask him. Do you still have a
Wait, so was the son playing Nintendo inside the house? Or was he pulled over in his car? I feel like every time we listen to the mom's interview, like none of it starts to make sense. Maybe I'm just tired. I don't know. I'm a little surprised if the murder band wasn't involved. Me too, Iron Hammer. Me too. The only way is up, baby. Yep. Oh, we got UK fam in the house. Shout out to the UK. Okay. Oh, it's already starting to rain. My news app is telling me it's raining. Wow.
search warrant? And they don't give me an answer. Oh no, they came out.
Mother-in-law saying he was playing Nintendo.
Oh, her bio son.
Sega.
That makes
Literally
sense.
he's playing video games.
Her son.
Or is that
Thank
she
you,
talking
Whitney.
about the other son, because he got pulled over at a traffic stop. So she's saying someone got put in cuffs. Probably your other son. Yeah, her son. Wow. Well, they'll do that. In a sense, if they know where somebody lives, they're going to put everyone in cuffs. If you're involved with the address, especially, if the person's if the person who did a crime is there, kidnapping Nancy.
Maybe he's a person of interest, Jad. We don't know.
It's crazy.
I'm curious though, where is the family at now?
We're out here just kind of seeing what's going to happen, maybe.
Oh, that's a good point. They could have been armed. Oops. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Carla Palazuelos.
He said what? Carlos Palazuelos. That is the name that was given to us. And no, Sasha, unfortunately, they have not found Nancy yet. They are still looking for her. But social media went crazy because there were talks that an 84-year-old woman was airlifted from Rio Rico to Banner Hospital. I've seen one article on it, but that hasn't been confirmed. Go for it, Whitney. Let me know what they say. I'd be too scared to call.
I'm going to sit here and wait for a bit and see what we get here. I don't know if they're going to open it up or what. I'm not really tired. I'm drinking an energy drink. But we'll see exactly.
Do it, boss bitch. Do it. Let us know if you get lucky. Okay, so Enton said unrelated.
Maybe. Road is blocked. Carlos, why'd you do it, pal? Or are you not innocent? Carlos innocent? Why Carlos do this?
I know Boss Bitch is down.
Scheduled for tomorrow. Formal arrest. Others involved.
The hospital, no. Let's see. Do we have the Google Maps? We might have it here somewhere. So Rio Rico is here. Actually, I don't know where Banner Hospital's at. Banner Hospital's in Tucson. Right here off North Campbell and East Allen. So if we go back out here, Banner is about an hour away.
Carlos.
You know, Rio Rico's right here. So this is about a 60-mile drive.
All right, so let me go Google around and let me go sleuth around. I haven't even dug in on this guy.
Oops. And so earlier we saw this video right here, which we'll show again.
See if he got some prior records or what.
I wonder, do you guys know
about Carlos, the man?
Hold on.
Could have done this.
Where is this video?
I would think they have enough. Well, let me see.
No, this is.
Oh.
Where is the video?
I got a previous mugshot of him. I found a mugshot.
Oh, where is it? Oh, here it is. Show us. Hold on, you guys. We might get a mugshot. Unless they find her and don't want the public to know for her safety.
Ethnic origin, Mexican American. Yeah.
DJ Cino Evil, Deanna Morris said, that's what I believe too.
Crazy stuff with a minor. I don't know if y'all saw this. Hold
up. It sounds like he's about to show us the mugshot of the father. Or the older gentleman.
Ah. There you go. You guys seen this guy?
Yo.
Mugshot from before? Oh, Carlos. People say it's his father. Don't believe it. Wrong person. His father. I mean, see. 2011. Oh. So it's his dad. It's his dad. Whoever that guy is got some egregious charges.
That's crazy.
So, any shame if they put out the wrong guy's name? No. This guy should be on a watch list, literally.
Right.
You look at the charges. Well, I mean, he was sentenced in Santa Cruz County, which is this county.
Let's see.
Pretty crazy stuff.
So what do you guys think, you guys? You guys think... Oh, we're back at 50-50. Damn. You guys are really split down the middle with this one, huh? Involved, not involved. That's really down the middle, you guys. Somebody voted yes. Somebody else gonna vote no? Bring it back down to 50-50? All right, we got about 17 minutes before we wrap up the show tonight. The more I watch it, the more confusing it gets. MG, lovely eyes, I agree with you. Because earlier at the beginning, at the top of the show, I thought they were going after family members, family friends, etc. But now I don't know what to look up.
So what's up with the Carlos guy?
So, Jazzy, good morning to you. So, quick update from when I ordered food. I guess their person of interest has been detained in Rio Rico, Arizona. There's been reports that an 84-year-old woman has been airlifted from Rio Rico to Banner Hospital, which is in Tucson. Rio Rico is about an hour away from Tucson, Arizona, and probably about 10-20 miles away from the border. So, I don't know. I mean, right now they have somebody detained. They pulled him over, and it looks like they are also serving a search warrant at the residence of this place, Pima County Sheriff's Department, and I don't know if FBI is there as well, but I think it might just be the Sheriff's Department who's serving the search warrant at the moment. Currently, the family might be displaced, not able to return back to the home. And we also learned that the potential deposit of Bitcoin into the Bitcoin account may have come from the FBI themselves. And some are actually reporting that that transaction, oh, where are they going? Some are saying that that transaction, that Bitcoin transaction of $300 deposit, may have helped lead them to this
Now
location.
people are spreading this guy's fake around. See, that's where I'm confused.
What?
Spread this guy.
Okay, so that's another one.
So what do we got? We were like, it's the father. This is from Pima County. This is a mugshot from Pima County.
So we know that this person that they're sharing right here, maybe not this person, but a person by the name of Carlos Palazuelos
SO.
is a registered SO for possibly for an SA charge with his 11-year-old stepdaughter. No confirmation if that's the father or the son, or if there's any relationship to either.
But here's the thing about it is, his dad has an address in Tucson, Arizona.
That he does.
On Carl Avenue in Tucson. Let me see. Let me see this dad. His dad, the SO registered database has his dad living in Tucson. So there might be a Tucson link there.
All right, I'll be back. I need to grab a drink. I'm getting thirsty. 1 second.
I mean, I can say the address because it's publicly available information. We'll just say 7500 block of South Carl Avenue. That's where this guy, he has to register because he's a level 1 SO, age 56, height 5'7", 190. Carlos Palazuelos is his dad, but 7527. Dude, how's this even possible? Dad lives like right by Amelia Maldonado Elementary School. How's it even possible? Hey, they turned the lights off. Yo, they released the scene. Whoa, let's go. They're gone. Yo. We can go in. Let's go. This crime scene has been released.
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
Yo, look at this. All right.
Just what I thought.
Look at this. All these media people are like pulling up. Woo! They just released the crime scene.
All right, you guys. Let's see what they're cooking.
Maybe. Dude, there's people out there. Come on, let's go.
You're right, DJ See No Evil. We still don't know if anyone from the family was involved still or not.
Let's go interview. They're interviewing people.
Look at him. He's running. Damn, they're just rushing into that house, huh?
Right. You don't watch the Today Show. No. So this was a complete shock.
Here we go, you guys. Interview with the person that was detained.
They didn't ask me no questions.
So
nothing,
they just
nothing. They just sent me in the car. They investigated my car and this man, and that's it. They didn't ask me no questions, no nothing.
Did you get the other car back? Or they still have it?
No, it's right there.
Oh, they gave it back to you. So
yeah, it's like,
and they said you can go home?
Yeah.
And how did they treat like the people you were with, your girl, your child? Yeah, not understood. Yep.
How's your family? They
Well, they're all
scared
in
everybody. I was gonna say they scared everybody, huh?
Yeah, they're all in shock right now.
Wow.
Did they damage the house? Yeah.
What did they do to the house?
They broke the doors. What else? The garage door in the back.
Wow.
So what are you gonna do now?
I'll try to clear my name. I didn't do anything.
Well, this is one of the...
And I mean, I hope they get the suspect, because I'm not it. They better do their job and find the suspect that did it so they can clear my name. And I'm done. Look at what I'm putting my family through.
You're on
Not just
national
them,
news now.
Not just them. Even my parents in Tucson.
Right.
Yeah.
And your mother-in-law was worried about you. She was saying it doesn't look anything like him.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm telling you guys. Like, what the fuck? Come
Why
on.
do you think they came here? Why did you think they came to you?
If I would have known that answer, I would have given it to you, but I don't.
So you have no idea what led them to you. Nothing. They didn't give. They didn't say car make, a license, nothing.
Nada.
Carlos, ¿hablas español?
Los dos. Soy bilingüe.
Carlos, ¿nos puedes platicar en español para Telemundo Arizona qué fue lo que sucedió?
Pues me estaban acusando de secuestro, algo que yo no hice. Y me... ¿Eh? I'm done.
Okay.
What's your name?
Sorry, what's your name, sir?
Carlos, una
Carlos.
en español, por favor.
Gracias, Carlos.
Gracias,
That's not him.
Por favor, a ver.
Dude, are you gonna sue them? Are you gonna sue them?
Okay.
That is crazy.
Carlos?
That's Carlos.
That's Carlos, man. They got the wrong guy.
Did you say his last name?
Yo, that's crazy.
And there you have it, you guys. The sheriff, Pima County Sheriff's Department, allegedly have the wrong guy.
This is not over. Oh my goodness. Share that out. That is crazy.
Where's Brian Enton?
Yo, that was clipped. That is crazy. Wait, we got another person out here? We got anybody else out here that's affiliated? Yo, that's crazy.
What just happened?
That's crazy.
Wow. Too many coincidences.
Dude.
JLR
Thoughts,
is
folks?
crazy.
I thought they got him. They let him go? Yo.
Let's go. I really wish he would have continued to interview, though.
Smokes.
He would have given us so much more
It's not
insight.
him.
They got the wrong guy. I will say that that gentleman did look very tired. Like he has not slept in a very long time. Make what you will, but he looked tired. He's way too short to be the dude. Flo, look at that facial hair, that upper lip, how far that hair comes down.
What exactly happened? I'm confused here. Is he the one that they say?
They just let him go and they did no questioning, right? Look at that facial hair and that upper lip. Hold on, let me see. This guy does have dark brown eyes.
Holy smokes.
Hold on. Do you guys want to watch that over again? Kind of want to watch it over again.
I don't follow the...
Right.
I don't watch.
You don't watch the Today Show.
No.
So this was a complete shock.
It was.
What
kind
was-
of questions were they asking you?
Nothing. They didn't ask me no questions.
So they
nothing,
just said,
nothing. They
so they
just sent
took
me
you-
in the car. They investigated my car and this one, and that's it. They didn't ask me no questions, no nothing.
Did you get the other car back? Or they still have it?
No, it's right there.
Oh, they gave it back to you. So
Yeah, it's like.
and they said you can go home?
Yeah.
And how did they treat like the people you were with, your girl, your child?
I don't want to speak.
Yeah,
about
no,
that.
understood.
No,
Yep.
yeah.
How's your family? They
Well, they're all
scared
in
everybody. I was gonna say they scared everybody, huh?
Yeah, they're all in shock right now.
Wow.
Did they damage the house? Yeah.
What did they do to the
They
house?
broke the doors. What else? The garage door in the back.
So what are you gonna do now?
I'll try to clear my name. I didn't do anything.
Well,
Can you
this
tell
is
us
one
your
of
name
the-
again? I mean, I hope they get the suspect, because I'm not it. They better do their job and find the suspect that did it so they can clear my name. And I'm done. Look at what I'm putting my family through.
You're on
Not just
national
them,
news now.
Not just them. Even my parents in
Look, he
Tucson.
just moved that mic out of my fucking face. Like, what the fuck?
Do their job and find the suspect that did it so they can clear my name. And I'm done. Look at what I'm putting my family through.
You're on
Not just
national
them,
news now.
Not just them. Even my parents in Tucson.
Right.
Yeah.
And your mother-in-law was worried about you. She was saying it doesn't look anything like him.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm telling you guys. Like, what the fuck? Come
Why
on.
do you think they came here? Why did you think they came to you?
If I would have known that answer, I would have given it to you, but I don't.
So you have no idea what led them to you. Nothing. They didn't give. They didn't say car make, a license, nothing.
The mustache does kind of fit, Jazz.
Los dos. Soy bilingüe.
Carlos, si nos puedes platicar en español para Telemundo Arizona, ¿qué fue lo que sucedió?
Pues me estaban acusando de secuestro, algo que yo no hice. Y me... ¿Eh? I'm done.
Okay.
What did the mother-in-law say right there? Right before he called it quits.
Carlos, si nos puedes platicar en español para Telemundo Arizona, ¿qué fue lo que sucedió?
Pues me estaban acusando de secuestro, algo que yo no hice. Y me... ¿Eh? I'm done.
Okay.
What's your name?
Sorry, what's your name, sir?
Carlos. En español, por favor.
Por favor, a ver.
Dude,
Wow.
are you gonna sue them? Are you gonna sue them? Oh, that is crazy.
That's Carlos? That's Carlos.
That's Carlos, man. They got the wrong guy.
Did you say his last name?
Yo, that's crazy.
Did you say his last name at any point?
Yo, it's not him.
Yeah, Mark, what do you say?
Holy smokes. What in the heck? Dude, this is not over.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Let's see where he's at now. Still there. Accusing him of kidnapping. Wow.
I'm still at his house for a minute.
I think Tommaso's drummer was paid by Sav. Wow.
At least he talked for a minute. I'm headed back to Tucson. Y'all can stay with me. I'm just gonna drive, keep me company, and we're gonna continue to stream. Where is Nancy? Dude, back to square one. But it's crazy because while this was all going on, what I thought was straight search going around door to door in Tommaso's neighborhood. And I'm thinking, when I heard the SWAT was headed down this way, I'm like, but they're looking around the neighborhood for the body. Like, or information. I mean, it's just weird. Did we go on a wild goose chase? No, I don't think so. I mean, this is.
Turn right onto Peck Canyon Road. Then you'll turn left onto the I-19 North ramp.
I might get like a Whataburger.
Turn left onto the I-19 North ramp. Then merge onto I-19 North.
Looks like they're probably going to be out bright and early tomorrow again searching.
The real question is right there in the chat, y'all. Whataburger or In-N-Out?
Continue on I-19 North for 45.
Have the whole red carpet. You guys get your
what the
own.
heck? We actually didn't finish this. Do you guys want to watch this? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys want to watch this, because we said we were going to watch it earlier, but we never did. Tea with Tambo. You haven't had either. Well, what's the popular burger spot in your hood? I'm sure she's going to spill some tea. Okay.
The fact that he's in cuffs, it's a little more than detained, but taken out in cuffs, all of their phones taken. Whether this has to do with Nancy Guthrie being missing and that video that was released today and the tips that came flooding in, don't know. Does it have to do with the alleged ransom notes that had come in? Because there was action there today as well. You're going to hear that in my podcast. Apparently, money went in to the Bitcoin wallet, and suddenly there was a lot of activity that led to this this police detaining of this man in Rio Rico. So,
and that happened really quick, you guys. That was probably in a span of what, 1 to 2 hours, maybe, that they were able to send that Bitcoin. And apparently it was from the FBI. The FBI was the one who placed the Bitcoin into the Bitcoin account. And then from there, whatever information that they were able to pull, it led them to that address or to that person. And then eventually to the house that they served the search warrant at. So imagine, transaction, warrant, they have to obtain the warrant, and then to execute it, right? To go there, serve the warrant, search. That was pretty quick.
You have the latest that literally just broke. Here is the rest of my podcast that I recorded earlier that really wraps up the entire day. Hey, everybody, I'm Ashley Banfield. This is Drop Dead Serious. Welcome to my Vermont broadcast location. It has been a day, just such a day in the Nancy Guthrie missing persons case. I say that because there's still a lot of unsettled facts in this case, right? But today was the biggest day for developments. We're at day 10, and I have collected the entire day for you, including a massive deployment right now of SWAT team members and bomb squad that have fanned out to an area in the southeast. I can't tell you more than that. I don't know more than that, but also I think strategically the police are keeping it pretty quiet. Most law enforcement experts say you don't send the bomb squad and the SWAT team unless there is a hostage situation or there is a dangerous arrest. So, watch this space. I'm watching it for you. So a big piece of breaking news tonight is that multiple media outlets reporting that one person has been detained in connection with the Nancy Guthrie disappearance for questioning. That is fascinating. I cannot wait until more information comes out about that, which reminds me to tell you to subscribe. Please subscribe to this podcast because I'm going to do these updates. I don't want you to miss them. And also, it really does show a lot of love.
And do me a favor, you guys. If you guys haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe, you guys. It's free. It's free. It's free. I mean, only if you guys want to, We have been on for 6.5 hours, and I hope I've gained some of your attention.
For me, and I appreciate it. You guys have been amazing in helping to foster this podcast as I've been doing my independent journalism, which I have been really loving. And I have been loving connecting with you on a personal level rather than through the TV. But yeah.
The Boss Bish, where did you leave off? Because something big just happened.
Subscribe so that when I get updates, I can get it to you right away. And then also, that just came on the heels of a jaw-dropping video release from the FBI of the person, at least one, that they believe is behind the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. Just a remarkable doorbell cam. And I said it last week that it was Nest cams, and it's been confirmed today. These are Nest cam images that came from Google. It was like a residual data, as it's called, that came from back-end systems. So Google worked with the police, and some reporting said that the police only got it today. I haven't confirmed that, but that they got this video out just as soon as they had shown it to the Guthries, and the Guthries said they couldn't identify the person. But I have so much to tell you about that video. Not from me, from people who know way more than me, from the top FBI guy that I...
Hey, Mark, it's the Cilantro Bandit.
know Chris Swecker, but also the top local law enforcement homicide detective that I know, Paul Holes, who solved one of the coldest cases in America, the Golden State Killer. They both have total.
That is definitely not the face of the gentleman that we just saw earlier. No way. Absolutely no possible way. Nope.
Different perspectives on that video, but a lot of synergy as well. So you're going to get all of that information in just a moment. It was, I said it, jaw-dropping and shocking, and clearly it had a huge impact on the community because the FBI basically put this out with 1-800-CALL-FBI, and there's been a flurry of tips that have come in since. A flurry of tips. And then wouldn't you know it, bomb squad, SWAT teams go flying out from the Pima County Sheriff's Department, but also a flurry of activity over at Annie Guthrie's house, a ramping up of agents' presence there in three different ways. The FBI was going door to door, right? And actually asking for permission to go on people's properties to search around Annie Guthrie's house. Okay, that happened. But also, law enforcement was out searching the brush, and local law.
How many of you guys just joined the show within the past 5-10 minutes? Let me know so I can give you guys a quick rundown of what you guys may have just missed. Or you can just type a 1 in the chat. I don't know. Let me know. If not, we're just going to move on.
Enforcement and search and rescue crews were also going door to door all around Annie Guthrie's house. And I've got a lot more to show you about
Basically,
what happened
to sum it up, right, Cornbro? Thank you.
But before I get to all of those details, I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for supporting this podcast. I'm doing this independently. Investigations, the unity is one of my in this good. Busy. At 7:30 Eastern tonight, Harvey Levin, who's a friend of mine, had an incredible report. He said there's activity in the Bitcoin account. Oh my God. And why does he know that? Because he received one of the original ransom notes with the Bitcoin wallet, right? Demanding this $4 million be put in the Bitcoin account by Thursday of last week. And if you missed that, it's going to be $6 million by Monday, yesterday at 5 o'clock. Yesterday came and went. Harvey said there was nothing, no activity in that account. Nobody put the money in. Nobody got proof of life, presumably, right? But today, late this evening, not only does Harvey say there's activity in the Bitcoin account, but guess who else did? KGUN, one of the local stations in Tucson, also a recipient of one of these alleged ransom notes, right? And they went even further. They confirmed that the amount is less than $300 deposited in the Bitcoin account. Why is this important? Well, if money went in and then money went out, you can trace where it goes out. And if you haven't seen my interview from last night on my podcast last night with Ari Redboard from TRM Labs, it's a blockchain intelligence company, you have to see the interview. He is the foremost mind on crypto crime, right? And financial crimes. He's literally the guy that helps government and the private sector. And so he taught me something I didn't know. He taught me just how traceable it really is, right? We got the wallet, money goes in, but the secret is when the money goes out. Once the money goes out, you can track it, right? A little like taking a paper check and walking around with it. Doesn't do much for you until you go to the bank and cash it, get the money, and now the bank knows who you are. It's a little like that. You get it out into the exchange to actually start, buying things or transferring it, and now every single one of these transactions is traceable. So it's in the description. Definitely link to yesterday's podcast and listen to Ari Redboard's interview. It's super, super interesting. And maybe this is what's happened. Maybe this is what's happened tonight because somebody put $300-ish, a little less than $300 into that wallet, and there's activity there. So are they tracing it? Because it wasn't long afterwards that all of a sudden SWAT team went out, bomb squad went out, and they were headed to a location southeast of the area of the sheriff's department. Can't say where. Everything's been real quiet. And even if reporters knew, they weren't going to say because there's obviously some kind of activity. Fox News confirming through two sources that it absolutely had to do with the Nancy Guthrie case. Wow. I really hope this time tomorrow we've got guys in cuffs, right? I hope this time tomorrow we have resolution about Nancy. Who knows if this is about a scam, a crypto Bitcoin demand, a scam on top of a crime that's unrelated, or who knows if this is actually related to the crime. I can tell you this goes to the highest level in the country. If you were watching news today, you saw the White House weighing in on this. In the press room, Caroline Leavitt actually addressed the Nancy Guthrie case. Have a look. Gabe.
Caroline, thank you. And thank you for the update on our colleague Savannah Guthrie's mother. Is there anything more you can share? You said the president was reviewing that surveillance footage. What was his initial reaction when seeing those disturbing images?
I haven't seen this
yet.
yet.
Does he believe that that suspect acted alone?
I haven't talked to him specifically about the second point on whether the suspect acted alone or not, so I don't want to weigh in on the president's thinking on that. His initial reaction, of course, as all Americans, is just pure disgust. And again, it's heartbreaking to see now this footage really bring to life a story we've all been reading about. And again, we're just praying for the safety of Nancy Guthrie and that she will return home soon. And the president directed me to please.
You know, hold on, sorry. I want to go back because I'm looking at this photo or this video of the guy wearing the gloves. And for a long time I thought he was wearing like leather gloves and then those mechanical gloves on top.
A story we've all been reading.
And this is either got to be just the camera effect from it being like somewhat of a fisheye lens, but his hands look like super massive and those gloves look even bigger. Like they don't look like they fit that well. I mean, they kind of look tight, I guess.
About and again, we're just praying
But
for
I mean, his hands just look like they're swollen.
the safety of Nancy Guthrie and that she will
Like right there.
about and again, we're just praying for the safety.
I don't know. Is it just me? Or is he wearing like another pair of gloves underneath that?
Safety of Nancy Guthrie and that she will return home soon. And the president directed me to please encourage all Americans with any information to call the FBI. And we hope that this case will come to a positive resolution.
That's a good point too, Cornbro, right? The fact that Google is able to retain all of this information without a subscription. They never paid for a subscription. So how do they have all of this this data of all this video?
As soon as possible.
All of this happened.
See, they look tight on him, but I don't know if that's his actual hand or the person's actual hand. The hands look swollen to me.
Within the same time period as this remarkable drop of video. Okay. So the Nest cams, yes, they're Nest cams. That's what I reported last week. They are Nest cams, and Nest is owned by Google. So Google worked with the FBI and worked with the local sheriffs to provide it's called the back-end systems residual data. Okay. It's kind of a fancy way of saying we actually did have something in our cloud. Nancy Guthrie might not have had the subscription, so she couldn't get it, but we actually had it. I guess it took a while. There's some reporting today that it actually happened today, that these images got to the FBI and local law enforcement today. I'm not sure of that, but they did share it today. After they shared it with the Guthrie family, who, according to NBC, said they did not recognize the figure in the picture. Hard to recognize the figure in the picture, given the coverings. And we're going to go over this in detail because there is so much that is just silently said about this perpetrator, right? For starters, he ain't no pro. Let's put it that way. And I'm going to break down exactly why he's no pro. But there's a couple of things that really stand out in this video. The backpack.
Red Vine sounds good.
Packed full, comically full, right? Soft and full. What's in there? Tools for kidnapping? Maybe bags for either bagging a body or stealing something. Don't know. Gun holster. Everybody has talked about this gun holster. It is bagging a body or stealing something. Don't know. Gun holster. Everybody has talked about this gun holster. It's a joke, really. For either
like he literally looks like he's wearing boxing gloves. Like when his hands.
Maybe bags.
When his hands like that. That actually kind of does look like a hand with multiple gloves. Give me a second because I'm going to go grab some gloves right now.
For either bagging a body or stealing something? Don't know. Gun holster, everybody has talked about this gun holster. It's a joke, really, in terms of like people who know, firearms. The way it's been described is someone who clearly has no knowledge of law enforcement or background in law enforcement or military, because the weapon itself is described as a semi-automatic, right? Holstered in a revolver holster that doesn't quite fit right. And it's right at the center where his crotch is. Also a very strange place to have a gun. But it does hew to the right with the handle of the gun. So perhaps a right-handed perpetrator, just because he would be able to grab the handle of the gun from the right. That's at least a clue as to whether this guy's left-handed or right-handed. Also, the balaclava. First thing I noticed right away. Some people call it a ski hat, ski mask. I call it a balaclava. It's what bank robbers have always worn, right? To cover up everything they can except the eyes in the mouth hole. How many people buy those in Tucson? I'm up in Vermont right now. And even I don't see those things around here. And it is, well, right now, 25 degrees. It's a warmer day. Not many people buy those or wear them in Tucson. So whomever purchased that or got his hands, and yes, the FBI is calling it a him, that's going to be a memorable moment. It's an unusual purchase. It's an unusual order. That order might be able to be traced. It's a significant balaclava because it's got a pattern and seams to it. It's not just a black one, right? So I think the balaclava is big in terms of tracking who actually bought it. A lot of people are saying you can see facial hair, a mustache, maybe even a goatee, soul patch. Jury's out on that for me. I think you can see the mustache. I'm not so sure that what you're seeing is a soul patch. Someone else mentioned there could be a disguise underneath the mask as well. I'm not so sure that this guy is the guy I would assume would be that clever. I don't know. This guy didn't seem like he was planning anything. He didn't seem to know really what was going on and didn't seem to be too concerned. Certainly wasn't worried. Didn't look like he had a mission. Didn't look like he had to get in, get out, get his job done and not be seen. Didn't seem to care that he'd been seen. Paul Holes has something so interesting to say about that. And Chris Swecker has something very different to say about that. You'll hear that in a moment. Fox News also reported that under the right arm of the perpetrator, they felt that you could see a cell phone popping out of his pocket. I was struggling with that one. I felt at one point maybe in his front left pocket, pant pocket, there might have been a shape when he turns away from the camera. He's messing at the camera and then he turns away from the camera. And I felt like maybe his left front pocket looked like it was a stiffer shape. Again, I'm not sure, but I think FBI, digital forensics are much better than us watching it on television or zooming in on the internet. The tips. What an idea. I mean, to put that out there, it caused so many people to call. There was one gumshoe homicide detective I heard on Fox saying, there's some girlfriend out there who hates this guy. And they're going to call him in. They're going to drop a dime. That's what he said. They're going to drop a dime on this guy. And this gumshoe, detective's been at the game a long time. He was well into his late 60s and he had done this for a long time. But that's a really good point because that's what happens a lot of times. People see something and they're like, I recognize that body shape. I recognize that mustache. I recognize those eyes. I recognize that jacket. I recognize those shoes. I recognize that balaclava. Right? So this was a brilliant thing to do. And the tips came flooding in. Right at the same time, TMZ reports the Bitcoin activity, right? And right at the same time as the explosion of law enforcement activities. SWAT flies out, bomb squad flies out. Another gumshoe detective said, yeah, you don't send those things out unless there's going to be an arrest tonight. There's going to be somebody in cuffs tonight. That's what he said. He's not connected to the case, just an analysis. You do not send out the heavy guns unless you got something, either a hostage negotiation situation or you got a dangerous arrest, right? Bomb squad, super interesting. But listen, watch the space. Like I said, things can change. So one more thing I want to hit. Savannah Guthrie put out an Instagram today. This
Y'all
would have been
still
the
with me in the
lead
chat?
story in the news
Y'all
had it
still
not been
there?
for all of these other things that happened afterwards. Savannah put out on her Instagram, we believe she is still alive. Bring her home. I'll say the tip line again. 1-800-CALL-FBI. Can't hear it enough. 1-800-CALL-FBI. Anybody watching this right now, no tip is too small. No tip is too small. Okay. to that end, Fox News has a digital reporter named Michael Ruiz. He's been doing a lot of really good reporting alongside News Nation's Brian Enton. These guys are the best in the true crime business, right? And I can't really figure out why Michael Ruiz released this video today that he said he actually took on February the 3rd, which would be Tuesday of last week. But he took the same kind of pictures that Brian Enton took, walking up the walkway and going to the front door where the blood is seen on Nancy's front tiles. But along the way, he sort of panned to the left and saw this blue LL Bean shirt sitting on the ground. Very weird. This is right out front of Nancy Guthrie's home, a blue LL Bean shirt sitting on the ground. This is after the homicide detectives with the Pima County Sheriff's Department have released the scene.
Peekaboo. Good night. Have a good night. Thank you.
Did they leave it there by mistake? Did they not collect it if it was already there? Is it from the guy who was seen on the video? It's really hard to tell. But Michael Ruiz put this out and said, I shot this on February 3rd. That's last Tuesday. That's a day after the crime scene was released. Okay. One other thing that's interesting here is that Michael Ruiz's video
By the way, if you guys are members, I will be posting a link to the Discord on the community. So make sure you guys check that out and then join the Discord, you guys, because the conversation continues in the Discord like all day. This is where you get the scoop first, and then we do the live. So if you guys want to be in, guys want to be in the know, you guys got to join the inner circle.
actually trained down into that more gravelly walkway away from the tile entrance where Brian Enton saw blood. And it looked like it's possible some of those red spots might be blood droplets. We don't know. He just zeroed in on it, and it did seem as though it looked a little like it could have been more blood droplets, which would take you outside of that arch. Because we'd been wondering, why is there only blood right in that entranceway and nothing walking out towards the gravel driveway? But there was
What's
no
up,
car out there
Amethyst?
either, right? There was no car out at that driveway. It makes you wonder all the different scenarios. And one person I
Mark,
spoke
have a
with
good night.
today
Deanna, have a good
said-
night.
this
Peekaboo,
is
have a good
homicide
night.
investigator said, is it possible that Nancy ran and was injured and bleeding and ran out that front door and was grabbed and brought back in? That's a possibility. I've also wondered if she answered the door, opened the door, and there he was, and he hit her to disable her, and that's why the blood was there. But now, with Michael Ruiz's video, it's very interesting to see that potentially that blood trail does carry out. Potentially, not for sure. We know from the Pima County Sheriff's Department that the blood at the front entrance was Nancy's. They haven't gone so far as to say that there was blood that was along the walkway as well. Okay, so 3:30 Eastern time, 1:30 Tucson time today. An interesting scene played out at Annie Guthrie's home, which is about 4 miles away from Nancy's, right? It was very, very busy there today. But at least one sheriff's deputy and 3 law enforcement officers showed up at her front door and knocked and waited and waited. And it was a prolonged wait. And then the door opened,
Good
and there was
night,
a person,
Jazz.
it looked like an older person who answered and then sort of got out of the way of the cameras. They were not invited in, not right away. They were standing there and conversing with the person inside the home. Hard to tell, but I'd say maybe under a minute or so. Then they were let in and the door was closed behind them. So that happened again at about 1:30 local time, 3:30 Eastern time. But then after all this crazy activity, the video being dropped,
You're not
the
down,
Bitcoin,
lovely.
the SWAT team, all of
You're
that.
not down.
Agents were, like it was described, flooding into the home of Annie Guthrie, the area around the home, like the neighborhood. A flood of agents arrived in the neighborhood of Annie Guthrie's home. And there were a couple things that they were seen doing. Some of them were canvassing the neighborhood, knocking on neighbors' doors. Neighbors would come out. It looked like they were answering questions, but they seemed to be going door to door, at least some of the agents, okay? And Brian Enton actually said search and rescue crews were going door to door near Annie's house. He also said law enforcement was searching the brush in Annie Guthrie's neighborhood. And we had heard that there was searching going on in a number of different properties around Annie Guthrie's home. And then Brian said it was the FBI that was knocking on the doors and asking for permission to go onto people's properties to search. You have to do that. You got to get a warrant if they won't let you, and you have to have probable cause, or you got to ask for permission. You can't just start wandering onto people's property. So flurry of activity at Annie Guthrie's house today, all while this other business was playing out. Also, very harrowing photograph emerged today. Investigators appearing to be looking in the drainage pipes of one property in Annie Guthrie's neighborhood. And then this is breaking news from Anjanette Levy, who works for Law and Crime. She says ABC News is reporting one person has been detained for questioning in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. One person has been detained and is being questioned in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. That's per ABC News reporting. Then I should also tell you, Sean Hannity from Fox News says that there are now, quote, persons of interest, according to FBI Director Kash Patel, who was on his show. There are persons of interest in the Nancy Guthrie disappearance after substantial progress today. Let me repeat that. FBI Director Kash Patel is telling Fox News host Sean Hannity that there are now, quote, persons of interest in Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. That after substantial progress today. That's huge. I'm waiting for the news conference because they kept saying no news conferences until something significant develops. Well, it sounds to me like today was a significant development, one after the other. The video, the bomb squad, the SWAT teams related to the Nancy Guthrie disappearance flying out, agents descending en masse into Annie Guthrie's neighborhood. Fox News said they observed on-foot sweeps going through Annie Guthrie's neighborhood. So maybe late they will give an update of some kind. Hopefully there's been some sort of an arrest, some sort of resolution. Hopefully Nancy Guthrie is found alive. But we do know that the SWAT rollout was related. Two different sources to Fox News. They're also reporting that there was like law enforcement helicopters flying around at the same time that the SWAT and bomb squad took off in the southeast direction. The most important thing when you're looking at video of a perpetrator and you're analyzing it is what you don't see, right? Some of the stuff is obvious, but some of the stuff is not quite as obvious unless you work in the business. And when it comes to the FBI and how good they are at this, Chris Swecker is the former FBI Assistant Director of Criminal Investigations. He's basically the guy who caught Eric Rudolph. And you know who Eric Rudolph is. He's the Olympic Park bomber. So Chris Swecker cut his teeth working gumshoe FBI, and now he's the first guy I call when I need some really, really stringent analysis on something like this video. I had an incredible conversation with him. You're going to hear that right now, and then I'm going to the local level and how the homicide detectives see it, because it's a very different kind of analysis. And so Paul Holes, who I'm sure you know if you're a true crime fan, Paul Holes is one of the more famous homicide detectives, also responsible for one of the biggest collars in American history, and that is the Golden State Killer. Paul Holes is on the team that solved that cold case after decades, and he's going to weigh in with some fascinating information on what he sees in that video. So first, my conversation with former FBI Assistant Director Chris Swecker. Two different SWAT units went in different directions out of the Pima County Sheriff's Office. Fox News reporting that it is related to the Nancy Guthrie investigation and that the number of FBI agents and presence near Annie Guthrie's home has increased dramatically. Just to get your reaction to that.
Yeah, well, SWAT teams don't load up and roll unless there's a mission. I mean, I doubt they're going to dinner. I don't think they're going to train. So we'll have to keep our eye on that. There does seem to be some focus again in Annie's neighborhood, which is somewhat significant, particularly coming on the heels of the video that we just saw released. And so I think at this point, you still can't rule the family out. And I've maintained all along that that supposed kidnapping ransom was bogus, but that's just the ransom part.
Have a good night, Ronan. Thank you so much.
Is real. So somebody's got her. Somebody took her somewhere bleeding heavily. They took her out of her house at 2:30 in the morning. So, I think we're on the outside looking in at this point, and all we can do is speculate. But I think there's something going to happen in the next 24 hours, if not tonight.
And the president mentioned on Friday night on Air Force One, there's been a lot of developments, and I think you're going to see, resolution soon. I'm paraphrasing his words, but it certainly seemed that he was using the words definitive, and he wasn't referring to search. He was referring to the end of this this absolute nightmare. And let's hope that it's a good end. I think that's what everybody wants. But so much has happened today. This video has been just remarkable. Seeing the perpetrator allegedly walking up onto Nancy Guthrie's front stoop. And then, there's so much to analyze, but effectively trying to obscure the camera. And then eventually we know disable, my sources said smashed cameras, plural, and then make off with them. Let's start with just the overall impression you got from everything that you saw in those videos that the FBI released.
Yeah, what I see is someone who is not in a big hurry. They're wearing pretty tight-fitting clothes. The person is in shape. I think he has a mustache. He's wearing a handgun on the front, which is an unusual place to carry a handgun, but maybe to conceal it a little bit better. A backpack that is extremely full and sort of bulging out, and he is. He seems to have a little bit of trouble with the camera to begin with. He grabs a piece of a leaf or some shrubbery and tries to use that to obscure the camera. What's fascinating to me about that is I'm not sure why he was in front of the house to begin with, because he didn't get in that way. We know that door was intact. I saw it, when the house was released. There are pictures of it where the blood drops are shown, and you see the door. The door is intact. There's also an Amazon package just to the right of the door. This is after the house has been released. So,
Oh shit. My bad. I was saying to Obsidian, you said I think the gloves look like those gloves that are nitrile mechanical gloves. They're nitrile gloves but black and thicker. Now I was saying that earlier. I just put on literally like 5 layers of gloves, and it looked exactly like that guy's did in that video. So I think he was definitely wearing a couple layers.
there's a lot. I think there's a lot to identify here if someone knows that person well. You see them walk, you see their build, their general height, some facial hair, pretty blazing eyes and eyebrows that are pretty distinctive. So if you know this person, I think you're going to be able to identify them.
I have heard a lot of analysis today from people far wiser than I in the business of this kind of crime. And many of them said he's confused. He's just bungling. He wasn't prepared. He's taking his time. He doesn't seem to be focused. He does not seem to be focused and is just randomly looking around for some shrubbery. And I have my theories about that as well. A friend of mine said that he's got a Nest Cam and that there is a very narrow, there's a very narrow space between the Nest Cam and the bracket, and that you can't get your fingers in there. So then you might have actually grabbed some shrubbery to try to wedge a stick in there. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but in any case,
I don't know. What was the whole point of that shrubbery? Just to hide himself from the camera? I mean, she did a hell of a job.
Brought a tool if you were planning on doing this.
Right. If you knew there was a camera there, and even if you didn't, you should assume
right
that there, everybody has a Ring camera. It seems like this was a Nest, but a screwdriver, you could just pry that off very quickly. It's pretty flimsy. It's plastic, and
he was on rugs.
So I don't know.
He very well could have been.
A Mensa criminal here, shall we say.
So, and to that point, with your FBI background, not the kind of skilled,
not a savvy
surgical kind of criminal that would, say, be presented by a cartel that does this kind of work for money.
Right. This is not someone who does kidnappings for a living. And I have maintained, and I still kind of hold to this theory, that this was a target of opportunity, that either
Definitely
a delivery
some
person
amateurs.
or a pool
He did seem
person
kind
or
of
a
slow, right?
contractor or a yard person, a repairman, knew that an 84-year-old woman of means lived in a big house with a pool and a pool house all by herself in a very dark neighborhood. And it's a target of opportunity, almost too much, too much to resist here.
Damn, she.
So,
holy shit! This thing is an hour and 37 minutes. I don't know if we're gonna watch the whole thing, but we'll watch a little bit more.
I keep saying we've not heard about a robbery.
Right, we haven't.
Certainly that backpack wasn't going to fit anything on the way out if he was working alone, and I have my theories that it's possible he was not. But others have said an 84-year-old woman in ill health is a burden. And if you wanted to rob the place and you were startled, you might do something terrible and then leave. But why would you take the person with you?
Yeah, I mean, I want to know how he got in the house, because he did not get into that front door. And I don't think she opened the door at 1:47 a.m. in the morning to a masked man with a gun. So, he had to have gotten in the house somehow, because she's not there. And they obviously left through the front door, and there was blood.
Well, I have some theories there as well. My source said that the back door was wide open. And also, as you see this person...
That's another thing too, right? If the back door was wide open, like literally physically left wide open, why did he feel the need to break in through the front? Unless he had no idea that it was open, then that makes sense. But he spent 41 minutes in that house. You'd think that he probably would have went all over that house to make sure that she was the only person there. Or could have been this person right over here. Right? Could he have done something similar? Like film, record into somebody's window? That's super brave. To record into somebody's window to make sure that somebody's there. Amazon. This guy's got a big head, just like that other person in the other video. Let's see. Shit, I lost my spot.
Approach the front, there are no blood droplets there. The injury to Nancy hasn't happened yet, as this video shows us.
Right.
So, at some point, Nancy was more than likely bleeding at that front door, but the blood drops do not continue down the gravel path. It is from what
DJ See No Evil, no worries. We're here. Jump in the chat if you want. But we'll be here. We'll be hanging out.
Brian Enton has reported on News Nation, the blood is just there and nowhere else, which makes me wonder if there wasn't some ruse to get her to open the door and then an injury happened and the dynamic activity was pushed into the house, whatever else happened in the house.
Leah Marie, yes, actually, the show is live. And yeah, we were actually filming. Oh, I mean, we showed it here on the channel too. We had JLR. We were streaming JLR's thing. And we saw the interview that he did with that person that got pulled over.
Because there's 45-ish minutes of activity.
But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, Leah. Thank you for being here.
Maybe there was an egress out the back of the house, out that back area where the floodlights were destroyed. My source says the cameras were smashed, and there is a more secretive area to maybe say load up a person into a vehicle at the garage, out of the sight of any neighbors.
Yeah, I mean, that's entirely possible. I saw the blood. There were droplets that kind of walked away from the front door. But look, that is certainly possible. I'm shocked a little bit at the lack of planning here.
No worries, Leah.
I think I see headlights behind him, but that could be another house across the street. But when you look over his right shoulder, there are clearly two lights. And we can't really tell what distance they are.
But you can't see a car. Like that car did not come in that turnaround. And there is that other entrance towards the garage on the right side of the house where you can take an entirely different path.
Right. That would make sense.
So let me ask you this again. Well, I'm going to get to the question of the facial recognition and the technology that the FBI has and how much you need. I'll do that in a second, but not before I talk about the mouth, because there's been much made about the light that comes out of the mouth of this perpetrator.
Right.
Some said it might be a grill or it might be silver reflecting in the infrared, but I've spoken to a digital expert in forensics who said absolutely not. That was a light source.
Right.
Because if you watch the video, he's got his head down, almost like he's watching his step in a very, very dark entrance with a step, and you can see a light click on and off. When he goes to grab the shrubbery, you can see the light click on and off. And when he's looking right at the camera and fidgeting, the light is clearly on. I just wanted to get your thoughts about the idea that this might be an infrared reflection of saliva or very white teeth or a grill, or whether you think it's actually a light in his mouth.
No, I think it's a light. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, the
And it would make
flaring
sense,
right
too.
here.
Hands-free, small, small light, really dark area. That would make all the sense in the world. But again, it seems to me, why mess around with that camera if you're not going to go in that way? And I still feel like maybe he socially engineered his way in the front door. I just find that really hard to believe at 1:47 in the morning that he could successfully
Super
pull that
weird,
off
Obsidian.
and depend on pulling that off, from the very beginning, as if that were part of his plan. I feel like that he took that camera off, and then about 17 minutes later, there's another detection.
You guys, what was the name of that person that he interviewed? Was that Carlos Palazuelos? Was that right?
I think he's trying to find a way to get into the house in a way that, he may have, as you mentioned, if the back door was open, maybe he found his way around the back and got in that way. We know that in Kohlberger, in the Idaho case, he found a sliding glass door open. And it may be that there's some complacency in that neighborhood, and you leave you might lock the front door, but you leave the side door or some door somewhere open.
Yeah.
I don't
All
know.
night.
I just
all night.
I don't understand his method here in trying to dismantle a camera when he doesn't take her out that way.
Cutie at
Or doesn't-
Coachella.
and doesn't
Great
go in that
question,
way.
right? How is there no footprints on the front porch? All you see are drops of blood. Someone could have left footprints or smear or something. And I think we were talking about that earlier because let me see if I can find the post. They were wondering if it was possible that he may have even cleaned up the front. I forget where it was. There was a tweet, but they were showing like the different spots on his shirt. Damn, where is it? If I find it, I'll show it to you guys.
Well, unless he was, trying to disable.
And see, he knew the moment that he was walking up that he was going to encounter a camera, which is why he walked up with that light in his mouth. What looks like it's in his mouth. He walks with his head down and that light is in his mouth.
All cameras for any act.
Go camera when he doesn't take her out that way, or doesn't go in that way.
Well, unless he was, trying to disable all cameras for any activity,
Right.
and maybe he had help. We don't know that this is the only person, right? It's the only person we can see. Doesn't mean it's the only person who's on
Right.
property. Because if you did want to take this person out, if you did want to take Nancy Guthrie out of this home, you would probably not want any cameras on any doors seeing it happen. Let me ask you about the facial recognition technology. I keep thinking we're so much better. Every 6 months, we are better with our tech, and AI has only made that more, exponential. Given the very limited characteristics that we can see through that balaclava, through that ski mask, can the FBI work with that? The eyes, can they actually do some facial recognition technology?
I don't think so. I work with a facial recognition company as a consultant.
I didn't notice if it was gone, Leah, but that's a great point because I do remember seeing it in the video. But I don't remember in Brian Enton's video where he shows the blood if that rug was still there. Good observation.
And they use both facial recognition and the iris, which has a lot of identification points. You can't, and a lot of facial recognition does work with the iris as well.
Yeah.
In this case, the iris, it looks like there's a really bad reflection, and I don't think a reader can actually see the veins and the things that they need to see, and the way the iris is configured. The rest of the face, I just don't think technology is there yet. My experience with it has been, if it's a flat photo and it's a pretty good resolution and you've got a lot of identification points to work with, it might work. But when you have just eyes, you have a head shape because that balaclava, that mask is pretty tight, and you have some glimpse of the teeth in the mouth and the facial, a little bit of mustache under here. But I just don't think it's quite that good yet.
It's frustrating. I know a lot of people have said he looks like he has perfectly manicured eyebrows. I'm not so sure of that. I look very carefully at the eye holes of the balaclava, and there's a black seam all the way around the bottom. I assume that black seam goes all the way around the top as well, or it might be a partial eyebrow.
It's still there.
I'd love to get your analysis on that, whether
Carried
it's
her
just
out
too
in a
much of a leap
tarp.
to say he's got manicured eyebrows.
What's really interesting about this is, if you've seen the brother-in-law, he has very manicured eyebrows and he's very dark. And I think this person is pretty dark and swarthy. So I don't know, unless he's got a fake, clearly there's mustache there. Yeah. And that's showing. And I think there's some chin hair showing as well, just under the mouth. So, and I'm by no means suggesting that that's definitive and that is the case, but that this person, in my view, is a dark, kind of swarthy person.
And there are plenty, in Tucson area, plenty of people who look like that. So I wanted to ask you about all of these incredible details in the video.
Poll up, you guys. New poll.
You've got pants. You've got sneakers. You've got that very specific backpack. Some commenters have mentioned it looks like a biker's backpack. As you mentioned, it is absolutely stuffed full, which tells me you're not coming to do a crime like this with ancillary items that you don't need, that there was probably a lot of material in that backpack to perpetrate the crime. Do you have any thoughts on what might have been in that backpack?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something to wrap her up and restrain her in. If he's there to rob, then he needs some time to look around, and she needs to be restrained during that time. So it may be full of he's got to have something. If he's there to rob her, he's going to take things out and probably in that backpack. So it may just be other duffel bags to carry stuff out with, because it looks soft to me. And it would make sense to bring a couple other duffel bags with you so you could haul some things out of there. Again, that's on the theory this is a home invasion robbery type of thing. We haven't heard anything about anything being stolen.
No,
and we haven't heard anything about a forced entry.
And
yeah,
Tambo, he probably will
just
be
enough discipline to not put that out there, because he did put a lot of stuff out there and he had to walk a lot of stuff back. But I'd like to give them credit for not telling us about a point of entry and things that were stolen, because that would be details you want to withhold.
Yeah, it's always a balance between the work of reporters and the public's right to know and transparency. And what they want to hold back. I remember in the Koberger case, they didn't tell us the truth. They said, there's nothing to see here. There's no concerns here. It's a targeted attack. Your kids are all fine. Nobody's kids were fine for 6 weeks. And Brian Koberger was going to class with women who were afraid of him for a very long time. And they had that information and bald-faced lied and told us they didn't. So I'm always mindful of that as well. And it is within their right to do it. It's the investigative techniques they're allowed to have. Let me ask you about cluster purchases. So for instance, I don't believe that many people buy a ski mask balaclava like that in Tucson. I think that is not only a bizarre purchase, it is a very unique style. And so that has got to be a wealth of information for investigators, especially if you tie it to the nitrile gloves that many have said he's likely wearing, the jacket, the pants, anything else that he's got on his person.
Yeah, we've seen this before. I mean, when it's painstaking, it's gumshoe work, but going to the hardware stores or trying to figure out where those types of items could be sold, and then canvassing them to see if anything was bought within a certain time frame. That has sunk more than one criminal, as anybody that watches these crime shows knows that. So very possible. But I think also you have to allow for the possibility that he might have bought it online. It's kind of unusual.
Well, if you buy it online, you get it somewhere and you use some kind of, of money source, some kind of credit card or debit card. There's the money trail if you buy it online, and there's a physical camera trail usually in every store. And again, that balaclava is not normal. It is unique, and that's the thing.
Well, the gloves are unique too. They're almost like boxing gloves.
I don't know. I mean,
heavy
Brian
gloves.
Enton was very specific, saying that many are saying in the investigative world that those look like nitrile gloves. That is something that mechanics will often use. They're like a very thick sort of latex.
I mean, they don't necessarily have to be the mechanic gloves, right? They could just be regular black nitrile gloves. Tattoo artists wear the same type of gloves, and they're not like super thick. They're just regular nitrile gloves. I really don't think that there's anything special about those gloves. I think that he's wearing multiple layers of them.
But that mechanics will often use. So it's they can be purchased, by many people. What I think though is $50,000, right? The FBI puts out a $50,000 reward for information that might lead to someone in this case. There's no honor among thieves.
No.
But there is honor among those who may be complicit.
Car park attendant.
And no one who's ever
Damn, y'all coming after nanos, huh?
It was my guy. I didn't do much. I just drove the car. It has to be somebody ancillary to that thief who recognizes, say, that ski mask.
I think that's true. I mean, it's somebody who's clearly a part of it. And dark house at night.
Sheriff
I
Nanos,
feel like
it's
he
time
wasn't working alone.
to retire.
He would have been hard to just pick her up and carry her out of there if she was incapacitated. But again, we don't know that. But co-conspirators like this, unless someone has offered them, they don't roll until they're facing it, right? Somebody offers them a deal.
I'm getting Bush vibes from this guy.
They usually don't roll for rewards, because of their own culpability. I think that's the point you were making. $50,000, I'm giving myself up too, and I don't even know if I have a deal. So I think that part's doubtful. $50,000. People ask me, why is it $50,000 and why isn't it more? And our rationale when I was working was, you don't want to offer too much because it kind of brings the nuts out of the woodwork. You want to offer just enough to get some peripheral person to break and give you the information.
That's the brand of the backpack that was seen in the video. Wempy Diocta Kodo. Can't even read. Wempy Diocta Kodo backpack. All right. I'm literally pulled up the site. They got backpacks for $65.
It makes sense. I was very specific.
They look like kids' backpacks, though.
Of this individual as he approached the house, and to me, anyway, it looked as though his left foot turned inward. That he was slightly pigeon-toed on the left foot. That's the kind of detail that's huge. I mean, it might not appear huge, but it is to investigators, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I mean, and the FBI will diagnose it frame by frame.
He's got a badge, y'all.
He's got a badge. A lot of things that you and I couldn't even think of at this point, because they'll be able to get more detail out of it. But
yeah, hold on. Let me just pull up a photo of the actual backpack first. Hold on. Let me move this over here. Is this the video? Hold on. I want to see when he turns around, and then I'll show you the website. I don't know if that's it, to be honest with you. I mean, I'll show you the website, but I don't think it is, because the zipper looks more than like a quarter of the way up. But this is the website of the backpacks. See, but in the video, it looks like the backpack was up here. I mean, the zipper, sorry. These are, I don't know. You guys like these backpacks? Oh, Jad, have a good night. Good night, Mama Flo. Get some rest. I don't know. I don't know. I could be wrong. These could be it. Oh, the ones they showed were only sold at Walmart. That Walmart. All right, where are we at? We're right here. So Sharon. How are you, Sharon?
I look at this person, I say, this person's in pretty good shape. You know, there's no belly there. You know, he's built well and he's at ease. So, you know, he's kind of in a sort of a confident sort of way, you know, despite the fact that he kind of bumbled with the camera. You know, maybe he just felt like he could disable that. He didn't have to worry about it, but he disabled it anyway because he had the mask on. I don't know. There's some amateur aspects to this, and there's some aspects that you would give him some credit and say, hey, this is a pretty accomplished criminal.
Right. So there's another aspect that I thought was sort of very technically advanced that I'd heard some analysts talking about today, and that is colorizing the video based on the samples that they know are true. They know the brick color, they know the tile color, and they know the colors of the gravel. And based on those comparative colors, they could actually colorize this video. Do you think they're doing that?
Trying. You know, I've seen Civil War photos colored in, and certainly they're capable of doing that. I'm not sure how you do it, but the FBI has all this forensic capability, and if they don't have it, they know where to get it, like they did with the Nest. They have a group called the Operational Technology Division, which was actually under me when I was still at the Bureau. They establish long-term relationships with different tech companies, all of them. Mm-hmm. Tech companies don't like to talk about it, but they do have a relationship with the FBI so that there's a point of contact where just about every tech, you know, and so you can, if you don't have that capability, you don't have that service, you certainly have the contacts to find someone in the private sector that does.
Just kidding. I said we need one more subscriber to hit 1150. Sorry. 1150. Who's going to be 1150?
You know, the other thing is you can see clearly that he steps up onto the tile, off of the tile into the gravel and dust area, back onto the tile. That area had to be ripe for investigators with shoe prints, except for the fact that there was an Amazon delivery. So who knows when that Amazon delivery could have come before anybody knew she was missing.
Yeah, it's baffling. I noticed it too. It's off to the right. It's kind of up against the wall there, and it's their biggest day.
And it's not in the video where he is. So we know the Amazon delivery was not there when he disabled that camera at 1:47 a.m., which would leave you till the next morning, right? To Sunday morning,
right
before 11 a.m. when the family shows up.
Right. So somewhere in that time, the Amazon delivery came in. I don't know when the photo was taken of the blood drops and you know, the photos that we're talking about.
Monday late afternoon after the
after they released the house.
Yeah, after they released the home. And so, I mean, I think the news gathering there would have seen the Amazon delivery, but there was Brian Enton's video showing the Amazon delivery. It had happened sometime between that guy showing up at the cameras, right, 1:47 Saturday night, and potentially the sheriff showing up at 12 noon on Sunday and locking it down.
Yeah, it's baffling. Well, that part isn't baffling because Amazon
would have known.
They throw it up there. But what it tells you is that she does order on Amazon and gets deliveries at the house, and that's a big deal, I think, because
an Amazon shoe print could be there too, which is frustrating because
right, Leah, it's kind of funny. The guy they arrested, Carlos, delivers packages for UPS. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he does UPS, he does DoorDash, probably does Amazon, right? Like that video that I showed you guys.
You want to think that the only shoe prints there are this perpetrator, but you can definitely see where he stepped. And if there's an exact measurement of a shoe in that exact area where the video shows it, then you've got some kind of shoe print to go on.
Right. And nice thing is it's Arizona where you have fine dust that blows around, and that's pretty conducive to a footprint. So again, maybe the shoes are distinctive. The clothes are, I agree with you. The clothes are distinctive as well. The backpack is, the strap itself is, the holster and the gun are a little bit unusual. I mean, it almost, in some ways, it looks like it's got a white handle on it.
Yeah.
And that's unusual.
All that's helpful.
Yeah, there's lots of detail.
As I looked at that weapon, and today that was the first we'd ever heard that this was an armed person, we assumed that there was some kind of threat that was made to disable Nancy and to injure Nancy. But he's armed with a weapon. You don't have to hurt an 84-year-old woman if you have a gun. They will walk with you. Why do you think this bloody confrontation happened at the front? Do you think that maybe Mrs. Guthrie screamed and he was trying to stop that?
I think that's a strong possibility that, he had to take some kind of action to shut her up. He knows he's in a quiet area. He knows he's in one of those areas where noise carries. He's got concealment and it's really dark, but that one factor that can reveal him and cause a response is the screaming. And so he has to shut her up somehow.
If that happened, and I would think that it's possible that these Nest cameras, and I reported last Tuesday that these were Nest cameras, and today we learned they're Nest cameras for sure.
Wow, that's true. That is true. She did tell us. She did correct everybody. Okay, Ashley, you're 1 for 1.
That it's possible they recorded audio because they're battery powered, right? They're not wired. You don't rip them off the wall and everything goes dark. They're battery powered. My source said the cameras were smashed, which would then stop all, activity in those cameras. But maybe there's some audio. They certainly weren't releasing audio.
Cutie at Coachella. I mean, if you have the means to fly to Arizona and help look for Nancy, I mean, you never know. I mean, you might be the one to help find her. So, I mean, if you're able and you're capable of doing so, by all means, please, please, please help out. That would be, and then live stream too.
Today.
Yeah, no, I mean, we think, I think you and I are in agreement that they showed all of this to the family first, and that would make sense to do the same thing. I mean, there's no point in releasing the audio right now. They want to sort of put their toe in the water and see if they can get an identification off of what they have. If they need to feed more out to.
Hold on, you guys. JLR is back. I don't know what he's doing, but he's walking around. I'm curious what he's up to. Oh, is he just back in the car?
Ooh. My goodness. They're not scary out there.
Why is everybody hating on Ashley? Because her name came up in the Epstein files. So that's that's not acceptable around here.
To the world, they will, in dribs and drabs, but they're going to take it step by step.
Something I heard today that was super interesting was that the FBI wanted this perpetrator to see this. Not just us, wants all of us to see it for the tips. That's understandable, but
right.
Wants the perpetrator to see it. Can you explain that?
I don't know. I mean, you don't want the person to know that you have them identified. I mean, I don't think they did that for that purpose.
Wouldn't you think they'd want him to change his behavior so that everybody around him would notice suddenly he's behaving differently?
I think the primary purpose in my view was to get an identification. The secondary purpose, I mean, the other thing that could trigger is to him to just dig in, burrow in, and don't move. Particularly if he has somewhere to be, and assuming that he does. I mean, I don't want to talk to criminals out here and give them tips, but the ones that are on the move are going to get caught.
Listen.
See that time and time again.
I'll just say it out. 1-800-CALL-FBI, 1-800-CALL-FBI, because another thing that I heard today from an analyst, which I thought was brilliant, was that whomever is responsible for this, whoever did this, their pattern of life, their routine was entirely different the next day. You cannot have a 140, 50-pound person in your possession or body without your normal routine being completely disrupted, and not for a short period of time. So that's the kind of thing people should really be looking for. Hey, did my pal so-and-so suddenly just vanish from work, or suddenly just not answer? He ghosted me for 12 hours. I mean, that's really critical, isn't it?
Right, especially when you match that behavior up with maybe this person has that build, that walk, that the eye, the mustache, that all those other things that we see there. So it's a combination of things. But I mean, it's the whole picture. People need to kind of factor that in, particularly people in that area. I mean, here in North Carolina, probably not as much, but there in that general area of Tucson, ought to be, their head ought to be on a swivel.
Why do you suppose that the FBI put the video out, but then didn't say, we've done the measurements? Because you can tell against the arch, right? How tall he is.
They did that in Brown, and I don't know why they didn't do it in this. In fact, they didn't really do anything other than put it on the website. I would expect a press conference to explain some things and say, here's what we're looking for from you, the general public. Now that we have this here, pay attention to this, pay attention to this. And see if compare that against the person that people that that are acting as you described it, in a sort of an unusual way after that night. So I'm really, I don't know what's going on with the press situation. Usually Cash is right out there. I mean, right out front, and he'll be there if there's an arrest. But
he's there now. We had reported he was on site.
That's a sign in itself.
He was meeting with the FBI officers in the local jurisdiction.
Yeah, that's telling in and of itself, because he's not going to miss a good press conference.
Interesting you would say that. So you're saying that maybe, and I'm guessing here, maybe the next load of information that will keep the news cycle going and keep people's tips coming in would be
I don't know. You think we're going to get Cash in a press conference?
There might be more video that they haven't released. I suspect there is.
Right, and voice maybe, as you said.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it doesn't look like he's talking to anybody, but the other thing is, we haven't heard anything about cell phone pinging, if you will. I mean, maybe he was smart enough to turn his cell phone off. We've seen people put them in their cases and, to disguise or to hide the signals from going out. But, we've seen cell phone analysis really take some great strides in the last couple of years, and it's extremely revealing, particularly at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Geofencing. I mean, yeah, listen, we just, we're covering this story in Columbus, Ohio, where Spencer and Monique Tepe were murdered, and allegedly it's the ex-husband. They've pulled him in and charged him with it. And they say in their affidavit that he left his phone at the hospital where he works for that entire period of time. They allege that he drove there, killed them, and drove back. So I think people are getting savvy about that, especially Koberger types, but not everybody. And this guy doesn't seem like a pro.
Yeah, bad guys watch CSI as much as everybody else, and they know where the obvious ways that they can get caught. I mean, witness the fact that this guy was covered from head to toe, and he probably, I got to believe he never took that off when he got inside the house. So they probably have no DNA to work with at this point from the perpetrator. That usually, I mean, that's been a big crime solver over the last few crimes that we've seen, the big ones with the genetic genealogy, touch DNA, and that sort of thing. But they're not crowing about that.
I know that DNA has been submitted by contractors and workers now, all who had an ancillary association with Nancy Guthrie. Last question. Why do you suppose the White House is weighing in? It just makes this so massive.
Yeah, I mean, it's high profile, and that's what the president likes.
And it helps, right? It does help.
Yeah, it does. It certainly does help. And I hesitate to say this, but the FBI is not going to get involved in every single elderly missing person in the country. The reason they're there is because it is a high-profile case. As far as I can tell, there's no patent, obvious federal jurisdiction here. You could stretch it and say, interstate transmission of emails, the threat, the ransom, but you'd have to connect that to the crime. That in itself is a crime, ransom. And bare minimum, it's extortion. You're trying to extort money and you use an email to do it. That doesn't get to the core kidnapping part of it.
Right. Chris Swecker, it is a mystery, and it's why I call you, because you know so much more about these things than I do. Thank you so much for this. I thank you for your wisdom and all of the service to our country as well.
Thank you, Ashley. Have a good night.
My great thanks to Chris Swecker for that. Just so incredibly insightful. Okay, I promised you. Paul Holes is going to weigh in as well. Swecker, it is so much. I promised you because they help me naturally. This stuff is right.
I knew it. We don't do ads here, Ashley.
Yeah, I was not surprised that they actually had this video, because my understanding was that Nancy did not have
this guy's
nothing was recorded. But having worked in law enforcement. It was like, well, you know what? This video is going to be cached on Google's, web servers. So my assessment is that the FBI probably has had this video for some time. It doesn't take that long. They have a great working relationship with Google.
There's some
Poor
reporting today that
bro.
they just got it today.
Have a good
because
one. Thank you for hanging out and participating in the chat. We totally appreciate your presence here on Filling in the Gaps. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
took Google that long to get the residual data that was located on the back end servers. It's possible. I don't know if that reporting is accurate, but that was something that was said today.
Yeah, no. So my assumption was they've had it for a while, but if they just got it today, obviously they thought it was important enough to release in order to start getting the public to weigh in on what they see in the video. I know when I took a look at this video, and it was after you texted me, I have not been following this case in great detail, but when I saw this video,
No, Lee, I haven't seen it
I
yet.
was like, everything is wrong.
I'll probably have to watch it tomorrow at work.
Everything is wrong.
And do a live on it tomorrow, if anything.
So this is an individual. You take a look at the man in the video. He obviously has planned his strategy and his attack. He has put on layers of clothing. He has put on what I'm going to describe as a ski mask. He wants to obscure his identity. He has gloves on. He's got a backpack on, and he's got a pistol in a holster on the front of his belt. So Ashley, as I look at this video, there's certain things that just strike me funny, and I can't necessarily articulate for sure. But when I take a look at this ski mask or this baklava over his head, the head doesn't.
Did he just say baklava?
Doesn't look right. It looks off
Wrong word,
in terms
dude.
of the anatomy. And that's where I think possibly there's maybe another mask, like one of these Halloween costume masks that he's put over his face. But also in the video where you see his eyes don't look right to me. And I can't articulate why, but I'm wondering, is that part of maybe a mask? Could the facial hair seen through the mouth hole be part of a mask? Or does he have contacts in or something? I think this offender has taken steps to obscure his physical features. And that's where I believe the family has come, or law enforcement has said the family has taken a look at this and has said, we don't recognize him.
We don't recognize him. Yeah.
Well, maybe because the person has disguised themselves to a point to where the family wouldn't recognize him.
It's fascinating.
Makes
so
sense.
He has put time into getting ready to commit this crime. Anytime I approach a case, I am always wanting to look at the case from the offender's perspective. What is he doing?
I thought they're
How is he doing
No,
it? And
I don't know.
most importantly, why is he doing it? And when I look at this video, I'm going, this is not what a real crime looks like, even though this obviously is a real crime. In this day and age, with the pervasive nature of doorbell cameras and porch cameras, the way he approaches the victim's house, he just saunters up to it. That's not what we see.
But what does that tell you about him?
Not a damn thing.
Oh, I will tell you what it tells me is he wants to be seen on this video camera.
What?
He is not doing anything in this video to avoid being recorded. He is literally positioning himself.
Is it low? I'm sorry, y'all.
So
This is
he can
as
be
loud as it
recorded.
goes.
Not only is he just casually walking up to the front door of the house, and then he starts interacting with the camera. Then he turns around. Now you see him in 360 degrees, and then he walks away to grab some shrubbery to try to obscure the Ring camera. You don't see that in this day and age. Criminals that are experienced, whether they're burglars or home invasion robbers, they go up and they're in that house as fast as possible. And of course,
practiced.
They're practiced.
Yeah, they're deliberate, they're practiced. So you're just basically what you're saying is he's bungling. It's not that he wants to be seen as a red herring. He's bungling this crime. Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, I'm not saying he's bungling it at all. What I'm saying is that he is wanting the viewers of this video to perceive this crime in a certain way.
Shiesties.
He is wearing what I would call a costume.
Of
course, it's obscuring his identity, but he also is trying to look a certain way where anybody looking at this video is going to go, that's the bad guy.
It's a great question, Leo. We don't know.
I would call it obnoxious aspect of his costume.
But you know what, though? With that comment that you just mentioned, I would not be surprised if tomorrow Kash Patel drops a video and shows that there's actually a second suspect. I don't know.
Is the firearm in the holster that is on the outside of his pants, in front of his pants zipper. Nobody carries a gun like that. If you've ever done this type of crime before or similar crimes with a firearm, you would recognize that doesn't work.
That doesn't
Any
work.
firearms person doesn't carry their gun like that. And quite frankly, I'm looking at this going, that gun doesn't even match that holster. And I would, defer to firearms experts, but that holster does not allow the person to grab the pistol that's inside of it around the grip of the handle to be able to gain control of the gun, to pull it out in order to be able to use it.
Definitely possible.
This is where this is all set up. So I look at this. He is literally just sitting there, rotating around.
He does,
look at me.
Doesn't he?
I am the guy that's going to go in and abduct Nancy. That's what he wants the viewers of this video to see. This is called misdirection. In my world, this is what we call staging. Staging is when an offender tries to make the crime look like something that it is not.
That is true.
Because in the offender's mind,
that's what we did here. I think somebody sent me a copy of his record. I don't know if it's in the Discord or not. Is it in the Discord? I can't remember. Today is just crazy full of information. So hard to keep up with y'all. But if you remember, join the inner circle on Discord.
He thinks he's likely going to be a suspect. And so now he's trying to throw the investigation off into a different direction. I look at this video and I'm like, no, this is farcical. This is amateur hour. He is obscuring his identity. I think when I look at aspects in this video, he's got the ski mask or baklava on, right? I think he has another face mask on underneath to obscure his facial features. Through the mouth hole, you can see possible facial hair. Don't put any weight on that. That could be fake. I think he has layers of clothing on his upper body and even his lower body to hide the physique. This is all a setup. And when taken into the context of the other aspects of the crime that I'm aware of, it's like, okay, this is somebody who is so concerned that law enforcement is going to focus in on him that he's trying to make
Cass Rain, thank you for joining. Does the guy recording in the window have any involvement? That we don't know, right? I think the person in the window might be this person right over here. Oh, the page doesn't exist. This is weird. Tara Culverwell, this page no longer exists. I wonder why. Oh, that's weird. They were the ones that posted the 7 hours ago. I guess they don't have it anymore. That's weird. Nope, the post doesn't exist. That's weird. Let me see if I can just... Damn. Hold on, let me save this. Let me just pull up that picture. This person right here, I think, is believed to be the person who was in, who this person might be, I guess. Not entirely sure who the person is in the window recording. Damn, I don't even know where that one went anymore. Must have lost it. Nope. But I mean, tomorrow we're going to find out a whole lot more.
Crime looked like an abduction, ransom.
I know, baklava sounds good, right?
Crime. I'm going, that's not what this crime is at all. That's
what is
my
it then?
opinion.
What if you think that's the deflection, what do you think the actual crime intention is?
Well, I think the actual crime was to inflict harm on Nancy. And what that harm is, I mean, there's, a spectrum of aspects, but this is probably interpersonal, depending on who this person is. It could be somebody very close, to Nancy. It could be somebody that is distant. As an example, let's say a delivery driver who has interacted with Nancy and decided, I know who she is. I want to do certain harm to her.
Yeah, you haven't seen that
and I know how to set
video?
it up in order to kind of misdirect.
Here, I think we found it. This video right here. This is a video from the Pima County Sheriff's Department that was taken in December on the 16th, 2025. So you can see here as he's raising up his phone, you can see the reflection of the lights coming from inside the bedroom reflecting out onto the wall, and then the shadow of him putting up his phone. So who knows? What is he recording? I'm curious if these are plugs in his ears or if they're headphones. Then you can see him right here walking with the Amazon vest on. That's the one.
The investigation. So that's where this
But doesn't it? I always think there has to be a benefit, right? If it's not a sexual benefit, which so many of these home invasions can be, it's a robbery. But we're not being told that there's anything that was stolen, and we certainly don't see a whole lot of space in that backpack for any ill-gotten booty, unless inside the backpack are additional bags. So what else do you see if it's a deflection from, look, I look like a kidnapper, and that's not what I am. I want you to believe that. What else do you think this person was after?
Well, and obviously I do not want to put I definitely don't want to put anything out there that's going to cause the family any emotional distraught. I don't overlook the possibility that this was a sexually motivated crime. It could have been. We have plenty of examples of elderly women being sexually assaulted by men. This just happens. And so within law enforcement, that's something that has to be considered. However, there could be an interpersonal aspect, some sort of vendetta. There could be a financial gain. It's just that if the financial gain of maybe home invasion robbery under this set of circumstances, the dynamics of the crime
right?
didn't go the way the offender
See all
thought
type
it
of shit out there.
And now he's having to kind of change his course. And instead of, I would say if this was a true planned abduction ransom ahead of time, and the offender is saying, I want financial gain. I want $6 million. He's going to discreetly communicate with the family. He's going to tell them in this communication, whether it's written, whether it's verbal, however it is, do not contact law enforcement.
Right.
Or harm will come to Nancy.
I've said that all along. It's a weird.
I mean, I agree with that, right? Kind of. But also, at the end of the day, knowing that if you're the Guthrie family and you know that they have your mother, you know, at the end of the day, you control no power. You have no power over these people who possibly have your mother, right? And so they can control everything from the ransom note to the demands to them getting money to the threats. And at that point, it's either you listen or you don't, right? But I mean, obviously they didn't make the payment to the ransom, and FBI had plans and they were able to track, you know, wherever this Bitcoin account led to. But yeah, I don't. This case is just crazy, super crazy. There's like so many twists and turns, but they definitely have all the control at this point because they have your family member.
Way to go about trying to communicate. Normally, you don't want law enforcement or the public to know anything about it. You want your money and you want it fast.
Exactly.
And you want that I mean, kidnap for ransom is a business and they're good at it. This was none of that.
It's the perspective of the offender. The offender, by communicating the ransom to the media, has complicated his life of getting his financial goal from this crime.
So,
and then moving on to the next one, right? And then the fact that this ransom gets paid, whether it gets paid or not, but in real life, when a ransom gets paid, that really just encourages the criminals to continue to do it, right?
Let's move on from that because I've always felt that that is a secondary crime that's happening, a crime of opportunity and a very cruel pile-on to a very sad situation for the Guthries. Let me talk to you a little bit about the mouth light. I have talked to multiple people today, and a digital forensics expert who knows sort of the magic of infrared camera and the effects that it can be had. Some have said, well, maybe this is a grill, maybe this is silver teeth reflecting, but I'm not so sure because as he's walking up, he's looking down and there's a light source that hits the ground at the point where he needs to step up in a very dark area. And then at another point, he reaches around to get the shrubbery, looks down, and the light source hits the ground where the shrubbery is being pulled up. And then staring right into the camera, there is this constant bright light coming out of the mouth. From all of your expertise, tell me your thoughts on all of that.
Well, we've seen that in terms of offenders, using a small flashlight in their mouth. And you think, well, it'd be a lot more practical to basically have a forehead mounted light or LED source.
Or you'd see it coming out of the mouth, which we don't.
So this is where, of course, he's at the time that this is occurring, which I believe
you're talking about JLR.
1:47 a.m.
The very first disconnection of the camera, as we've been recording timelines, 1:48.
So this is just something that he's doing. He needs to be able to see. I see him. Neighborhood. It's from my understanding.
Shout out to JLR, man. He has been almost 24 hours. Actually, he's probably been up for 24 hours now. Nonstop work, and he's been shooting the entire day. And congrats to him because he just hit 500,000 subs, and he deserves that because he has been putting in work.
Because these houses are quite spread out, probably don't have a lot of good neighborhood lighting, and so he needs to be able to see in order to get up to the front porch.
I'm going to correct 1:47. Sorry,
1:47. Okay, but ultimately it's in the dead of night. I don't know if it was a bright moon or not, but he does need to see. But it really doesn't change my opinion on what I am seeing in this. This is not right. This is a guy that wanted to be.
What I'm asking, is that a light that he's using? Or is this a reflection? Because if it's a reflection of a grill, then you got a lot more to go on. Somebody who's got a grill or silver teeth. Or is this a mouth light that casts light on the ground at two specific different times as he's looking down?
At least to my eyes, I think I agree with you that he does have some sort of light that he's using in order to be able to see. I don't think this is reflection from a mouth grill. So, but that's just a practical aspect of having to approach the house in pitch darkness in all likelihood. One of the the questions as I'm looking at this video is, well,
damn, shout out to JLR. I was just looking at his page right now. His last 1, 2, 3, 4 lives have hit over 1 million views. Damn.
Why is he choosing to go through the front entry? There's probably plenty of other opportunities around the house that he could have chosen to go into. So not knowing the layout of the house, not knowing where Nancy would have been in the house, I can't determine, why he chose this particular location. I just think that the way that he starts interacting with the camera and just casually is now, sauntering around, turning around, basically allowing the camera to film everything he's doing. He's got to assume that that camera is recording, and then to come up with some shrubbery to try to hide it. This is not what I see in other cases.
You don't think he was using that shrubbery and maybe a stick that's connected to that shrubbery to maybe try to get between the wall mount and like the bracket and the camera? Because it's a very narrow area.
Are they both Canadian?
Area between. It's almost the width of a key and it's hard to get your fingers in there. Do you think he was maybe trying to get
Joe
something
Mama.
to pry it?
What up, Joe Mama?
I could only guess at that. I would say that when you take a look at the landscaping that he went out to try to find something.
Holy shit, we just did an 8-hour stream, y'all. This is like a full-time job. Holy Lord. And I just worked before this live. Woo. Thank you guys. All of you guys that have been tuning in. I appreciate all of the support and everybody that's been hanging out this whole entire live.
Camera. That's the fastest and quickest thing to do. So why pick shrubbery? The idea to maybe pry the camera out, I assume is plausible, but I think he's going to try to damage the camera.
Well, and eventually the cameras are gone. And my source said the cameras were smashed, plural, and they were gone, and they don't have them in their possession. So maybe at some point, nothing could get that off, and perhaps, and again, my source said smashed. Perhaps that's what ultimately did happen. Yep. Let me ask you about the fact that there's no car in the background, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you guys for being here.
But around the right-hand side of Nancy's house, you could drive well out of that camera's purview and be parked around the garage, which also has entry into the backyard as well. And the spotlights were busted off the wall at the back door. Again, my source said cameras were smashed, plural. What do you make of the fact that there's no vehicle that you can see in that aperture?
Well, obviously he had to get Nancy out to a vehicle in order to get away from her house. And, that's assuming that she isn't hidden somewhere on the property. But assuming that she is not on the property, then he's going to have to get her out to a vehicle. And this is where he's going to make the assessment. This is where
that FBI agent,
they are conducting crimes to minimize risk to themselves. Right. So why not? He comes up to the front door.
Scoville
why
brothers
not take her out the front door? So there's something going on.
Maybe because there's the view to the street, right?
There's Goal, you're still awake, Goal?
When Brian Enton is standing in front of Nancy Guthrie's driveway, you can pretty much see to that arched entrance.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And so he's making an assessment, but and that's where I'm wondering, why does he choose that approach to get into the house? But in terms of getting Nancy out of the house, this is going to be where, okay, is Nancy cognizant? Is she fighting? Is she screaming? Is he having trouble keeping her under control? That's going to dictate how he potentially is going to try to force her.
Wait, are the Scoville brothers, are they twins? Excuse me. Johnny and Tommy Scoville from Chase the Heat. Are they also the same people from The Love Boat?
Out to his vehicle. Is she unconscious or worse? That's going to also have an impact on how he gets her to the
Goal,
vehicle.
I hear you.
Then there's the practical aspect of us. How far away can...
Look, I'm on my computer right now, and I've got 3 monitors. I've got one that I'm monitoring the live. I have my second one that's basically like what I'm streaming for the live. And then a third one where I'm doing all my research. I'm telling you right now, I have so many Chrome windows open with like 1 million tabs. Then I have the Discord open. It's crazy.
Is this vehicle parked? Is this a house that allows him to get the vehicle up close, which would be ideal for him? Or
I'm curious, where's everybody tuning in from? Where are y'all staying at?
Because of the landscaping and everything else, if he has an unconscious Nancy, does he have to carry this body out to his vehicle?
You make a really good point, and it makes me think of something. First of all, the blood is just contained to that front entrance on the tiles, and Brian Enton looked and saw no blood trail leading down the gravel path. So something happened there and then did not continue. And, older people's skin is often very, very thin. My mom is 87, and she can bump into a table and be bleeding terribly.
South
from
Africa.
that.
Wow.
So
What
it's
time
possible there might have been.
What time is it in South Africa? Wow. That is awesome. And it's crazy because we've had so many people from so many different countries tune into this. So you can imagine the global scale that this case is on, right? I mean, it's here in America, but it's already made its way to the president's desk. He's talking about it. Ireland. Wow. This is crazy.
A struggle.
England,
at that
the
front
UK.
door, and that just the mere struggle might have caused that kind of blood pattern. Although some have weighed in.
Wait, is that Australia? Ghana? Is that the Australia flag? Oh my God, please. I hope I'm not wrong. Everyone vote. Only 32 people voted.
Closer to the ground.
Australia's 8:30.
So, what I've seen, and my caveat is, of course, it's just grainy photos coming over the various videos that I've looked at. But most of the pattern is dripped blood, and it's dripped blood from a height. And I can't tell you how high it is, but this would be consistent. As an example, hypothetical, let's say you have a cut to your finger. Now you're dripping blood out on that front porch. That's a possibility. You've been punched in the mouth or in the nose, and now you're dripping blood from the face, or you've got a scalp laceration because you've been pistol whipped. Those are possibilities.
Or you have jostled an elderly woman's arms by trying to grab her, and the skin truly is tissue paper like, right? And that can cause a terrible bleed.
Absolutely. And in the condition that Nancy is probably in, right? She hasn't had her blood thinner medications for a while. And I mean, if there's one thing that I know very well, that would be the field of nursing and caring for others, right? That's what I do as a profession. And for an 84-year-old lady who has cardiac issues, right? She has a pacemaker. She needs her medication. She hasn't had it for 11 days now. She's got a pacemaker. That means her heart can beat out of order, out of rhythm. High, low, it's regulated, it's shocked. She's at risk for having a stroke, right? Which affects your brain. She's at risk of having a heart attack, right? A myocardial infarction. If her blood clots and she's just at a super high risk.
But I keep thinking, if you have a gun,
hey, Joe Mama,
you don't have
shout
to
out to all my
physically
nurses.
subdue an 84-year-old woman.
Thanks,
She's going to do
I appreciate that.
what you want. I'm wondering. I asked Chris Swecker this as well with the FBI. Do you think that maybe Nancy screamed at that front door, and that was the reason there was violence at the front door?
Well, it's possible, and what I don't know is there any blood inside the house? And if there is, what kind of blood patterns do you have?
They're not confirming that, but my source said there was blood inside the house.
So
DVT, right? Deep vein thrombosis.
The offender went in.
And the fact that she's not mobile or she has very limited mobility, she's at an increased risk for having a DVT. God, and if the people who are handling her are not taking care of her at all, oh man, this poor lady's health is. Yeah, I get nervous. I got really nervous earlier today too when law enforcement, FBI, the sheriff's department went to Annie's neighborhood and they were searching the neighbor's backyards. Like, what are they gonna find? Are they gonna find her lying in a ditch, or end up in the wash?
And this is the dynamics of violent crime. Thought, I can control this 84-year-old woman, and she turns out to be a fighter. And she ends up with bleeding injuries from whatever
Fluid in the
mechanism,
lungs, kidney
but makes it
issues.
out
Oh,
to the front
absolutely right.
porch, and then is possibly pulled back in. Or she's subdued on that front porch, but why don't I see any blood pools out there? You know, the expiratory pattern that you alluded to earlier, maybe, but that if that's the case, then you've got either blood in the oral cavity or blood in the lungs, like she's been stabbed in the chest, or that pattern possibly could be blood dripping into blood. And now you get these satellite spatter patterns. I just don't have the details in the images to try to clarify one way or another.
No, that makes sense. And it's really hard, doing that.
I forget about that. The fact that there was blood outside of the house, and Ashley Banfield's claiming that there was also blood inside of the house, right? So whether she was hit with the physical object or struck in the face by their hand, or if she developed the skin tear from the aggressive pulling, right? She could have bled. I mean, obviously she bled, but the amount of blood that she could have lost, is concerning.
That from a distance, without question. I want to ask you about the backpack. Some commenters have said it looks like a biker backpack. I can't weigh in on that one way or the other, but I can weigh in on the fact that it is stuffed full. What do you know about offenders that have nefarious plans about home invasion or kidnapping or worse?
That backpack actually looks like a backpack that I have. And I kind of want to grab it to compare.
And the tools that they bring. Does that backpack speak to you in any way as an investigator?
No, it stands out to me, and it looks overly stuffed, like comically overly stuffed. So I'm thinking about, okay, I'm planning on going in and abducting this 84-year-old woman. Maybe I bring bindings. Do I bring a blanket or something to roll her up in if she's unconscious in order to carry her out? Possibly. Is it possible I've got a change of clothes in case, I was seen entering the house and now I want to look different on my escape? I think all of those could account for some volume within the backpack. I've seen offenders, not within abduction, but going in to commit sexual assault, where they are bringing in video cameras, Polaroid cameras, and this is back in the day. They're bringing in nylons, binding material. They want to be able to set the scene up because of their particular fantasies. No idea.
Whoa, hold on, y'all.
But when I look at that backpack, I'm going, it almost looks like a pillow has been stuffed in it to make it look huge. And this is where I go back to where this is what
I thought about that too, Nebby.
Us to see. This does not look practical. This looks costume.
What do you make of the fact that we've got sheriff's deputies showing up at intermittent times of day and night at Annie Guthrie's home? We've got sheriff's deputies showing up and FBI showing up, and FBI showing up at Annie Guthrie's home as well. Also at Nancy Guthrie's home, 4 miles apart, doing these intermittent searches, sometimes during the day, sometimes not. A tank underground. Some said it might have been a septic tank. It had a large entry point, could have been a water cistern or a well. What do you make of all of this sort of patchwork searching? But the fact that on Monday, 30 hours after she disappeared, searches were called off completely, permanently, the sheriff said. We're calling off all searches permanently until or unless they're warranted. What do you make of all that?
Well, I would say that this is just the
Few more minutes, y'all. Hang tight. We got 6 more minutes, and I'm calling it a day because this was a whole entire work shift.
The ebbs and flows of an investigation. There, the initial response, and likely they probably had a search warrant in order to get into Nancy's house just to make things kosher. But as time goes on, and their early assumptions of what this case was may have changed. They may have new information, new tips are coming in, and they're now going, okay, we need to go back into Nancy's house, or we may need to take a look at one of the daughter's houses. There may be, information that they go, oh, it's possible that Nancy didn't survive this attack, and her body is somewhere on the property, on some other people's properties. Where could her body be hidden? And now they're going back and taking a look at that. Some of it is, this is just what ends up happening. I've had to go back to the same homicide house multiple times over the course of my career. It's just normal.
Would you be searching as well as fervently at the family member's house as the crime scene house and in the brush surrounding and canvassing neighbors surrounding? Would you be doing equal amounts of work at both of those homes?
Well, I think that there's a clue in there. And no, would I be
Thank
searching
you,
a
Nebby, for
family
being
member's
here. Thank
house
you.
if I did not suspect the family member? No. I have to search a family member's house, I've got to go to a judge and articulate facts as to why I want to violate that person's Fourth Amendment rights. And a judge, an impartial person in this investigation, goes, yes, I think you have sufficient reason to go and do that search.
So, but interestingly, Paul, the reporting from NBC has been that Annie Guthrie, Savannah's sister's house, there was permission given to the sheriff's deputies to come in and photograph for 3 hours on a Saturday night. Others have said you would back it up with a warrant anyway to preserve your prosecution if there's going to be one. And yet Brian Enton went to the courthouse and couldn't find a warrant. Does that mean that the courthouse hasn't filed it
They're
yet?
sealed.
Does that mean that there just isn't one and they go on good faith and say, well, they let us in, so we'll just spend 3 hours photographing? Give me your read.
Yeah, I would say, again, it depends on the importance and the priority to their investigation about Annie Guthrie's location. I know from my agencies that I've worked for is that we would not just rely on consent for something like that. There would be a warrant. Now, under the circumstances of this case and the high profile nature, the details within that warrant potentially could compromise the investigation. So I think the affiance in that case would be asking the judge to have that warrant sealed.
And that's understandable because the warrant for the car being towed, Annie's car being towed, Megan Kelly asked for it and said it was sealed. But when Brian Enton went to the courthouse to get any kind of evidence of a warrant for Saturday night search, the court told Brian there is not one, sealed or otherwise. And that's why I'm just wondering, is it possible there's a timing, a filing issue? Is that possible? Or might it just be that homicide investigators with the sheriff's deputy decided it's okay, we just have permission, we'll just go in, wise or unwisely?
Well, I would say that's always a possibility if they have consent. Now that, they would have the person sign a waiver of consent, for them to be able to go in. And then that may be sufficient and maybe a common practice within this particular jurisdiction. So, I don't know, you also could have, a records clerk for the courts. I don't think that they're under any obligation to say if the warrant is sealed, that to say that a warrant was actually issued. I just don't know.
That's interesting. I didn't think of that. There's so much more to talk about. I'm going to have you back another time. Paul, thank you so much for this. I appreciate your knowledge and your willingness to share because this is just so mystifying to so many of us. And we all just want the best outcome for Nancy Guthrie to come home to her family if it's possible.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. And thank you for having me on, Ashley.
It's always good to talk to you. Okay, my great thanks to Paul Holes. He knows a thing or two.
Wow, you guys, that was it. We got through the whole hour and 37 minutes of this, and we don't normally usually finish all of the video because we normally want you guys to go out and support Ashley as well. So hopefully this video doesn't get flagged. Please, Ashley, don't flag the video. But are you guys still there? How many of you guys are still there? Are y'all still awake?
Hello? Is anybody out there? Hello?
Anybody out there? Testing, testing.
Anyways, you guys, that is going to be it. The boss bitch. Tea with Tambo. Before I go, let me make sure that I give a shout out to everybody that supported the channel tonight, because dear Lord, did we have some massive support for a small channel like ours.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
Let me go down my list because I always want to make sure that I shout out every single person that supported our channel. And so today was one of those days that you guys showed up. Coco Mom, thank you for your $5 gifted membership. That was one. Tara with your 99-cent super sticker. Sasha for your 19.99. How do you 19 pounds 99 super chat. Coco Mom for sending another 5 gifted memberships. Stars for her $2.99 super sticker. Cindy for her $5 super chat. Coco Mom again for 5 gifted memberships. Soul Power for 5 gifted memberships. M. DeBose became a member of the Inner Circle. Coco Mom again with the 5 gifted memberships. Coco Mom again with 5. I think she gifted 25 or 30 gifted memberships tonight. That was amazing. Foxy for her, what is it called? Her milestone chat. Ronan gifted 1 membership. Kimberly Bridges with the $1.99 super chat. And MG Lovely Eyes became a member of the Inner Circle. So, shout out to all of you guys. Oh my God, my buttons are not working. Shout out to all of you guys that supported the channel. Dear Lord, that was a shift. This has officially been our longest live. So all of you guys that participated, all of you new subscribers, welcome to Filling in the Gaps. My name is Flojo, and we do pretty much long deep dives. And if you guys like this content, I hope that you guys consider subscribing. If you guys want to support the channel, you guys can join, become a member. We have affordable tiers that start as low as 99 cents, you guys. So definitely, we're not trying to break the bank, not trying to break your pockets, but if you want to consider donating to the channel, there's many ways that you can support. All of you guys that are overseas and tuning into the show, I appreciate you guys' support. It means the world to me, right? You might hear me say that over and over and over again, but the sentiment stays the same. I do appreciate all of you guys that do take the time to come to my channel, participate in the live. DJ See No Evil, big supporter of the channel too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Goal, we're gonna get some rest after this live for sure. But all of you guys, again, I want to say thank you guys for tuning in. This is Filling in the Gap. My name is Flojo, and I will see you guys another day. Watch for the outro, y'all.